like the breeze, flow straight out of our lids. Them, they got booed by these Harvard Brooklyn kids. Us floor rush when the DJ booming classics. You dig the crew on the fattest hip hop record. He touch the kinks and sinks into the sounds. She frequents deep, fatter joints called undergrounds. Our funk zooms like you hit the Mary Jane. They flock to booms, man, boogie had to change. Who freaks the clips with mad amount percussion? Where kinky hair goes to unthought of dimensions. Why is it so fly? Cause hip hop kept some drama. When Butterfly rocked the light blue suede Pumas. What by the cut? We push it off the corner. How was the buzz entire hip hop era? Was fresh in fact since they started saying Audi. Cause funk's made fat from right beneath my hood. The pooba of the styles like Miles and shit. Like 60s funky worms with waves and perms. Just sending junky rhythms right down your block. We beat to rap, what key beat to lock, but I'm cool like that. 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 I'm cool.
We be the chocolates, taps on my raps. She innovates after sweeter cat naps. He at the funk club with the vibrate. Them they be crazy down with the 5 me. It can kick a plan, then a crowd burst. Me, I be digging it with the bug verse. Us, we be freaking till dawn, peace and I. He gets a stranger smile, so I say hi.
What's up?
Who understood? Yeah, understood the plans. Him heard of it and put it to his hands. What I just flip, let borders get loose. How to consume for the beaches like juice. If it's the shit, we'll lift it off the plastic. The babes will go spastic. Hip hop is a classic. Pimp play a shot, it don't matter. I'm fatter, axe butter, how I zone.
Man, Cleopatra Jones.
And I'm chill like that. 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 I'm chill.
We get you free, cause the clips be fat boss. Them dug the jams and commenced to going off. She sweats the beats and asks me cause she puff it. Me, I got crew kids, 7 and a crescent. Us cause a buzz when a nickel bets a dope. Him, that's my man with the asteroid belt. They catch a fizz from the Mr. Doodle Big. He rocks a tee from the Brooklyn 9 pigs. The rebirth the slick like my gangster stroll. The lyrics just like Luke come in stacks and rolls. You used to find the bug in a box with Dave. Now he boogies up your stage, plats twist the braids, and I'm peace like that. 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 I'm peace.
Check it out, man. I groove like that. I'm smooth like that. I jive like that. I roll like that.
Yeah, I'm thick like that. I stack like that. I'm down like that. I'm black like that.
Yo, I funk like that. I'm fat like that. I'm in like that cause I swing like that.
We jazz like that. We freak like that. We zoom like that. We out. We out. We out.
Yo, shout out to the guy, Blaze McCrory. Salute to Blaze McCrory, sponsor of yesterday's Mod Appreciation Show. Yo, shout out to my man, Blaze McCrory, man. Thank you so much.
Boy, it's good.
Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Blaze McCrory again for being sponsor of yesterday's show. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. Y'all already know how it go. We have a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all tune in, man. I just want to give props to Blaze. Thank you. Whenever I think of real hip hop, whenever I think of that smooth, you know what I'm saying, hip hop, that good feeling hip hop, I think of my guy, Blaze McCrory, man. Really good dude, man. Shout out to you. And I really appreciate you, man. Let's get into the show.
Look at Reese! Look at Reese, y'all!
Going online and going on television, having fun with that Diddy story, making up all kinds of stories and allegations. Well, you better be careful about what you say because Beyonce and Jay-Z, they're not messing around. If you don't believe me, watch this clip from Piers Morgan. He found out the hard way.
Well, Jackie Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves. but now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact, and we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Stay away from an individual who will lie on a person's character. You ever seen people look at you a certain way and you're like, yo, where did this negative energy come from? 9 times out of 10, somebody lied on your character. And the ill part about when an individual lie on another person's character, the person that's receiving that information, they probably believe them. Like, this been my best friend for years. What they got to lie for? That's my mom. What she got to lie for? That's my brother. That's my girlfriend, my wife, my husband. What they got to lie for? That's what make them the worst type of individuals. Because you would never know. They don't got to look. They ain't got to smell. They ain't got a color. It ain't the money. When a person lie on another person's character, they are the worst individual to mankind.
Let me go to Mr. Israel, right? Mr. Israel channel is struggling. And Israel blame me of that. Say, oh my God, fan is drained my subscribers. He's talking shit about me. And do this. No. Mr. Israel, spoiler alert. I am not the eucalyptus on the motherfucking plantation, bro. I am not the eucalyptus. I am not the eucalyptus on the plantation. As you guys know, eucalyptus are very strong plants that have roots so deep that they fuck up the old plantation that is around them. On the beginning, it kind of looks nice and shit, but then as soon as they actually get they will suck the nutrients from everybody and they leave all the plants depleted, and the soil is going to be fucked up for months, if not years. So what I'm telling you is, once again, I'm not the eucalyptus. I'm just saying. Every time you talk about me, Israel, your numbers go up, your subscribers go up, your memberships go up, your donations go up. Right now, once again, if we are on Kemi show, Kemi has more people watching than you.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
But he's been actually getting a lot of followers, like the last, so we've been really pushing it. So I mean, it could be at 200K or something like that.
Okay, so he's not Israel Mills if he's getting a lot of followers.
Wait. Is one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I don't personalize shit. I mean what I said, and I said what I mean. No shaming is going.
What did you say again, Fatty? Just to be clear.
Let me. I said we're talking about surgeries and all this shit, right? And I made an assessment, the fair assessment, and I said this bitch, Sydney Starr, that is a man, is better looking than 95% of women overall. You can be there for 1 hour not saying nothing because she has big titties. I have titties too. Why can't I be there? If Lulu can be there, why can't be there too? If it's because she has big titties, why not me?
That's not what make you a real nigga. money, none of that shit don't make niggas real niggas to me. Like, it's not what somebody, you know how somebody say, yo, that's a real nigga. That nigga gave me some money.
Right.
I don't mean nothing.
Right.
He gave you some money. I don't mean he real.
Right.
He might have had a pocket full of money and could afford to give you some money.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I asked somebody before, yo, if somebody gave you $100 and they had $1 million in their pocket, do that make them real because they gave you $100? No, it's just $100 to a nigga with $1 million in his pocket ain't nothing.
Right.
$100 to a nigga who only had $100 or had $200 and gave you $100, that's real because he taking from his something that would affect him.
Right.
And doing for you. You know what I'm saying? That's real.
We got to show the world what's real, Fatty. How you feel, man? You okay?
I'm proud of you, bro.
Okay.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go. You know that. All the beefs, all the shit, you know, I never wanted you away.
Yeah. Doctor? I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Winter time I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction, climaxing. My bitches, they be laughing. They either flipping coke for 20 cent, Andrew Jackson. City life spark a New York black. Rossi and Martini sipping. Sergio Tacchini flipping. Mad vibe, low price. I blow dice and throw them. 45 by my scrotum. Manifest to do or die slogan.
Oh Lord. Welcome to the real spiel. Shout out to the host, this real deal. Yeah, we want to change, yeah, we want the deals, but we really want the world to change real.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's good to see y'all. It's good to be seen. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, man, it's so good to see y'all, man. Let me just say this. I'm so happy. I couldn't sleep last night, man. Y'all. Thinking about the people in Florida, man. All the people going through that, what they was going through. I was blessed to hear the homie Freezy was okay. I think I finally had closed my eyes for a second, and Freezy had hit on the Discord that he and his family were all right, man. Yo, I'm so happy to hear that. Shout out to Freezy and his family. Yo, shout out to all the families in Florida. Just praying for y'all, make it, happy and hoping that y'all made it. You know what I'm saying? Man, it was a hell of a storm yesterday. And make no mistake about it, when I was laughing yesterday, it wasn't about the storm at all. It was about that brave, crazy, silly man that got out there in the midst of the storm and was talking about that daggone stop sign that was about to blow over. That was crazy. But, you know what I'm saying? Love to all my people in Florida, to all the people in the path. My homie D-Rock said that was headed towards South Carolina. So praying for the people of South Carolina as well, the people in North Carolina and Tennessee, all the people that was affected by the storm Helene and by this storm as well, man. Just prayers out to you and your family, praying that y'all get the supplies that you need. If you need food, that you get fed. If you need water, that you have water. If you need shelter, that you get shelter. Just praying that you have everything that you need. And just really praying for the people, man. These are some trying times, y'all. These are some trying times, and really the words to express for all the things going on at one time, a lot of times eludes me. But I just wanted, like I said again, I'm just grateful. I'm happy that the homie Freezy and his family are okay, that a lot of y'all are okay. Y'all check in on my Floridians. Troll with a soul. If you listening from the clouds, I know you be working. yo, check in, man. Let me know you're all right. All my people from Florida, Weedy 504, yo, check in, man. Let me know you're all right. My man, anybody, all my Floridians, the people that live in Florida, y'all check in, man. Let your homie know that y'all are okay, man, because I swear I couldn't sleep last night, man. I couldn't sleep last night, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, just really being concerned about my people. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Love, much love, much love, much love. Yo, Classy, when you get a chance, if you can, hit me again with your Cash App so I can make sure that I get that to you. Shout out to Classy Creole. Glad to see you, sis. Where was you at? We was looking for you yesterday. We had the mod appreciation day, so Classy's definitely one of our mods. My man Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great, Lord of the mods. My man Raj Will, Caramel Drip, and Classy Creole. Salute to the 4 mods. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. Thank you, Living Humbly, man. Living Humbly, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother, for coming through early with the 5. Y'all be like Living Humbly. I ain't even get to the spiel yet, but y'all be like Living Humbly. Hit the Cash App, support the shows. Hey, support for the show. Always going to support the real. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you supporting the real spill, man. Salute, salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Y'all appreciate you, Living Humbly. Y'all be like Living Humbly. But before you do that, let's talk about the like button. Likes are absolutely positively free 99. Likes don't cost you. They cost you. Oh, so make sure you do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button. Smash.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Hit the button now. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by great people such as yourself. Without you, there is no show. So let's do good business. Let's dope discussion deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family.
Show me the money.
Go!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money!
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yo, shout out to my man, What We Know Podcast, JT in the building. He said, I'm here in Florida and we're chilling over here, bro. Yo, shout out to that, man. I'm so glad to hear that. I don't know why I thought that you was in, I thought you were still in the D, man. I thought you were still in Detroit, man. Shout out to my man, JT. JT, What We Know Podcast. Glad you and your family are okay. I'm glad I didn't know you was in Florida because I've been worried about you too, bro. I couldn't sleep, man, for thinking about my people in Florida. But shout out to you, man. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're all right. Glad my man Freezy is all right and his family's all right. Glad my other people's in Florida is good. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has checked in so far. I haven't heard from Troll with the Soul. Troll with the Soul, please check in. Let me know that you're okay. Who else? I spoke to Caramel, my peoples. I spoke to, okay. Most of the people that I know that live in Florida, I've chopped it up with. I haven't talked to my homie Willie in a while, man. I hope he's all right and his family's all right. But other than that, most of the people that I know that live in Florida, they're all right. Yo, so shout out Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. What up, though? What up, though? What's going on, Pack 925? It's good to see you. Hey, howdy, y'all. What's up, to the Burgers? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back. My man's Living Humbly. Peace, peace, peace. Hey, Classic Creole. Good to see you. Peace. Salute, love. Good to see you always. After your show yesterday, I watched the Delete one with AM, and I joined your crew, Mr. Is. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, sis. I got you. Thank you so much. I got you. Thank you so much. Our sis, look, our sis Classic Creole put in for the mod appreciation. I got you, sis. I got you. Let me go ahead and hit you with this. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. She's new. So just in case people think that's a game, when I say yo, I gave my mods 100%. It ain't no joke. It hurt a little bit. It hurt a little bit yesterday because StreamYard pulled the oopty wopty. StreamYard pulled the oopty wopty on it. They, Classy, it's sit, Classy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sis. StreamYard pulled the oopty wopty on us yesterday, man. They done tried to damn near double charge me. I said, what? That joke was crazy. Shout out to Lord ADS. What's going on? Yo, Jaguar better watch out. They trying to silence her. She stepped in it. She got on Piers Morgan and she tried to show her pure tail. Now, of course, you're not going to be able to see that video anymore, but she got on Piers Morgan and Jaguar Wright, told it all. She told it all. And Piers Morgan, you could have sold him for 5 cents. I'm telling you, you could have sold that white man for 5 cents. You hear me? He was looking there a flabbergasted, but Jaguar Wright was giving all the tea and with some extra flavoring. You know what I'm saying? She was giving all the tea with extra sugar. Yeah, she was. So, yeah. So, it seems as if Beyonce and Jay-Z don't really watch Negro Tube because for whatever reason, Jaguar Wright has been able to go around to all these platforms and say all kinds of things. So I don't know what's up with that. But as soon as they got on that white man show and that white man was listening and like, oh yeah, really? But looking like a ghost, yeah, they had to shut that down. Now, there's a couple of different rumor mills that's going around. One train of thought is that, okay, they were waiting until someone bigger with a bigger bag picked it up because they know that Jaguar Wright, she ain't got shit. She ain't got shit for real. Allegedly, Jaguar, I don't know you, baby. But they say you ain't got shit. I don't know that to be true, but that's what they saying, right? And the people with the little channel like me, we ain't got shit. We ain't got enough for them to really come after the money. Now you might get your channel shut down. Keep talking that stuff. You might get your channel shut down. But as far as them suing you, yeah, it's probably a waste of time. But Piers Morgan, they say, gotcha, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So allegedly. So he had to issue an apology. Y'all seen what it was. He had to issue an apology for Jaguar Wright getting up there and showing her entire tail up on them people's show. Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see the apology? Hold on. Let me I got it for you. I got it queued up. Here we go.
Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves, but now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact, and we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Where there's that. Shout out to the Carters for right now. Shout out to the Carters. They ain't playing. They are not playing. So there goes all the people that said, well, Jay-Z and Beyonce ain't said nothing. She been saying all this stuff. Well, yeah, now they have. They said something. Okay? Something. Okay? Shout out to Pat 925. He said he don't lie. He just not telling the truth. Nah, fam. And you're not talking to me. I tells the truth everywhere I go. I'm a truth teller. Pat.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Hush, brother. Don't come over here with that. What's up, Ed Hill for Slithery? Yo, if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Hey, shout out to Kojak through the great said continual prayers up. Exactly, absolutely. Oh, you was at the doctor's with my mom. Okay, praying everything is well with your mom. Glad to see you always. Salute to you. On behalf of the main mods I'm down with, we would like to thank y'all for y'all support yesterday and every day is very much appreciated. Shout out to you, Kojak through the great. Y'all are very much appreciated too. And man, even that is just a trinket, man. It's just a drop in the bucket compared to what I would do if I had more, man. Man, y'all do so much for the channel. Y'all do so much for us, so much for me, and I appreciate y'all sincerely. Shout out to Tasha Darkfire. He said, I saw a Freezy video yesterday. Him and his family is all right, Izzy, and sup to you in the chat. Yeah, sup. Yep, definitely. Shout out to What We Know Podcast. Definitely thank you. Let me make sure I got everybody. I like to speak to everybody at least once. You there in Fort Lauderdale just visiting. Okay, wow. What a time to visit, bro. What a time to visit. Damn, JT. So you are in Detroit. You was just there visiting? Yeah. Oh, Lord. Well, I'm glad you and your family are all right. This is what a time to visit, good brother. Lord, have mercy. Thank you, sis. Hey, you're a good fellow. Speaks truth. I respect that above all, sir. Thank you. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis in the building. Salute to you. Good to see you. All right. Damn, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That's because Pierre's platform is much larger than the Negro Tube. I hate to say it. Yeah, it is. I think it was like 2.4 million people watching live or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Like 2.4 or 2.7 million people. Shout out to my man D-Rock. I'm glad you're all right. He said that's fair. She know what she talking about. Oh, Lord. Hey, listen, I'm not saying she don't. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? They was being strategic, I guess, about it because they waited till it got to the mainstream to try to squash it out. Oh, good. I wouldn't have said nothing. Let her lie. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. To the brother said it's fitting to get nasty with the Carters officially coming into play. Woo! But don't let it distract you from the important shit happening. Sneaky demo rats. Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm talking to Freezy right now. Shout out to my homie. Tell him I said, what up? Tell him if he can to come through. What's up, Magically Capri? Izzy, stay busy. Shout out to you, Magically Capri. Thank you. I'll take that. I was the sponsor last night. Hello. Shout out to you, Roswell. No, not quite. But shout out to Roswell. Thank you, Roswell. I appreciate you, though. What up, KO Black? What's the deal? My sister was visiting Florida and left a few days before the storm. Oh, shout out to your sister. Glory be to God. She got out of there before the storm. Praying that my guy, JT from What We Know Podcast, they be all right. Shout out to Freezy and his family. Shout out to all my people in Florida now, man. Pray all is well with y'all. Y'all check in with your boy Troll with a Soul as soon as you can. Check in with your family, man. Let us know that you're okay because we care about you. So today's show is why y'all play so much. How far is too far? Why y'all play so much? How far is too far? Jay said Jay and Beyonce will not be able to hide it for long. What is in the dark will come to light. It always does. But we're going to have to wait until it does because we cannot speculate because we don't know. And is Diddy going to get out today? Is Diddy getting out of jail today, y'all? Is Diddy going to get out of jail today? Because while we speaking about stop playing and how far is too far, we're going to go into the YSL Wody situation. Oh, Two said, no, he ain't getting out. Is he getting out today? Is Diddy getting out today? I don't know. I'm just saying, I think he's doing another Bell Heron. He's talking about suing them boys for illegally exposing allegedly the video. Wait, what? Diddy has it here? I think he does. I think he has another bond here today. I could be mistaken, but something is rumbling. He trying to get out. He said, I'm locked up, they won't let me out. Oh, they won't let me out. Yo, so Diddy trying to get out. Allegedly, he's suing them boys, them 3-letter boys, for the release of the video of Cassie in a hotel. Because let's be honest, let's be real. Like I said before, I don't know if they released it or not. At the same time, it is mighty convenient, and the timing is mighty, mighty convenient, right? Now, this is the thing. It pollutes the water. We know that all this thing, the 1,000 baby oils, the 700 Diddy-dos. Y'all like what I did there? We know the 1,000 baby oils, the 700 Diddy-dos, and all that other stuff is hype and big speculation in order to paint a case in the public forum. Yeah, Diddy-dos, you know what I'm saying? He had them Diddy-dos, you heard me? Yeah, about almost 800 of them things. Ooh, he was a nasty, anyway, but we know that is to taint the pool. It's no way he's going to be able to get a fair trial. It's no way. There's no way that anybody at this point doesn't have an opinion of him one way or another. There's some people that love Diddy no matter what. At the same time, there's a whole bunch of people that are disgusted, like Classic Creole said, yuck, and they want to see him go down. So the truth of the matter is the likelihood of him having a fair trial in the Americas is slim and none, okay? Slim and none, especially that little viral clip about him talking about what he do to the white man. Yeah, that probably ain't gonna go over so well. And then the Justin Bieber clips, yeah, and the old Usher clips resurfaced, and it ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good. Okay, so we know that in America, you're supposed to get due process. You're supposed to, it's supposed to be a fair, just legal process, right? You're supposed to get a fair trial. However, in the land of social media, in the land of information age, the likelihood of such a high profile situation that involves so many different people of him getting a fair trial is slim and none. So allegedly he's suing. Good luck with that. We're going to see where that goes. I don't think it's going to go very far. And good luck to see if he gets out today. What do y'all think? Y'all think, besides to the butt, y'all think Diddy's going to get out today? Are they going to free Diddy today? Listen, y'all be like Classic Creole, hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Come on, family. What the hell is going on? Listen, if y'all want me to read your comments, and stuff like that, make sure you do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Come on, family. Y'all got me working like a daggone Cambodian refugee now. Come on now. Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, be like Living Humbly, be like Classic Creole, and y'all support the show.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
What you talking about, Pac? Pac said that intro, Pac is way behind, I think. Somebody tell Pac to hit live, because I don't know what he talking about. He talking about that intro 3 weeks ago. What intro 3 weeks ago, fam? Fam, are you disrupting the show? What are you talking about, family? What are you talking about? We are at today. We are not at 3 weeks ago. We are at today, man. I hope that piece of shit doesn't walk free, Because if he does, you ain't gonna see him again in court. Oh Lord. Yeah, Pat. Yeah, hit the live button. Shout out to my guy, D-Rock, man, always coming through. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like D-Rock. Y'all, okay. I don't know what you're talking. Pac is having a conversation with himself in the chat. Shout out to my man Pac. Shout out to D-Rock. In the meantime, thank you, brother.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I dropped. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Y'all be like, D-Rock, listen, if y'all want to support the show, y'all know what it is. Now, listen, if you are a sponsor of the show, Blaze, and you want a wallpaper, right? You get your theme song. I hope you like the theme song today, Blaze. You got your theme song. I read your comments all day yesterday. I celebrated you yesterday. I celebrate you today. I put you on the community tab. And also, you get your pick of one of 50 wallpapers exclusive by Teddy P, Sovereign, Teddy P, the ruler. Shout out to that. You get exclusives, okay? So you get more bang for your buck for the only, and you could be at least $50 or more. And if you're sponsor of the show, then you get all of that plus some for being sponsor of the show, okay? So make sure y'all sponsor the show today. We do it, B.I.G. What's up, Tracy? How you doing, sis? What's up, Abby Wardy? Peace. Good to see you. Ari Nicole is in the building. Hey, sis. How you doing, Ari Nicole? Good to see you. Good to see you. So, I was watching, if y'all notice, I never covered the YSL case, right? Yes, I got you. Hit me in the email Living Humbly and tell me which one you want. I got you because you were sponsored the show the other day. Shout out to you. Yo, I never covered the YSL case. And it was a multitude of reasons why I didn't, right? But from the YSL case, we know that YSL Wody has got a lot of notoriety and a lot of eyes on him, and therefore a lot of opportunities from this YSL case. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. Before this YSL case, I'm probably like most of you. I had no clue or no idea who he is, right? And I really don't follow him that much because I know a bunch of people just like him, okay? I know a bunch of people in real life that's just like him. Shout out to him. I do. Now, there's some people in life that you could play with. There's some people in life that you could play with, you could laugh and joke with, you could kiki and kaka and have a good old time with. There's some people that you could kind of go a little far with it too. You could do your pranks, you could do your videos, you could do your this and your that, and then there's some people it's probably not the best idea, right? It's some people where it's probably not the best idea. Like, remember when Fab, and shout out to my guy Fab, when Fab was going after Ray J, he said Mo to the E to the Iproco, if you could put my Gmail, thank you, there you go. Iproco is on it. There it is, Living Humbly. It's in there. That's my Gmail right there. So shout out to my man Iproco, shout out to Classic Creole. See, this is why they get paid the big bucks. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. They be on it. Thank you. So I thought it before I could get it out my mouth, it was already there. I appreciate y'all. Grassy, man. Salute. So there's some people you could play with, you could play around with, you could joke around with, but there's some people that you absolutely can't. Because somehow, some way, you're going to end up missing. Okay? You're going to end up missing. It might be a week. It might be 2 weeks. It might be 2 months. It might even be 2 years. It might even be 2 years. But you're going to end up missing. You're going to end up on a t-shirt. See, everybody don't take everything the same way. Everybody don't play the same way. Now, I'm not saying that this particular gentleman from Florida, shout out to him. I pray you and your family's all right, brother. I'm going to review his video. What's the brother's name? The brother is Florida Made MG. So shout out to Florida Made MG. We're going to review his video where he thinks that it's a good idea to play in YSL Woody's face, okay? He thinks that it's a good idea to play in little Woody's face. Now, hey, maybe that never happens. I don't know. I know the look, I know the sentiment, and I know the demeanor that was put across. And it's not a good idea to always be playing, right? Because ain't nobody playing but you. You run up and down the street all day playing. You run up and down down the street, up and down all day playing. Ain't nobody playing but you. Who you know in the hood play like that? See, all these pranks and stuff, I've seen these dudes, I don't understand. And I be trying to brace myself. I'm be honest with you. I be trying to brace myself for if someone decide to prank me. I be trying to see in my mind when I'm watching the prank. I'm like, yo, would I snap out? Would I just let off right there on them? Because some of these pranks be egregious. Like the one girl that goes, the little skinny little girl, look like MC Light little sister, go up and go up to women like, yo, what you looking at? And she said, yeah, I'll beat your A and all this other crazy stuff. And she just going, and then she cop a plea at the end of the video. Like, what? All right. Like the niggas that go around and kicking shit out of people's hand and smacking shit out of people. People be eating in the middle of a good meal. You know it's good because when they get their food smacked out their hand, they be looking at the ground like, damn, I wanted that. They be looking at the ground like, damn, I wanted that. I wanted that. That was delicious. They be getting food smacked out their hand. Niggas be going down the escalator, grabbing niggas' girls. Yo, I see all types of the wild shit. And it's like, yo, this one prank. Guy and a girl going down the escalator. Pranker going up the escalator. He grabbed the dude girl hand and walking backwards, holding her hand, trying to hold her hand. The nigga got the blicky in the mall and he pull it out a little bit like, yo, what up? Nigga, another prank. Nigga in the hood, throwing up sets. And dude say, yo, you know where you at? Yo, you know where you at? Running up the dude, yo, I'll do it to you. Clutching. And he like, yo, you clutch? He like, all right. He's like, yo, you clutching? He pull out, he said, yo, bam, why you going? And he said, oh, well, this is the one I got. It's a plastic toy gun. Yo, what are y'all doing? Ain't enough clicks. It ain't enough clout. It ain't enough likes. It ain't enough views. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Y'all gonna run up on the wrong person who don't play like that at all. I seen videos, nigga run up to somebody's car talking crazy. He just letting off, letting off on him. The dude like, no, yo, that's my man. It's a prank. People like, yo, I don't care about that. What are y'all doing, bruh? Nigga go around with his little bag, going around talking about dudes, girls' butts. Oh, yo, she got a fatty. Yo, I do this, I do that. Dude talking about, yo, you want to catch a fade. What are you doing? Yo, do you want to catch a fade? Let me go around and see who want to catch this fade. People going into people's neighborhoods, notoriously known neighborhoods, and sets like, yo, I'm out here, such and such, and all of a sudden, is you hear, it's not hilarious, yo. It's not hilarious. That's not hilarious. Why play with your life? Why gamble with your life? Y'all don't like to live? Or is it that important to you to get clicks, likes, and views? Like, there's some people that you can't play with. There's some people you can't play with. I seen dudes get hurt really bad for less. For less. For looking at people. Less. Hurt really, really bad for looking at people. For looking at people. And you know, it's funny, right? It's funny. Like Sharon said something the other day, which makes me really think that they not from Brownsville. We don't look in people's face where I'm from. You ain't going around looking in no man's face where I'm from. What do you look at? You go and look at somebody's face where I'm from if you want to. I seen people get hurt for less. I don't know what part of Brownsville they're from. Must be two sides. I don't know what part of Brownsville they're from. I'm gonna be honest. These are the first people I'm meeting from the Van Dyke Project. So, yo, shout out to Van Dyke. I hope y'all. These are not y'all real representatives. Shout out to Van Dyke. They say they're from Van Dyke. Must be two sides, because I don't know this Brownsville. I don't know the Brownsville that they talking about. The Brownsville that I know is I seen somebody get their eyeball stomped out for looking at somebody. The Brownsville I know, I seen people get $150 for less. The Brownsville I know, I went to bed to gunshots. I woke up to gunshots. The Brownsville I know, I don't know what Brownsville they from. I don't know what they talking about. You ain't go around looking in no grown man face for what? For what? What are you going looking in a grown man face for? I want to see his eyes. Really? You want to see my eyes, sir? Why? I don't want to see your eyes. Like, no, thank you. Like, what are we talking about? I want to see Izzy's eyes just once. I want to look into Izzy's eyes just once. Why? No Diddy, no. Stranger danger, no.
That means you're gay.
No. Listen, if you have your preferences and your preferences happen to be men, that's your business. That's your business. I don't got nothing to say about it, nothing to do about it. But don't try to include me in it. I don't want to be included. No.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Like, your preference is your business. I don't mind if that's what you do in the privacy of your situation. We have people that are openly out, and I treat them with the utmost respect because they say what they do what they say, and they never try to. Well, one time, Jabba, one time you did let Anton try to make you play me, but other than that, yo, they ain't try to include me in their shit. And when they did try to include me, even as a joke, when Anton was trying to play that joke or whatever the hell they called themselves doing, I snapped out. I don't play no shit like that. Don't be including me in none of that bullshit. I don't got nothing to do with that. That's against my religion for real. For real. I don't play like that. But whatever you decide to do with your own butthole is your own business. Whatever you decide to do with your own Peter Whacker is your own business. Hey, it's your world. Do what you want to do. Just understand that whatever you do, there's consequences to it. I don't have no heaven, no hell to put you in. I'm good. Whatever you decide to do. Just don't try to include me. So all you dudes that want to look in my eyes, you are the reason why I will continue to wear these glasses. No. Ari said is, but I'm constantly being traumatized. There's 5 dudes living upstairs from me, and the things I hear just oh Lord. Ay caramba. Ay de mi que suerte. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Ay de mi que suerte. Oh Lord. Ay Dios mío. Shout out to my man Abby Wardy in the building. He said, pause, no Diddy, no Bracy, no Brownsville. No Brownsville, Texas. Sorry, y'all. No Paul Mooney. We can't give my city that title. Shout out to DJ Degenerate. Yo, what up? Yo, eye gazing is wild. It is. Eye gazing is niggas, man. It's Abby Wardy. Eye gazing ass niggas. I do not want to look into a grown man's eyes. Now, of course, if you're a boxer and you're a fighter, an MMA fighter, or you're conducting business direct face-to-face with a man, of course, you shake a man's hand firm, you look a man in his eyes, you know what I'm saying, on a business deal. But it's not, you're not staring in that man's eyes, just gazing like, no. You shake the man's hand, you look him in his eyes, you keep it moving. What in the name of... Can't wait to move to my house and discuss it. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry you going through that. What's up, Sovereign Teddy P in the building? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. You didn't have to give... You can kept that part to yourself, Ari. Ari, you could have kept that part to yourself. Oh my God, no, my sweet virgin ears. Oh my God, my eyes.
I'm done. Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show. I'm done.
Can you make that commitment for him?
It's so bad now. I'm going to be honest. It's so bad now. I can't even click on anything about Diddy. I clicked on this one. They was talking about Diddy, and all of a sudden, he was... like, they got the audio with him with different dudes, and I'm like, no. That is not how we do business around here. No. Just looking at me for too long is dangerous. Go ahead, get your last looks. Exactly. Yeah, I can't wake up one night. Oh, no. Oh, you had to blast the surround sound? Oh, my God. Yeah, oh, hell no. These niggas, man, it's like, yo, KO Black, I be looking for, you go around, you looking for content, and you're like, oh, this looks interesting. And then all of a sudden you hear the audio, you like, hell no. You click, hell no. But like, yo, y'all gotta stop this stuff. Y'all pretending to have guns on people? What are you doing? Y'all going and slapping people, taking people phones and disrespecting people wives and girlfriends, and y'all going in people's hoods and rolling up on people like you gonna do something and threatening and telling them you dare them to do something. Like, yo, everybody don't play like that. And then there's this, okay? So here we go. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play. We're gonna watch this video and see what the hell these ninjas had to say, like, I don't even understand. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know a deleter when I see one. I'm not saying he's a deleter, but allegedly he looks just like one. I know a deleter when I see one. I'm just gonna put it like that. Y'all, man, y'all support the show, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream, man. Hit the Cash App and support the show, family.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so let's get to it. Let me see. What class he say? Yo, what's up, Ski Master Citizen? Don't you run from me. No. That was one of no. Damn, Ski Master Citizen, you heard it too? No, fam. No. You traumatizing me, man. No. That's traumatizing. No. Shout out to Ski Master Citizen. That was the one. That would be the one. That would be the one, clap. They be having donut glaze in their eyes is ew. Yuck. Nasty. That's not hot. KO Black, what's up? Who is this funny looking ninja with the dress? Well, this funny looking ninja is this funny looking ninja is Florida Made MG, okay? Florida Made MG, and he goes around and he looks like he does pranks. He has almost 1 million subscribers, meaning he has 957,000 subscribers, okay? He got 33,000 likes on this, and he got 1.2 million views on this particular video. I don't understand why people do it. I hope that Wody, little Wody was in on it. Little Woody was in on it, but I don't know. Listen, if y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was super nasty work, man. Super nasty work. All right. That hairstyle definitely does need to stop. And Cam Newton needs to be first. Cam Newton needs to be the first one to cut that shit off, okay? Cam Newton needs to be the first one to denounce the dreads and cut that shit off. Cam, come on, brother. Cut that shit off, bro. Let's go. This nigga second.
Know what I'm saying? So how you think he gonna react though, like when he see me? You feel me?
He gonna crash out.
He gonna crash out.
He gonna be like, I'm too good for you.
So he gonna play by his little sister.
Yeah.
You new to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button, man. Road to 1 million subscribers, man. What I first do. Hey, look, you scared?
This like buckwheat. This like buckwheat times 10, man. This like buckwheat times 10. That's got to be like a wig, right? Is that a hairpiece? That's got to be like a hairpiece, right? That's got to be a hairpiece, right? That's like buckwheat to the 10th power. Over Tabby. Let's get to it. Let's go.
No. What you scared for? I should be scared? Why you say that?
You'll see.
Hey, like the video, man. We go.
I got somebody I want you to meet.
So we ain't gonna eat?
No, we came to talk. Just
who you want me to meet?
My little
Your list.
My little Just meet him, fill him out. Don't do the most like you did last time. Don't embarrass me.
I don't recall none of that. I just know.
Where you from?
He from Florida.
Florida. He in the street too, I bet.
A little bit.
Nah, man, you tripping, man. You just finished school. Why you?
He be taking care of me though.
That what matter to you?
And yeah, I got school out the way, so I'm ready to get it rolling.
How you gonna start the way you want to talk to somebody in the street?
You not in the streets? He remind me of you.
I'm trying to get out the streets.
Well, maybe you could help him. Maybe he could help you.
Nah, he's younger or older?
He older than me.
He older than you?
Yeah, younger than you.
And how he gonna help you be better?
He gonna tell you.
He gonna tell me?
When you meet him, he can tell you all that.
All right, so in case y'all don't know, All right, the dude Florida made is MG. MG is a dude that does pranks, okay? Y'all know who this is with the blue hoodie. That's Little Woody or YSL Woody, right? And allegedly this is his sister. I'm not 1,000% sure, but allegedly this is YSL Woody's sister, okay? His little sister. And so they're trying to prank Little Woody with this new dude. Now watch. Yo, what's that, Chinialis? His hair catches all the lint in his life. Oh Lord, it's just not. Yo, I'm not one of the people that hair shame people, but come on, fam. Like, yo, y'all just taking things to the. I know it's called wigs. But come on, fam. Y'all taking shit to the extreme. That shit look nasty, man. You just got a bunch of doo-doo on your head with your shit all. Yo, you can't even comb it. You gotta cut that shit off with some shears, man. Like, you just gotta start cutting that shit with shears, man. You can't even comb through that shit, man. I'm like, listen, if you have locks and your locks are clean and your locks are well kept, that's what's up. There ain't nothing wrong with that. To have some nice locks, your locks are clean, your locks are nicely well kept or whatever. That shit look crazy on Jay-Z, on Kodak Black, on this nigga here, on Cam Newton, on anybody. I ain't seen nobody with that shit where I was like, yo, you know what? I want to get that hairstyle. I ain't seen nobody that made me be like, yo, you know what? That's nice there. That's nice. Hell no. Let's go.
He got a head on right? What you like about it?
He got money.
You like it because he got money?
He nice. He real nice.
But you said the first thing he got money though.
He do.
You don't got your.
Yeah, she country as hell though. Look at she country. Hey, look, Little Woody. I'm not trying to be funny. Your sister country as hell. Why she got them socks and why she got a wool hat? Like, what is happening? What's going on with this outfit? First, she got like a tube style shirt with some short shorts and a daggone wool scully in the summertime, and then she got some white. Is it just me or is this shit like? Is this outfit just not outfitting? Like, I would have popped the balloon. Yo, if we was on a balloon show, I'd have popped the balloon. Pop, like, nigga, out of here. Like, no. This shit crazy.
Your own money?
I do have my own money. He got more.
But why you can't go get one of the boys in schools or something like that? Why you gotta get
Damn, that dude dread. Like, come on, fam. Wash your hair, bro. Get your shit retwisted, fam. Come on, dog. That shit look crazy.
somebody in the street?
How he gonna be with me if he in school? I don't want a little boy.
But you want
I want a big dog.
You want who?
A big dog.
You want a big dog?
I don't want no puppy.
And Florida nigga be on that bull.
I know. I know how to be.
That's what you're attracted to.
I can handle it though.
You can barely handle yourself.
Why you say that?
Because like you
like
wanna,
what?
You on the right path. You want to get somebody that's in the street. He gonna do that, but mislead you. Hey, out here trying to be.
Yeah, shout out to my homie Living Humbly. He said, "I'm sure," but your shit ain't like that. You got the fro. You got like the curly fro. But shout out to my man Living Humbly. He said, "I'm sure finna cut my hair off when I get the chance." LOL. A lady told me I look like I'm 43 when I'm 30. Yo, shout out to you, Living Humbly. That's hilarious. But yo, your joint, you got the curly fro, son. Like it ain't that. It ain't that. Shout out OG said, I'm keeping my balloon. I like that country shit. Oh, you like the socks? Is it the socks that's doing it for you, nigga? Is it the socks? Look at this shit, man. Or is it the wool cap in the middle of the summertime? Which one is doing it the most for you? Is it the white socks or that wool cap or them faded shorts? Oh Lord. Let's go. Anyway.
You hood rat.
If you want me to take the charge, I'm gonna take the charge.
I know you lying.
No, it's not
what charge you gonna take?
Whatever charge I need to take.
Ma'am, Woody, why are you not mad that she got her drawers on in the restaurant? Like them seats, man. Why are you not correcting that she got her drawers on in the restaurant? That's your little sister. Why you let her come out like that? She got her whole belly showing, and then she got her whole cheeks out. Like, what in the world? Not like she got a overabundance of cheekage, but still. Yo, it's the tattoo under her breast that got you. You don't even know what it say. It could be another nigga name like 5 times. Yo, OG Do Dirty. You don't even know what it say. It could be another nigga name like 5 times under there. He said, yes, sir. Yo ass. Yo, if y'all want me to open up the panel, this is supposed to be a panel show, but man, God dog, we ain't got no type of support in this motherfucker, man. Come on, man. Listen. He said, I don't care. You gonna write over it? You gonna cross it out and put your name on there? I love Dwayne. That nigga changed his name. Yo, make sure y'all hit the Cash App so we can open up the panel. This is supposed to be a panel show, but y'all ain't doing right by me, man. Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's go.
No, I'm just playing though.
I know you will.
He decent though. You gonna like him. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, you said
he could die. Why I gotta die?
We did so much to see you.
Why
get so
I
far.
have to die? I'm your sister.
Because we don't did so much for you to get so far. Like,
okay, so why would you kill me? Kill him, if anything. But that's my man though. Just hear me out. Hear him out, at least, please.
You want me to hear him out, but you just said you'll take a choice. Like, why would you want to?
Because I love him. I take one for you too.
No, I won't allow you to.
Well, you could take it. Somebody gonna take it. My nigga not getting.
I ain't even taking my own charge.
Who gonna take it? Exactly.
Whoever on the side of him, I guess.
Exactly.
But no, seriously. Like, what is you doing? Like, you done made it all the way to college. Like, you want to go get caught up in the street? Like, you should have been did that long time ago. Like,
it just happened.
Where you meet him at?
The street.
Oh, you met him on Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, I was walking one day, and he asked my Instagram, so I gave it to him. And then we linked, and then, now that's my little shit. And I'm his little shit. And we love each other.
You don't even know what love is.
Wait, is that the new terminology now? Is she saying he's her little shit? Is that the terminology now, y'all? Is that what these young folks say? That's my little shit. He's my little shit, and I'm his little shit. Like, is that what they saying? Shout out to a pink 60 carats lady said, I know men who love her attire. If they are honest, men like it. Not men don't like it, but my homie OG Do Dirty like it. Shout out to that. Trust said, I've heard my little yay. Oh, my little yay? Okay, why they keep cutting it out? It's yo, shout out to D-Rock. He says accurate. Yeah. Yo, so look how this nigga, look how this nigga is looking. Okay, so the dude is rolling up now. Look at how Woody is looking. The dude is rolling up. Yo, look at this. Look at how you looking at him, yo.
It's good, man. I'm good. Yeah, it took me a little minute. You feel me?
That looked like a horrible Gumby right there. That looked crazy. Yo, he way bigger than Woody, though. That shit crazy, too.
Hello, who you with?
I had to make a little drive. It's good, man. Call me do it.
This my brother, Woody.
Yeah, there's a brother? Okay. Well, your little brother, big brother? What this is?
My big brother. He don't be acting like it.
Huh?
He don't be acting.
You don't be acting like it? It's good, man. Do it. You said, what his name is?
Like,
What you mean? I ain't no shawty. I ain't no shawty, bro. Chill out. That shawty shit.
man, what's up with home?
That's the Atlanta shit, huh?
Okay, so that is a thing. OG Do Dirty said that's the thing. Black love is real. She my little shit. Yo, y'all Negroes is crazy, yo. Y'all hit the Cash App and open up this god doggone panel so we can kick it. Y'all are crazy. Y'all support the show, man. We need 6 people, at least $10 a piece. Y'all support the show. I gotta talk to OG Dude Dirty. He say, black love is real. She my little shit. Yo, see, y'all went from calling each other bro. Y'all went from calling each other bro, your girl calling you bro, you calling your girl bro, to she your little shit? What the fuck? Oh my God, bruh. What the hell? What the hell is going?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Oh my God. Bruh.
I don't know. Oh, Goon Network coming soon. What the F is up with this nigga here? I don't know, fam. We are old, old Goon Network coming soon. We are old, man, because that don't make no damn sense. That shit look crazy. That nigga look like a dinosaur from off of A Land Before Time, nigga. That nigga look like an extra on the Gumby series, nigga. What in the world? That's my little shit right there. Oh, KO Black, not you two, family. What in the world? Yeah, that's some Gen X. That's some Gen X. That's some Gen Z bullshit. Yeah, not Gen X. Sorry. If the situationship is shitty, then it makes sense to call each other little shits. That ninja look like a black sideshow Bob. Yeah, this shit crazy, man. And y'all support this show, man, so we can get this panel popping. I need to hear what y'all got to say. Y'all come on, support the show, man. This is crazy. Let's go.
Just from Florida, you know how they be.
Chill out with that shawty, bro. We ain't doing none of that.
Oh, hell no.
We ain't doing none of that, bro. You said it's a big brother, big? Okay. What's good, man? Where you from? You from Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga.
What's good? You straight? You good?
You have everything you got for this?
What's wrong
What you mean?
The nigga got half a brain.
How you know? You only talked
Because
to
he
him for 5
acting.
seconds. Give him a chance.
Bro, your brother good, bro?
Is you good, bro?
Oh, I got half a brain. What you talking about, man?
This nigga look like something off of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yo, he look like a character off of Sonic the Hedgehog, a real life Pokemon. He look like a ninja from the Crudds. Yo, this is crazy, yo. What in the hell? This is wild. Let's go.
Oh, he having a bad day? Oh, okay.
He good though.
Alright. I'm about to say.
I ain't gonna front. In the face, he looked like my homie Jason. I got a homie named Jason that looked just like that dude in the face. Shout out to him. Shout out to my homie Jason. My homie Jay. He looked just like that dude in the face. I don't think he got his hair like that though.
You need to chill.
I need to chill.
I need to pop my pills, babe. You ain't got my pills on you?
Pop your pills.
Damn, bro.
Hello, you don't hit me over here. This nigga talking about popping pills and.
I wasn't popping them.
Where you meet them at? Where you met?
What's good, man? I met on Instagram, bro. You good? What your name is, man? You straight? What?
Hey, come on, introduce yourself. Stop acting like that.
Man, you got you a psychopath, man. Like
you don't even know me. You talking me down psychopath. You damn right.
Yo, little Woody is hilarious. That nigga said, you got you a little psychopath. And the funny shit is he ain't broke a smile. He ain't playing. He mean that shit. He ain't broke no smile, yo. This nigga said, you got you a psychopath. He kind of looked like Cajun. Hush up, man. I was like, class. You see, I remember when calling the chick your old lady was frowned upon, but calling your girl a little shit, yeah, that's crazy. But she called him her little shit first, though, to be honest. She called him her little shit first. That's what she was saying. She said, he my little shit, I'm his little shit, I guess. Look at that big pile of shit on top of his head. God. Yo, we get old, y'all. We get old, man. He said, Woody is serious. He ain't playing. Yo, he ain't playing. Look, but like he calm, but he ain't calm at the same time. Those are niggas you gotta watch out for. Like he calm, but he ain't calm. He pissed off. He like, what is going on here? You gotta watch out for dudes like that. I'm just saying. Let's go.
Right.
Look at you.
Damn right, man. Yeah. What's good though? Everything good with you?
So
he good?
He good.
He acting like he can't talk.
You just gotta talk to him a little bit.
A little bit slower because he kind of slow.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
just a little bit.
What's good, man? Florida, man.
What part of Florida you from?
Florida.
You a gang member?
Can't say too much, you feel me? But you know what I'm saying?
I know you lying. I know you
Can't
lying.
really say
He's
too
a
much.
good man.
The way he doing is good. Look at him.
He take care
What you mean? I take care of her. Everything she wants, she get, whatever. You feel me? You better tell her. You ain't telling about me?
I tried. He don't listen. I think you need to tell him.
Hey, what you do? What your brother do? What you do, man?
I shoot people when I get mad.
You do what? You just like me then.
Huh?
You just like me, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, man, I don't shoot people. I just talk to man. I work a job. I don't know what she got.
Yeah, he said, "What you do for a living?" This ninja said, "I shoot people when I get mad." He online. He was dead serious. He's like, "Word, you too? I do the same thing. I do the same thing." Word. He said, "Nah, man. I work a job. That nigga ain't never worked no job. Lying like a mud." He said, "I love that answer." Shout out to Emperor Kojak said, "Oh, stands for outliving dummy." Shout out to that. Exact answer I would have gave. Yo, Jay Lewis said, "Who's playing with Woody? He's a dangerous guy." Well, yeah, this is the point. Stop playing. Ain't nobody playing but you. Gotta stop playing in the hood. Y'all better stop playing in the hood. Let's go. Crazy.
I could tell. I could tell his ass acting.
He get money.
I could tell. Yeah, he look like a Captain man.
Man, you can't date my little sister, bro.
What you mean? You can't tell me that? I do what I want.
Man, you crazy. Man, if he see you up through there.
Where?
That's why I be trying to tell you stay at the house. You gotta.
I be at the house.
This man just said he shoot people.
And you say
I ain't say that. You
just baited him in.
That word came out your mouth, bro. I ain't say that. You feel me? But I that's why they call me do it, bro.
They call you who?
They call me do it. You feel me? Cause I just do what I gotta do. I hear it.
They call me do it because I just do it. Oh my God. Oh Lord. It's a prank. It is a prank. This is a prank. Allegedly, Woody's sister and this dude are pranking Woody. So allegedly this is a prank. So yes, it is fake. This is a prank. They're pranking him. But this is crazy. This is crazy, right? This is crazy. Let's get into it.
The car just do it. Shit. You feel me? You ain't telling why I'm in Atlanta? Huh, babe?
You hear from me. He hear from me.
Now you got to tell him the real reason. You feel me? Oh, it's hot down there, down there in
Hey,
Miami.
man, let me holler at her for a second real quick, bro. I'm going to get back with you in a minute. I need to talk to her one-on-one.
Nigga, I'm talking to you, though.
Whatever you gotta say to me, you can say for them.
That's what I'm saying.
Unless you're scared.
Trying to get somebody hurt.
As long as it ain't.
But who you talk? You ain't talking to me or her.
Look, he said, "Are you trying to get somebody hurt?" And she said, "As long as it ain't me." Yo, that's crazy. This nigga, yo, Woody said, "You trying to get somebody hurt?" This is Woody's little sister. And she say, "As long as it ain't me." God, dog. God, dog. This is crazy. Yo, y'all support the show, man. Come on, fam. Support the show. This is entertaining as fuck. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App, man. What are we doing? Yo, come on, man. Support the show. Support the stream. We just need 6 people, at least $10 a piece, if y'all want to open up the panel. 6 people, at least $10 a piece, if y'all want to open up the panel. I definitely want to hear what y'all have to say. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Support the show.
Her. I know you're not.
Man, y'all got
I don't know what you reaching in your pocket for. Ain't nobody playing. I'm dead serious, bro. Hey, so
What you like
I
about
think
these
we should all
niggas, man?
just chill. I told you, bro.
see, I should have had my
Take
pills,
it easy,
man.
handsome.
You putting your hands on my little sister, bro?
What you
He
think?
need his pills.
Geez, I need my pills, babe. I'm about to call Plug right now. See what he got. That shouldn't be too far from here.
What? I don't get it. You didn't even give him a chance. Like, you acting aggressive
Yo.
in such a way.
Where you at?
You want some? You want me?
Yeah, I need that right now. I ain't gonna lie.
What the hell you gonna do with this?
You don't do pills no more?
I need that.
What you gonna do with this? Okay.
Purse, all that. What?
So she said to him, yo, you want some pills too? He said he put it in an order. Yo, he calling and putting in an order with his plug, right? Allegedly, right? And she said, what, you want some pills too? She said, what, you don't do pills no more? This nigga, yo, she got him stressed. Yo, he is stressed right now. Yo, he is stressed. Yo, that's crazy. Like, hey, look, see, even gangsters want their sisters to be. This is a prime example, though, right? What Angry Man was talking about the other day. He said, yo, he recognized that when it comes to the women in his family or the women in his tribe, he's hypocritical. Because, yo, you could be the biggest gangster in the world, but you don't want you don't want your sister or your mother or your people around a gangster nigga like that's crashing out. Shout out to Jay Lewis. This is wild, but let's go.
It don't matter. Whatever you got.
Oh!
All right. I'm gonna say my current. All right.
You better than the last.
So you can take a picture too?
Man, you better tell him the truth. Whatever I do, she do, bro.
I mean, I have. I've tried it.
Fuck. I'd have put that shit in her booty hole, all type of shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, son. How you gonna tell somebody, big brother, you done put it in the Whoa.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
I see now, y'all.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it. I would love for somebody to cash out me. I want to get me some tacos.
What the? I know you lying.
I ain't lying.
I know you lying.
That's it, bro.
Like you just gonna give it up for
And you
this
just trying to
nigga.
sit here like you're
That's
so
it.
sweet and shit, like you don't be doing that.
It's my
You just
job
like
to
him.
protect you though.
You
know
just
what I
like him.
Nigga, I'm here to protect her.
Exactly.
How you gonna protect her? You can't even protect yourself.
All right.
Yes, he can.
All right. Bro must not know who he talking to. But they call me do it, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. If I do it to your ass.
Please.
Do it to who?
Don't
If I do it to your ass, bro.
You better tell your boyfriend who he
G
dealing
shit.
with.
This my brother Woody.
G shit, bro. I heard you.
You better tell nigga who
This
he
your little brother? You said this your little
You're a
brother,
long
right?
way from Florida, bro. You're a very long way from Florida.
What that supposed to mean?
You'll never make it back.
Alright. That's what you think, huh?
Yeah.
I guess we both ain't making it back.
I ain't going nowhere.
Alright.
I ain't saying no shit like that. You need to shut your damn mouth.
Babe, I can move in if I want to,
You
huh?
about to damn.
Well, y'all live with each other too? You can move in. You got your own room?
Move in.
Move in where? Move in where? He said, why? Because you ain't going to make it back. Shout out to my man, Ogoon Network. Thank you, man. He said, I got that bread. Thank you, brother. for putting that brand on it. Y'all be like, Old Goon Network coming soon. We just need 6 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we will open up the panel. Y'all support the show. Thank you very much, Old Goon Network. Appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
He do this all the time, Classic Girl. She said, is he tired of living? That's all it is, because Woody about to snap. Yeah, but he do this all the time. He play for a living. This is what he do. He play for a living. He put pranks. This is what he does. Let's go.
Been well.
At the crib.
Yes, he said he can't go back home where he supposed to go.
I ain't
He
gonna lie.
ain't come nowhere now. Goddamn house. You listen to, we ain't even play these goddamn game. I keep telling you, you better leave his ass on that side while you met him.
Hey, bro, tighten up, bro.
Alright, leave him on the
Tighten
side.
up, bro. Don't be doing all that extra shit, bro. You tripping right now, bro. For real. Man, I don't know why you laughing, bro.
These young niggas don't lost their motherfucking mind.
I ain't no young nigga, bro. You tripping. I'm a grown ass man.
You're not willing to use that as
That's tripping. Talking about young nigga, bro. Bro, think he is. Huh? Who you think he
I'm
is?
trying all my mic not to get on the
Nah,
other
G,
side.
cause this your brother.
Are you ignoring
This
me?
your brother.
I'm not ignoring
You know if it wasn't your brother, you know how to do it to his ass, bro. You feel me?
Don't do
I'm
that.
gonna try to, you feel me, vibe right now,
But
bro.
he came
Feel
with
me?
respect, so you need to
G,
show
shit, I came here, you know what I'm saying? I ain't much want to meet, bro. You wanted me to meet him.
why you didn't want to.
Cause I don't care to meet your fucking brother.
Oh my God,
The
bruh.
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Man, oh man, oh man. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. Absolutely insane. Let's go.
Okay.
You know that. You be looking at, I don't know why you looking at me so crazy. What you looking at me so crazy for?
That's something, bro.
Tighten up, bro. Tighten down.
You better get this half ass.
Talking about half ass.
Chill. He's
Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. She said Woody stress. She said it's not Woody, it's spelled Woody, it's pronounced Woody. Nah, she said, the sister said his name is Woody. The sister said his name is Woody. Don't make me go back. Shout out to Jay Lewis, though. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. We just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece, to open up the panel. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. The sister said his name is Woody. So it's Woody. Our homie here is Abi Woody, and we got 504. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, Woody here too. So that's what that is.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Jay Lewis said, "Oh Lord, this is crazy." He's ready to go there. This is life deleting. Yep, that's his life deleting. Yep. Oh Lord. Let's go.
not a half ass. You don't know.
You sit right here poking his chest out on me, talking all reckless. And you better let him know. Then why you want to take somebody like this anyway? He gonna hang in all
Hey, babe, go grab me a water bottle, man. Hurry up.
Go grab you a water
Hurry
bottle.
up.
You jumped up to go grab him a water bottle.
Hurry up.
Hey, bro,
What?
what's going on with my little sister, bro?
I got her ass trained.
You got
He said, "What you doing to my little sister, bro?" He said, "I got her ass trained." Yo, this dude. Yo, what's up, Raj? Is you messed that up? Go back to NY. Hey, we good. Y'all's no family will say the names, right? Yeah, he said, yeah, Woody. That's the name, Woody. If mama call him Woody, I'm gonna call him Woody. This thing. Yo, he said, I got a train. He said, what you do to my sister? He said, I got a train, right? The same thing he do to his 304s. Oh, Lord. Ain't so fun when a rabbit got the gun, is it, Jade? Look at her, look at her, look at her.
What?
I got her trained. She listen to everything I say. Feel me? Open that shit in my mouth.
Open that shit and put it in my mouth.
Really? Oh! Really?
You want some?
Damn right.
You got me.
Hell nah. I ain't finna drink after his ass. I ain't finna drink after his ass. Don't put that shit in my mouth.
You don't got to share.
You can't do nothing with this man. Look how he treat you.
Bro, he just paid for our water.
I got her trained, man.
So, cause he paid for it, he could just tell you go get the water like you some type of animal or something.
Hey, babe.
He paid for it.
Babe, go grab me a napkin.
A napkin?
Yeah. Let me have a one-on-one conversation with your brother right
You better get your ass up.
Go, get up. Get up. I told you, bro. Hey, I got her ass trained, bro. She like a damn dog.
Let me tell you something, bro. If my little sister gets scratched,
Don't point at me.
I'm telling
Don't
you.
point at me.
I don't care about that fake touch you
bro.
on, bro.
Alright.
If you put my little sister in anything, bro, matter of fact, she can't even talk to you, bro. If I gotta take her phone, bro, she can't even talk to you, bro. That's dead, bro.
I don't know who the f you think you is, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you who I am, goddamn it.
I don't know who you think you is, bro. You tripping.
You out here tell my little sister to go get napkins and water and shit. She just jumping her little ugly ass up.
She do what
Yeah, this nigga is naturally hilarious, man. Yeah, this nigga is naturally hilarious. He said, you telling my sister to go get napkins and water, she gonna jump her little ugly ass up. This nigga is naturally hilarious, yo. Just off GP. He said, you telling my little sister go get napkins and waters and shit. Is she gonna jump her little ugly ass? He said, I'm finna show you when we get out this restaurant. I don't know though. Either he got the discipline of Job, or maybe I don't know. I'm trying to call it because by this point, it'd have been over for this dude with the red. He'd have been got hemmed up. We'd have been slapped him in his mouth just to let him know, like, come on, fam, you're not built like that. Did you see him on the witness stand? Is he? Nah, I heard about it. That's what I said. He had you in stitches naturally. Yeah. He's definitely naturally funny, but let's go.
Hey, he do what I say.
You better leave the nigga.
Come here, sit down. What you scared of your brother, son? What you scared of him for? What you scared of him for? He ain't gonna do nothing to you, babe. Especially when I'm around. Real. He probably have nobody put him in his place for
I got
real.
your phone. You ain't getting it back. You know what I mean? You cannot talk to this nigga.
Yeah, it's tripping, bro.
Okay? You're not my dad. I pay their phone bill. I pay their phone bill. You want to be grown. And you can get caught up with this nigga here.
Hey, babe, the plug outside. I'm about to go grab this right now. You going to? I got you. Yeah, hold it now. How much you want? Like 2, 3?
Yeah, give me a line too.
Yo.
What the hell you gonna do with that?
What you mean?
What you gonna do with that?
What we been doing? It's going good, bro.
That man,
you always do
you gotta
this.
jump with
You always do
You
this.
see right here, you letting this boy talk to me crazy like I'm
How
somebody
was he
talk to
talking
you
to
like
you
that.
crazy? What are you
I'm
saying?
He's talking about his name, do it and all of that right there.
Because that's his name. He do it.
What you gonna do with him?
Do it real good.
You listen, man. You gotta.
She ain't helping. She ain't helping at all. She ain't helping the situation at all. She said he do it. He do it real good.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Helping at all, yo. She is not helping at all. He really not trying to go back to Rice Street, yo. 183307. He don't want to go back. She trying to send him back. This shit crazy, man. And she playing it. She playing into it real good now. This is crazy. Yo, we just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. If y'all want to open up this panel, man, hit the Cash App, support the show, y'all.
Right. You gotta tighten up. You gotta tighten
So
up.
what? So what kind of dude you want to see me with?
One day they ain't gonna have you out here shooting, tone guns and popping pills.
Do you see me with some guns? I don't even have it on me today.
You don't got today?
Talking about toting guns. Do it look like I tote guns to you? That's the man job.
This man gonna have you in all type of shit. That's not a man.
No,
That's a little boy.
Okay, I can handle myself.
Huh?
I can handle myself.
No, seriously, like, you gotta tighten up. This ain't it. You know what I mean? What's so attractive about him? You walk around.
Bro, look at him.
Nappy head, dreads.
At least he got hair. At least he's not bald headed.
So I lost my hair for a reason. Disgrace. Okay. You gonna be bald head talking to him?
I lost my hair for a reason. Stress. You gonna be bald headed talking to him? Yeah, you gonna be bald headed. You gonna snatch them plaits out. That's crazy. You great acting, dangerous though. Yeah. Look at this. Look.
You sit here laughing. You find every damn thing funny. That boy a whole psychopath.
I like it though.
You like it? What's so attractive about it?
I don't know.
Because he's spending money on you?
We get each other.
You out here on drugs and everything. Like, you don't made it too far to be doing all that.
Okay.
I ain't getting your phone back.
You're doing great.
Phone bill.
But you're not my dad.
I ain't trying to be
Okay,
your
he
dad.
could get it though. I bet he get it.
Really? You really gonna just throw away your whole life?
I'm not throwing away my life. My life just getting started.
Your life just getting started. And you finna mess it up already.
How? That's my man.
You keep saying that's your man. You don't even know him.
Yes, I do.
What's the nicest thing he ever did for you besides spend money on you?
He getting me right now.
Wait. Really? You just throw your life away like that?
I'm not throwing it away though.
Yes, you will. You out here somebody he giving you.
My life is amazing. We're gonna get married.
Y'all gonna get.
And you
That boy
need
gonna
to.
get you pregnant and he gonna leave you.
That's what I had to tell you.
You gotta tell me what.
That's why I brought you here.
You tell me what.
You finna have a niece or nephew.
They get that man a heart attack. They gonna scratch that. They gonna scratch that man out. They gonna get that man a heart attack, an aneurysm or something. That's messed up. He said, "Lord Jesus." He said, "What?" He said, "To do what? To what?" To what?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Oh shit.
Bruh, I don't know why you rubbing that bald ass head. You been saying you want a niece or a nephew. And you gonna watch this baby while we handling
I ain't
our
watching that.
You gonna watch this
You wanna
baby.
be grown?
I need help.
You wanna be grown?
I need help.
Yeah, you damn sure do need help. You don't goddamn let this thing do that. You ain't got no business being with her. You talking about you been to the doctor?
Yes, I've been to the doctor.
He said, "You let this thing do this to you." He called him a thing. He said, "You goddamn right. You need help. You need help." Yo, he is really concerned for his sister. Oh Lord, he put on a hoodie. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did.
You ain't keeping that baby.
Why?
You ain't keeping that baby.
Why?
That man got 90 days to 120 to live.
Damn. He said, "You ain't keeping that baby." That man got 90 days to 120 to live. Damn.
Be for real. And he got experience. This not his first kid. He got 4 kids.
And he ain't with them. You think he gonna be with you?
Yeah, I'm different.
What make you different from other girls?
Bro, you know me. I'm different. I don't
Yeah,
care.
they
I don't care about them other
They
girls.
thought they were different too.
I don't get they delusional
And you is too at this point.
a little bit, but
You
so
happy.
you need to be happy for me.
So when he start
You
putting
just
his
mad.
when he start putting his hands on you, don't call me. You want to be grown? Get your phone back. I don't even want your phone. You just sat right here and let him do you like that. You a tripping.
Anyway,
You say
Call
what?
him.
You can
You
call
want
him.
to keep talking?
Call
You
him.
want to keep talking?
You don't sit right here and do this to yourself.
I
That's
didn't
crazy.
do nothing. I'm happy. Like, where's the congratulations?
Congratulations
You're doing too
what?
much for the
I'm not
niece or
hating.
nephew that you wanted.
I'm not hating.
He busy right now. So how have you been? How's your love life?
It's nothing like yours.
Well,
You supposed to be trying to elevate.
I hope you get to our point one day.
Your point is finished.
No, it's
You
not.
just you got to get abortion because you can't have no baby by this
Abortion.
way. Yeah, because your child gonna be out here raised with 3-4 different dudes that you have to get with because this man is not fit to do his part.
That's why I have you to help.
Nah,
with the baby.
You want to be grown.
Wow.
Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, this is crazy. This is sad. Yo, OG Do Dirty said, Izzy Bands, do you believe in love? Oh, Jodeci face ass nigga. Oh, Casey and JoJo face ass nigga, man. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. I believe in love. Nah, yo, nah. Nah.
It's on your
Because if
own.
you had a baby, you know damn well I'll be watching my niece or nephew.
You don't have to watch her.
Why? Okay, I'm gonna watch them, but sometimes you can help out. Like when he's not available.
Nah, man, you're tripping, man. He's never gonna be available.
Okay.
He's never gonna be available. It's crazy. Oh my God, bruh.
Yeah,
You
he's
are.
taking drugs and somebody he gonna
Who
do
said
something
he don't?
like.
He don't take drugs. We don't take drugs.
We don't take they don't take drugs.
Really?
Must have sniffed it, man.
Really? Hey, look, y'all got me.
Hey, watch out, bro. Watch out. Get out my face, bro. Get out my face, bro. Get out my face, bro. You tripping, bro. Your ass tripping, bro. Hey, don't touch her. Don't touch her.
Stay out of my family business, man.
Don't touch her,
Stay out of my family business. What you over here doing?
I'm not doing.
Baby, you good? Blink twice if you need help.
No, please, Yo, blink twice if you need help. Yo, help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! She blinked 4 times, ain't she?
Yeah, blink if you get it, man.
Keep blinking.
Watch out, bro. You
Man,
tripping,
what is you
bro.
over here
You're
doing?
doing too much. You're
Man,
not
tripping, bro.
You
Sit
didn't
down.
even start acting like that till he came
Tripping,
back.
bro.
You're trying to show out.
You over here
That's what
taking
you're doing.
drugs, though.
Tripping, bro.
Bro, I did not take no drugs.
Hey, I might take the rest.
You ain't got your whole crackhead.
Hey, tighten up. I ain't no.
You got you a whole crackhead. Oh, Lord. Yo, this is crazy. They taking it to the max, yo. They taking it to the max. Said Woody is still gonna be mad after the. Yo, this is crazy, yo. Y'all make sure. Come on, what are y'all doing? Yo, what is happening here, man? This is entertaining as a mother effer. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained, people? This is entertaining than in my commentary. Hit the cash app. We just need 5 people. At least $10 a piece. Come on, family.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Yo, what's up, Von Bryant? What's going on, family? Good to see you. Did he just blow his nose in his hand? Yeah. He playing like he was snorting something, but he wasn't. He trolling. They just pranking him. I'm hurting from laughing. So yeah, I know we all laughing hard. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. We just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece, family. Come on, man. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's go. After she told him that she's prego to boot, after she told my fault, y'all. After she told him that she's prego to boot, This is what happens. This is crazy. Look. My fault. I thought y'all saw that. My bad, yo.
Tripping, bro.
You
Sit
think
down.
he just started acting like that till he came
Tripping,
back.
bro.
You're trying to show out.
You over here
That's what
taking
you're
drugs
doing.
though.
Tripping, bro.
Bro, I did not take no drugs.
Then I might take the rest.
Oh!
You ain't got your whole crackhead.
Hey, tighten up. I ain't no crackhead, bro. You tripping. I ain't no crackhead, bro. You tripping, bro. For real.
You just gonna throw your life away like this?
I'm not throwing my life away. I'm good. Look at me.
You look high as hell.
Then you want another one?
I'm high and good. I'm doing
Then you want another one?
Hold on.
You know what?
I got you on that.
Sit down, bro. You tripping, bro.
You know what? You know what? You gonna learn the hard way. You gonna learn. You gonna learn. You gonna learn.
Hey.
Don't call my phone. You need anything. When he leave you.
See, he would never do this.
Hey, don't be doing all that touching her, none of that. When you feel me? Rich? I'm about to make that call, bro.
Yeah, make 2, 3 of them make that.
All right, have my young niggas over here, bro. I got all right.
Let them know by myself too.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's happy to
Nah. Hold on, let him sit down. Let him sit down, bro.
Teaching the young nigga, listen, man. You take my humble demeanor as a joke. You sit right here taking drugs, man.
Bro, now you want me to sit here and save you. They can't.
Save who?
Yo, where you at, bro?
Let anybody pull up in your parking lot.
Hey, pull up right now. I ain't gonna lie. My girl brother talking crazy right now.
Where you get this nigga from?
Alright.
Man, you tripping, bro. I ain't going nowhere.
Hey, I'm inside the restaurant.
You doing too much.
Yeah. You can pull up.
We gonna see.
Hey, baby, don't worry. I got somebody pulling up for his ass, bro.
Yeah, let him pull up.
Alright.
Let him pull up.
Hey.
Yeah.
Keep that same energy, bro.
Yeah.
Keep that same energy, bro.
Yeah, y'all young nigga gonna learn.
Alright.
Yeah.
Keep that same energy, bro.
Send him.
Tripping right now, bro.
Send him. Let him pull up. I ain't worried about that.
Hey, you scared now? Sit down. Sit down.
He don't y'all in my town.
Hey, he don't do too much talking.
Man, who?
He
You
don't.
don't set tape over there. I come by myself.
He don't do too much talking.
Nah, man. I don't know what you got going on with these niggas, man. Hey, man, you tripping. You need to come on. Nah, it's time for you to go.
Nah. She good.
Oh Lord. He said, you see that table over here? I ain't come by myself. This cat came with some cleaning gloves. Why he come with some blue cleaning gloves? Oh, these dudes play way too much. I know I'm crazy. I would have flipped out. I got jail money, LOL. It's time to put hands. Yo, hands. If that, as soon as that dude would have came in with the hoodie and the mask, I don't know, the blue gloves might have made me laugh. But other than that, as soon as he would have came in with the hoodie and the mask, I'm backing out. He came in with a hoodie and a mask. I'm backing out, fam. I'm backing out, bro. I'm backing out. And then his friend would have been Swiss cheesed up and leaking because he played too much.
Hey. He's good, bro. Hey, don't touch her, bro.
Really?
Hey, twin, you see? Hey, don't touch her, bro. Don't touch her, bro. You tripping.
What?
Don't touch her, bro. Hey, twin. He ain't like that, huh?
Man, hey, man.
He ain't like that, huh?
You're not gonna hurt me.
Tell him to pipe down.
So
For
you
real.
tell me you can step here with him?
Tripping, bro.
Yo, she said he ain't gonna hurt me, he gonna hurt you. To her own brother. Yo, Shorty is crazy. She said he ain't gonna hurt me, he gonna hurt you, to her own brother. Bruh, I would have caught a charge too. It'd have been over. I'd have backed out on him. As soon as I seen the dude walk in through the door, I would have backed out on him. Because I don't know it's a prank. What I'm supposed to do, sit there until he pull out on me? Nah, I'm backing out. If it was me, Emperor Co said, it will be full mag dump season and full of it. Yeah, I'm backing out. I'm backing all the way out on him. As soon as I seen him pull up, like he said, as soon as I seen him come through the door, it's clack, click, click, clack. It's over.
This what you attracted to?
I'm gonna sit beside him.
Hey, we good. I could tell he ain't like that.
Yeah.
Good. We good.
Y'all niggas ain't
He good. He ain't like that.
pump faking, man.
He ain't pump faking.
Y'all niggas ain't too much. Man, look at him. He just left you in here lacking. I can just do it to you right now.
Do it.
I can just do it to you
Do
right
it.
now.
Do it. Hey, what?
Look, she moved back. She moved back. Yo, she's in terror. He said, I could just do it to you right now. He left you in here lacking. Y'all ain't on nothing. And she backed up.
Real bad man.
Lord, she the worst type of chick to be with. She backed up. He like, yo, what you the prank, what you do? Oh, yo, yeah. This is why a lot of people got deleted pranking. Y'all better stop this pranking shit, man. This shit crazy.
He moving. He gonna do us.
He said, why you moving? If he gonna do something, he gonna do us. Nah. Delete your side of the table, not the whole table. He gonna do us. What's up, Drip? What's going on, man? Drip in the building. What's going on, Drip? Yo, this is crazy, yo.
He backing up like he's just gonna do me. He gonna do us.
He ain't gonna do me. He gonna do us. What?
Do it. Do it. I don't know what you acting like you. What you scared for, bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so why you putting me to the front? Tripping, bro.
Between y'all.
You tripping, bro?
I don't have nothing to do.
Bro, sit down, bro. Sit down, bro.
Hey, look, nigga, I'm trying to go.
All right, sit down, bro.
I don't even do crack no more.
You tripping right now, bro. Sit your ass down.
Can
you sit?
But don't touch her, bro. Sit your ass down, bro.
Where did my little sister go?
Sit your ass down. Can't even get the words out your mouth, bro. What school you went to? Huh? What school you went to?
He dropped out.
You dropped out?
She ain't helping nothing. She ain't helping nothing, yo. She ain't helping a damn thing, y'all. Listen, if y'all want this panel open, yeah, they went way too far. But I don't know, because he said them people from the other table is with him. That's what Woody said. The people from the other table is with him, and they just laughing. So I don't know. Maybe this is whole scripted. I don't know. But listen, man. Yo, if y'all want to get on this panel, come on, family, support the show. We just need 5 people, at least $10 a piece. Let's get it, fam. What are we doing? Hit the Cash App and support the god doggone show. What's up? What's up, TV trucking in the building? What is this simp shit here? Hey, listen, that's his sister though, TBE. That's Woody's Woody's sister. That's Woody's sister. And they pranking Woody allegedly. So this is what this is. This shit crazy, man. Yo, she is wild though. She's a wild one. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get it.
I could tell. I don't know nothing. Give her a phone, bro.
All right, you don't touch that. Man, my little sister about some little ugly ass little nigga.
But tighten up, bro. Tighten up, bro. Just ugly ass. All right.
He just playing.
All right. See, you don't play that shit, bro. For real. Real shit. I have a whole war zone out this bitch.
Yeah, call your boy back in. Call your boy back in.
Nah, fuck. Hey.
Nah, show you young nigga about somebody to play.
Yo.
Nah, man, you
What's
shit
good?
up here with it. Nah, man, this ain't, you tripping, man. Call
Yeah.
what you want to call. They gonna die. It's on God.
I don't get why y'all gotta call people though.
Yo.
Uh-oh. I don't know. This ain't I don't know. This don't seem like a game. I don't know. It's confusing, man. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that this is scripted all the way, like Woody is in on this. Put any other number if you think that Woody ain't in on this. To me, it seemed like Woody ain't in on this. It seemed like he dead ass serious. Maybe he trying to flex his acting chops. I don't know. If he is, he's a good actor. To me, it seemed like he ain't good. He ain't in on this one. What y'all think? Nobody. Yeah, y'all think he ain't in on it either. Yeah, Drip said 2. OG Do Dirty said 2. Emperor Cole said 2. And you're through, Drip. And you're through. Let's go.
You playing.
Where you at right now, bro?
Sitting here letting me give you drugs and shit.
Nah, yeah, I'm at this little wing spot right now. I need to pull up right now.
And I don't do drugs.
You hear me? I need you to pull up, bro. Cause bro, talking crazy right now.
Man, you tripping. You somebody letting me put you on these drugs and stuff.
I'm not on drugs.
You just sat right here and just did it.
No, I did not.
I just sat here and watched you do it.
No, you didn't. That wasn't even me.
And you had talking right now.
No, I'm not.
What you gonna do with yourself?
Where's my phone?
You can get your phone back. I pay this bill.
Bro.
I pay this bill. Nah, cause you tripping like you know what I mean? Wait, my young nigga pull up. I'ma show Shawty he pump faking. He ain't really on that type of time.
Okay, well I think I'm gonna leave.
Nah, you ain't finna go nowhere.
Yeah, y'all could if y'all wanna do that.
You should first of all, you should.
Y'all could do that.
You only know why you trying to introduce me to this nigga anyway.
You said you wanted to meet him. That's fine, man.
What's up, Poppy?
Yeah, I thought you had somebody with at least some type of sense.
He do have sense.
What's up, Blanco? What's going on, man? Yo, bruh, I know he ain't playing. Hey, Ebony, scripted or not, this ain't funny. This what younger kids would look at thinking it's cool to play like this. It ain't. Yeah. Izzy, wear her clothes. Exactly. That's what I said, Drip. She ain't got no clothes on. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised he ain't flipping out about that. She ain't got no clothes on. What's up, Blanco, in the building? Yes, sir. It's crazy, man.
And
he's sitting right here playing.
If he didn't have no sense, he wouldn't have all that money.
He went. He ain't gonna tell him how he got it.
It's all good, babe. I just got the phone with one of my dogs. You feel me? He from Atlanta for real. And he just told me bro ain't on nothing for real. So, you know what I'm saying?
I tell you, it's not necessary.
Yeah, I already know. He already done told me, you feel me? He know everybody out there. So he told me bro ain't really on nothing. He said he just, one of them pump fakers, man.
Look at how he looking, yo. Look at how he looking, yo. If looks could delete, yo, OG Do Dirty, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. OG Do Dirty, stop it. Talking about I still like her though. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Huh?
Yeah. So y'all good?
I'm good. I'm straight. You good, bro? You good?
You can't talk to my little sister, bro.
Why can't?
You can't talk to her.
Bro, you don't even know me, bro. You don't even know what I do, bro. You feel me?
You're a bad influence.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I take care of the hospital, I take care of the funeral home, and I take care of the graveyard. You feel me?
Yo, this nigga slow. What's up, handsome? My money is on blue hoodie, low key. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, listen. He said, I take care of the hospital. I take care of the funeral home. I take care of the cemetery. This is crazy. What's up? Let me, what's up, man? Yo, this is crazy. This nigga talking crazy. Let's go.
I mean, funeral home.
And you agreeing with it?
I take care of the funeral home.
Wait. If it wasn't for him, they would not have no money.
You feel me? Damn right. The funeral home, the news. If it wasn't for me, everything you see on the news, down there in Miami.
Half a brain and no brain.
Don't do me like that.
You just sat right here and just agreed to the stupid shit.
She know.
This is what happens when you talk to a young nigga like this.
He's not a young nigga.
Right. Tighten up, bro. Stop calling me I ain't no young nigga, bro.
If you don't get
tighten up with that, bro. Tighten up with that, bro. Tighten up with that young nigga, bro.
What's your boyfriend?
Tripping, bro. Talking about young nigga. You tripping, bro, for real. You know I don't play that, bro. If it wasn't your brother, I would have slapped his ass, bro.
Hey, he's getting mad. He is my brother, though. You gotta chill this.
You're right. If he wasn't, you know I would have been slapping.
He not too, but
he know that, right?
Yeah, just keep it
I could feel it deep down inside. He know I'll slap him. I could see it in his face.
See? But see, this is how niggas, I'm not even gonna hold you, right? This is how niggas on YouTube be sounding to me. That said that to me the other day. That's how the niggas on YouTube be sounding to me. You gonna do what the who? Like, you gonna do what the who, really? I'm not even, we don't hear y'all corny raps. This is how niggas on YouTube sound to me, when they say stupid stuff like what they said the other day, it's just asinine. But let's get to it. This is crazy.
Young nigga.
What you, bro?
You ain't gonna make it to your next birthday. Keep playing.
Damn.
My birthday tomorrow.
Like I said.
Yo, shout out to Wood. He said, young nigga, you ain't gonna make it to your next birthday. You keep playing. Man say his birthday tomorrow. He said, like I said.
My birthday tomorrow.
Like I said.
All right, bro. I'm tripping, bro, for real. Slap his ass, man.
No doubt. Fake
Hey, if
ass.
you wasn't her sister, I'd have been slapped you, but you know that, right? You know who you talking to, bro?
You know what happened to the last person, baby?
But you know who my mama is?
You know what happened to the last person?
You know who my mama is? And
Yeah,
my dad?
exactly. I'm trying to tell you.
What happened to the last person?
That's what I say. That last person.
What happened to the last person?
That.
You know who my mama and my daddy is,
I
bro?
don't even care who they is. You and them. You're a long way from home.
Hey, you know who my mama and my daddy is, bro?
I don't even want to know.
Well, make his mama and daddy come up here.
Okay.
Then I,
Nah, my mom and my dad locked up. You feel me? I'm talking
you
about.
seem like keep vouching for him.
Duh, she is. She know about me, bro.
Don't call me when he break your heart.
She know I don't play that shit,
This
bro.
what you want to talk to?
Tripping, bro.
Don't call me. Don't call me. And when you go to jail, I ain't got nothing for you. No bun money, I ain't answer my
Babe,
damn phone.
don't worry about him. I'm gonna bond you out. You feel me? I'm gonna bond you out. I don't know what bro talking about. You feel me? Your little bro, whatever.
He gonna bond you out. So
I'm gonna bond you out. You feel me? And then anytime I
get your phone.
Hey,
I don't even want it no more.
Hey.
I don't have nothing to do with you. I don't have nothing to do with you from this day forward.
Hey.
You wanna be hard headed and be stupid? You gonna learn on your own. Look at this nigga
hey,
here.
hey, anytime a crime I do, she taking that charge, ain't it?
I am.
You gonna do 5-10 years for me, ain't
It's
it?
okay. I'm done with your stupid
What you
ass.
mean you're
I'm
done?
done. I'm
I'ma see
done.
you when I get home.
I ain't got nothing else for you. No,
Hey, I'm pull up to the.
I'm gonna have your
Hey,
shit outside waiting for you. No,
hey, I ain't gonna lie.
no.
Hey, she pregnant too, bro. I gotta tell you.
Yeah. So just maybe, huh?
Damn, he said F both of them. Damn, he said F his sister. He said F you and her. He said, yo, I'm gonna have your stuff outside when you come. Damn, this is bad for publicity, in my opinion. I don't know, man. Woody made his promise. God. Let's see. I don't know.
Go outside right quick. Yo, pull up, man. Come here. Come here, bro. You doing that extra shit, bro? You tripping, bro? Sit down, bro.
You don't know me, bro.
Sit down, bro. You don't know me.
bro.
You don't know me.
You don't know me.
You don't know me. Sit down.
You because you young boys
You
don't know
ain't
no
sparing
better.
shit. You ain't sparing shit. Cause I don't spare.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Tripping, bro.
Child, you got a long life ahead
Stop
of
calling
you.
me shawty.
You got a long life ahead of
Stop
you,
calling
bro.
me shawty, bro. Chill out with that
Hey,
shawty.
look, keep your hand
Chill
on
out with
my
that shawty, though. Chill out with that shawty, bro. I ain't with that shawty, bro. You tripping, bro? Calling me shawty. I ain't
So the dudes with him got up. So now the dudes is getting up.
with none of that
You heard
shawty,
what I
bro.
said, right?
You heard what I said? Stop
I ain't
calling me
saying what you
shawty.
said.
You can say what you're saying, but
If
stop
you
calling
want
me
to see your
shawty,
birthday
bro.
tomorrow, little bro, you better chill out.
Tripping, bro. For real.
I don't know where the hell she meet you at. Look, but like I said, shawty.
Stop
You gotta
calling me
straighten it
shawty,
up.
bro. For real. Stop calling me shawty, bro. You tripping, bro. Stop calling me shawty, bro.
Well, you going a little too far.
Stop calling me shawty, bro. We could take it there too, bro.
Yeah, push your knees out on your mother.
Alright, you gonna end up on the news. I don't know whatever news station this is in Atlanta.
I don't give a damn about it. I've done new more than once already.
Alright.
Oh, Lord. I don't know, y'all. Yo, hold on.
We're gonna be on that bitch again.
Listen,
final time
listen,
you're gonna be on the news.
She ain't having no baby. Nah,
Tripping,
man.
bro.
I ain't having no crackhead niece running around this morning.
Stop calling me. I ain't
She
no damn
can't talk to
crackhead,
you.
bro.
She
You
can't talk
tripping,
to
bro.
you. She can't talk to you.
You tripping, bro, for real.
She can't talk to you.
Tripping, bro. Nah, bro, your brother tripping, bro. Your brother tripping. He tripping though, bro. Nah, man, I'm gonna keep dragging it. Bro, he tripping, bro. He tripping though, bro. I don't like how you tried me, bro. Yo, you good, bro? You good? You don't hear me? You good? You good, bro?
What's up?
Yo, you good, bro? You good,
What's
bro?
up, bro?
Yo, you good?
What's
Yo,
up, bro?
hey, chill, bro. It's a prank, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's
Hey,
up?
chill, bro. It's a prank. It's a prank. It's a prank,
What's up,
bro.
what?
It's a
What's
prank,
up?
bro. You doing
Prank?
too much, bro. Yeah.
I know prank.
What
You
this
ran
is,
up
bro?
on me, nigga. Hey,
It's a
man,
prank,
you
bro. It's a
tripping,
prank, bro.
Prank, bro.
Look, bro, he recorded for YouTube. You tripping, bro? It's a prank, bro. I don't know what this is. It's a whole prank, bro. We'll just prank you. Don't even date your sister for real. You tripping, bro?
Finna be the fight.
Bro, tighten up, bro. It's a whole prank, bro. You tripping, bro.
Man, what you got going on?
Nothing, bro.
It's a whole prank, bro, for YouTube, bro. I don't even date her, bro. I do all that extra shit, bro.
Y'all, you be tripping. I knew something wrong, man.
He mad.
Always start
He mad.
Yo, is that yo? Is that the yo? I told you. See, them dudes. Them dudes was with him. Okay, them dudes was with him. Yeah, I don't know. Yo ass. He said your ass fit to beat a prank. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude was scared when he yoked him up. Yes, he was. Yo, hey, listen, Drip. I want the panel to be open. I need some contributors, fam. 5 people, at least $10 a piece. Y'all show some love, man. What y'all doing? 5 people, at least $10 a piece. 10 people, $5 a piece. I don't give a freak. Let y'all support the show and let's chop it up, man. Let's chop it up, family. Come on, y'all. I want to chop it up with y'all about this. This is crazy. This is crazy. What's up, Ron Mack? What's going on, my man Ron Mack in the building? I want to chop it up with y'all boys, man. Y'all come through, man. Show a little bit of love, though, man. The cupboards is a little bit dry. I done gave away all the church's money yesterday. So we got to put something in the cupboards. Yeah, he clutching. I seen him, Drip. Shout out to my man Drip. Drip put 10 on it. We just need 4 more people, y'all. Shout out to my man Drip. Drip put 4 on it. We just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece. 10 people, $4 a piece, at least. Support the show, y'all. Come on, man. And let's open up the panel. Let's chop it up. Thank you, Drip.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Shout out to my man Ron Mack. My man Ron Mack put 10 on it. Thank you. We just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece. Thank you, Ron Mack. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my brother. Salute.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Rick to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
All right, this for Ron Matt, LOL. Hey, Drip done put another 10 on it. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Drip. We just need 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. Thank you, Drip. I appreciate you, bro.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles all deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rosé, whole case, bottom whole spots. We on, we go hard, we going in. No problem.
Yo, so I've seen situations like this in real life, not where. So, shout out to Ron Matt for the double up. Shout out to Drip for the double up. Thank you very much. We just need 2 more people, at least $10 a piece, y'all, and we are opening up the panel. Salute to my brothers Drip and Ron Matt going back to back. I appreciate it.
How I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting 'cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it 'cause I get it. 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 'Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Yo, we just need 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. Panel is open. Just 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to Ron Matt coming through. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Shout out to Old Gold Network. Shout out to my man D-Rock the Block. And shout out to Classic Creole and my man Living Humbly. Thank y'all so much, man. Just 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. Panel is open. So, yo, you know what's crazy, right? So one day, it's a long time ago, but I'm in the Waffle House, right? No, pardon me. I'm in the IHOP. And my peoples, I'm with my cousin, you know what I'm saying, by marriage, and we chilling in the IHOP. And it's a long time ago. And so one of the guys that we know, and you know what's crazy, he looked like Jermaine Dupri on In Too Deep, right? He had the little Scully on, but we knew money. He was a cool dude, whatever the case may be. So he come in the spot and he talking to us, and he like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? Niggas should be trying me, la 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 la, ooh, wop, wop. You know, he talking real cool though, calm. Like, niggas be trying me, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why they be playing with me. And we trying to figure out, me and my cousin boyfriend, my homie, we trying to figure out, like, yo, is he talking about us? Like, he our peoples. And so he pull out like a long nose under the table. He like, yo, but I got something for niggas or whatever. So we looking like, so we kind of reaching or whatever. We kind of reaching. So we like, yo, I don't know. So he like, nah, fam. I'm talking about son over there. So he like, yo, don't look like all of a sudden, because it might get lit in here. He literally got the thing out like the long nose under the table. He like, yo, don't look, because I don't want it to get lit in here, because I think he hold it too. So we peep around, we see who you talking about. So dude look like this, like shake his head like this, and just walk out the joint. So he like, yo, man, can y'all just give me a ride real quick, man? I gotta get out of here. I ain't trying to catch no charge or whatever. Niggas think it's a game out here. So we're like, yeah. He jump in the whip. All of a sudden, son in front of the dude that he got beef with, in front of the car with a tech. And he brat. My cousin boyfriend, this nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I'm ducked down. I'm trying to grab and duck down. Them niggas is just, my cousin and her boyfriend is just sitting there like, I'm like, yo, what's wrong with y'all? They like, yo, if that nigga was gonna do something, he wouldn't be popping off in the air. I'm like, y'all are crazy. I said, yo. So my cousin boyfriend asked the nigga, he like, yo, I mean, yo, you doing all that? What you really like? What type of time you on? You doing all that? You know we holding. You obviously holding. What's up? What you gonna do? And he like, nah, just tell that nigga to get out the car. I don't got no problem with y'all. Just tell that nigga to get out the car. He like, nah, he with us. You know what I'm saying? He like, listen, y'all gotta handle that a different day, because he with us. So son was like, yo, I'm telling you right now, yo, tell him to get out the car. I'm gonna light this whole car. I'm telling you, I'm gonna light y'all car. I'm looking at my cousin boyfriend like, yo, I like this nigga, but I don't like that nigga that much. You know what I'm saying? I like him. I don't like him that much. They cool as a fed. Like, they cool. I'm telling you, the dude that lit off in the air just cool talking. My cousin boyfriend cool talking. His son in the back with me. Son dipped. I'm dipped and son dipped too behind the seats. Like, and it wasn't a big car. So they just talking. He like, yo. He like, look. He like, look. Yo, just take this. He handed him like a knot. He said, yo, just take this. Just call it a wash. You know what I mean? I can't tell y'all what to do when y'all not around me. But you know what I'm saying? For right now, y'all just squash that shit. You know what I'm saying? So son, look. He like, all right. He dip off. My cousin boyfriend looked back at me and dude, he like, yo, y'all niggas scared. Like, what y'all niggas do? I'm like, yo, son, this man done let off like 30 rounds up in the air in front of the car telling us to make this thing and get out. Like, yo, what you talking? So what I'm saying to you is I've seen, I ain't all that Hummer stunting and all that, yo, giving you a chance to get me and stuff like that. I'm not that type of dude. I done seen too much stuff go down that wasn't quite like that to allow that. But for whatever reason, these dudes was cool as a fan. I'm talking about they was just having like a regular conversation. Dude had the Tech Nina out. Lit. Regular conversation. Shout out to my man, The Drip Show. I'll allow that. Shout out to my man, Drip. Thank you, man. Yo, we just need one more person, at least $10 a piece. One more person, at least $10 a piece, and we will open the panel, preferably to the Cash App, but one more person, at least $10, and we will open up the panel. Shout out to my man Drip. Thank you very much, Drip. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Salute, salute, salute. All right. We just need one more person, at least $10 a piece, and we will absolutely open up the panel. All right. Preferably to the Cash App. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Drip. It's all good. You done doubled up on the Cash App, man. So if you hit the super chat, it's all good. But so I seen it. I don't know what Poppy talking about. I don't. That didn't seem like acting to me. He could be acting. It could be a skit, but that didn't seem like acting to me. Like I know that some reality shows are scripted because I've been in one, and they made us sign a contract and all that, and we couldn't tell that it wasn't scripted or whatever. I know that some reality shows are scripted. I know that some joints is whatever. I know that for a fact. At the same time, what I'm telling you is that reminded me of that thug conversation that them two niggas was having. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. It reminded me too much of that thug conversation. And the dudes, you know what I'm saying, when they seen that the drama was gonna get lit, they was right on it. You know what I'm saying? They was right on it. When they seen the drama was gonna get lit, when they seen that it was about to go down, they was right on it. So I don't know. I'm curious what y'all have to say. I'm curious. Yo, Poppy, put $10 on it. If you want to come up and talk about it, put $10 on it. We just need $10 more to open up the panel. You ain't got to be a hater your whole life. You ain't got to be a hater your whole life. You believe some shit too. So you believe some shit too that's not necessarily true. So you do not have to be a hater your whole life. Okay? Okay. It's okay. So hit the Cash App, support the show. We just need one person, at least $10 more, and we will open up the panel.
Hate. Nigga, I'm jealous. I'm peanut butter and jealous. I am jealous to the fourth power. I am jealous C squared, nigga.
Shout out to my man JC coming through. Thank you very much, JC. Y'all can always support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate you. We are opening up the panel. Y'all come up and kick it with your boy. Please, no F words, but come up and kick it with your boy and let me know, is it real? Is it fake? Is it staged? Was it a prank? Was he in on a prank? Y'all let me know what it is. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, JC. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
That's from my man Ron Mack and JC the Conqueror. He said that clip is hilarious. Yeah, that's Granville. That was Granville who was saying it. He was saying it on Chaotic Clubhouse. Play that granny clip again. Oh, nigga, I'm jealous. I got you. Shout out to Granville. Pray all is well with Granville. I haven't seen him in a while, man. Salute to him. But yeah, I put that together. Salute to Granville. Salute to Chaotic Clubhouse. Salute to Team Fatty.
Hate. Nigga, I'm jealous. I'm peanut butter and jealous. I am jealous to the fourth power. I am jealous C squared, nigga.
Shout out to Granville. That shit was super hilarious when I heard that. I was like, I gotta clip that. So shout out to Granville. That shit was super hilarious. Salute to him and salute to that. Yo, the panel is open. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all come up and kick it with your boy. Y'all let me know, man. Some of y'all say it's real. Some of y'all say it's not. What do y'all think, man? All I know is niggas play way too much. I think that's way too far. I couldn't imagine somebody pranking me like that and it going a good, like, it wouldn't have went that far if it was me. I can't imagine it going that far. I'm going to be honest with you. as soon as he would have threw that napkin at me and talk about he was gonna do it to me and all that, I would that throwing that napkin, putting his hands in my face, that'd have been enough for me to light him up. That'd have been enough. And the nigga came in the spot with the hoodie and the mask. Yeah, nah. I can't imagine letting it go. Can y'all? Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all are more than welcome to come kick it with me. Tell me what y'all think, man. I know that ninjas play way too much, though. They play way too much, and they need to stop playing. All this pranking stuff, all this stuff is crazy. I seen pranks where people pranked the person and they started letting off on them. I seen it. They backed out on them. I seen it multiple times. I seen it with people playing pranks. Shit, didn't that nigga Sneeko allegedly prank that dude to try to jump up in that dude face, and that security guard mollywopped his ass? So listen, y'all better stop playing, man. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop threatening people. Y'all better stop talking about what you're gonna do. Y'all better stop playing with people, man. Everybody's not built the same. Everybody don't have the same reactions. Everybody don't come from the same place. Cause yo, I put it like this: I ain't never let nobody come back. When people be like, "Yo, I'll be right back," nope. Okay. Didn't I'm here to F your wife Tyrone get popped? I think so. Shout out to my man, the Drip Show is in the building. Thank you very much, brother. I think so. What's up, Drip? What's going on, man?
Smacking.
What's good, fam?
That could have been me, brother. I would have grabbed that boy by his collar and wind it up one time and drug him up out of there. Oh God! Like
how long would it have taken you to do that?
Soon as I would have seen my sister and what she had on, because I got a little sister, and she in there looking crazy, half naked, and this nappy head ass boy talking crazy. Nah, come on, you got to come on right now, G. I ain't finna play with you. I ain't finna waste no time. It's time to go.
Yo, did you see when he called the dude? The dude came up in there with the ski mask and the blue. Like, couldn't imagine. As soon as that dude would have hit the door, like, yo, what else? I couldn't imagine. So maybe Blanco is right. Maybe he was in on it, because I can't imagine you would let a dude, or maybe he just had that much confidence in his homies. I don't know. OG Dude, waving the back, so I know it's you, bro.
And then again, bro, on like, I ain't gonna say he on like probation or nothing like that, because he free, but still, I mean, one thing he do is I'm sure they gonna snatch him back to jail. I'm sure. He can't do too much. He can't do too much, bro.
Hold on, Dude Dirty, I got you. Maybe hold on real quick, I got you. Yo, Dude Dirty, that's you?
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm on my computer.
All right, no doubt. You good. Shout out to you, my guy. What's up, Reaper Rails 9876? What's going on? Don't in the mood for people bullshit. Yep. Hey, listen, I can't. I guess it's the reason why I don't play with everyone. Exactly. I can't imagine that, yo, fam. I'll be honest. I was trying to OG Dude, I'm trying to search in my mind, would I have had the wherewithal to really see where they was coming from? But as soon as that dude with the ninja outfit and the blue gloves came in after he called him, I would have backed out in that restaurant. You know what I'm saying? It would have had to be. That's one way in, one way out. No, it looked like it was a side door. But still, come on.
Boy, he was clutching too.
I'm with Drip. I'm with Drip, bro. I don't believe that shit, dog. Nigga, it ain't going down like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going down like that, bro. First of all,
is it your little sister?
Exactly. Then look, the first thing that threw me out, bro, is the way that these dudes pick up their phones, bro. As you're talking about, hey, say partner, this and that. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, fam. Messing with Dude Dirty and us, the numbers boys. Oh, bro, PMNP. Hey, say, look here, Playboy. I just got to send a text message 911. I'm seeing dropping location. I had a Sprint phone with no buttons. I'm dropping location. They pulling up, fam. We ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna let you talk all that trash, and I'm just gonna sit there and I'm gonna let you do what you do. I'm gonna make sure I'm covered. Because when I told you in the I would have dusted them off. I got bail money. We keep that.
Keep that.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going in there at all. What I'm gonna do is a walkthrough, Playboy. I got a lawyer and I got a bails bomber that's gonna walk me straight through there, go in and come out, get right back to my car and go to the house. What we doing? What they doing on there? To me, I knew it was fake because it's not the gangster way to do it. I ain't never seen nobody pick up the phone, bro, and say, man, these dudes over here, bro. We don't do that. Not where I'm from, not in the D, not in Texas. Oh, bro, we coming to see you, son.
I'm in the 8, so you know what time it is.
Oh, yeah. We coming to see you, son. We ain't saying nothing like that. We're gonna send a code out. Them boys are showing up. And they ain't coming there like, oh boy did with the blue gloves is, and you pointed that out. I would have laughed too. What you got gloves on?
When I see the blue gloves, I would have laughed. But initially, if he came in the door and I didn't see the blue gloves, he might have got popped. I ain't gonna lie to you. He might have got popped at least twice.
And bro, then look, he was clutching, looked like that nigga kept reaching in his shit. I'm like, damn, all right.
And I'm looking at Woody, look at the dude in the red. He didn't peep him out every time he didn't got up and walked off. So Woody know he ain't got that thing on.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I would have
y'all
slapped.
see his partners was in the parking lot.
Yeah. He already know the deal. And then, like I said, you call your partner, he coming there like he holding something, bro, but you ain't doing nothing though.
Yeah.
Big boy should have went over there and dusted him off before he hit the door.
Immediately.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So that's what made me think. Now, that's what made me think like those context clues make me think that Blanco might have been right and it might be staged and he might be in on it. But I'm gonna tell you this. That nigga is if he's in on it, that nigga is one hell of an actor, man. That nigga Woody is one hell of an actor.
Oh, Woody funny.
Yeah, because like anybody come from a big case like the way they was talking about how he was doing with the YSL shit, come on. Old boy wouldn't have had too many words to say. I think that boy Woody would have been wrapped him up, like, because that's the type of time that he owned and that's the type of time he come from, so.
But broad day in the middle of a restaurant, though, that's the only thing I could see where you would try to have some sort of, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You would try to have some, because you know there's cameras in there, you know it's witnesses, whatever the case may be. You ain't gonna really try to like, you know what I mean?
That's what made it look kind of just super real. Cause I'm like, man, Woody know he ain't got nothing but one thing to do. They gonna snatch him.
Yep. He ain't supposed to have no fire on him. He ain't supposed to have no fire
at all.
Come on now. Come on.
Or around nobody with that fire.
Or around nobody with that fire.
Yeah, right.
So that's kind of too, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna front. When he rolled up on him, money, like, and it felt like he was trying to hold himself back for punching him in his face. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. A couple of them joints felt real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe he daggone LL Cool J and got caught in the character. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, cause bro was like, you could tell by his posture, he was just like, this nigga fucking with me, bro. I'm finna slide.
I just knew it wasn't right, bro. Cause like I say, it's some things like he went outside. By the time he came outside that dope, fam.
Oh yeah,
and he was talking to Woody's sister, and she tried to grab his hand, talking about nah, and Woody was sitting over there on that phone. I'm gonna be honest with you, my little brother, little Fat Mac would have swole off on him. You hear me? Would have got swole on him quick. If I would have had my back towards somebody on the phone, and my little brother sitting in the car, I know he about as retarded as me. Oh, bro, he ain't gonna let me. Is this nigga walking up on my brother? Oh, hold up real quick. Fat Mac about to swell up. He about to lay him down. One hit a quitter. He about to get to him. Because if I don't see the person, they about to sneak me, bro, and y'all got the visual, y'all should already been out the car. That's when I knew, bro, it ain't like that, bro. It ain't like that in real life. We see things before we do things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We peep out game, bro, especially when you in a situation like that, when you got to do hot talking. Yeah, bro, I'm peeping out everything, dog. I'm not about to let nobody get no upper hand on me, especially in the parking lot. And I'm just sitting out here. I understand I got my boys with me, but they got to be looking too. We on alert right now. Like this ain't.
It wouldn't have went that long.
Huh?
It wouldn't
have went that. Yeah, that's another thing. It wouldn't have went that long. I couldn't see it going that long because he violated from the beginning. When he told his sister, "Yo, go get me that water," she put the water in my mouth. He said, "Yo, yo, I run her like she do whatever I tell her to do. Like, yo, I got her trained like a dog. Like,
yeah, it wouldn't have went that long, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, I would have pieced him up right then and there. As soon as I would have grabbed my sister's phone, and he would have pushed my hand down, I'm telling you, I would have got up off that table. We would have been moving everything in there. Because off top, my sister already know how crazy I am. She know better not to do nothing like that.
Oh, that hand do dirty. That hand he did.
That's a fact.
Nigga, I'm like,
I'm breaking fingers.
Bro, what?
You put your finger in my face like that. I'm
beyond the threat. That's beyond the threat. Yo, Ogun Network coming soon said that was Brownsville in that outfit.
Oh no.
Yo, Miss Bella said, hey y'all, hey Miss Bella, how you doing?
What up, Miss Bella?
No, that was crazy though. But you know what else kind of gave it away when his mans was at the table? He said, well, I ain't got to my people is right here. First he said he was by himself, right? And he was like, yo, my people is right here. And then his man started laughing. I'm like, I don't know. But then again, I'm telling you, I know some dudes who laugh at shit like that. But as soon as they get lit, it's on. It's on and popping. Like it's just on and crack. They on it. Like they not, you know what I'm saying? But they'll be laughing the whole time. Like even they'll let you get into something and they'll see what you're gonna do. And if you do like a funny move or whatever, or you smack the hell out the dude, they're like, oh shit. Or if the dude ragging you back and forth, but then when it's time for the drama to get lit, it's on it. I mean, y'all seen that too, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, niggas that just like to see drama, they just, you know what I'm saying?
Like, you got boys that really be on that type of time. Easy, like they come with it. They come with that vibe on them, just like I used to have a partner that was in the clique, but you know, bro was one of them rowdy boys and ended up getting hit. And you know, he in a wheelchair now, so of course he learned his lesson. But at the same time, like bro would be the one who would walk by you and bump you, like shoulder your ass, just put that shoulder deep into you to where you come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I'm talking about waiting for the smoke, but he always was clutching. But he ran across somebody who would clutch it too and hit him first. You know what I'm saying? That's just the murder she wrote on that. But you know, I got a few. Yeah, they with that type of time all the time. Like, what's wrong, bro?
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know people. Like, yo, when we was younger, they would send the littlest dude to you. They send the littlest kid to you. They send a kid to you, and like the kid be talking junk to you, and they're kind of like everybody just be sitting back laughing and watching, right? They'll be sitting back laughing and watching like they don't got nothing to do with it. And as soon as you say something to that kid out of the way, or as soon as you try to jump on that kid, everybody will jump your ass.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
So that's the type of time. So I've seen the stuff like, man, they'll even might size it up. They'll be like, oh man, yo, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Yo, you gonna let him do you like that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you scared that little kid. And then as soon as you say something, everybody on your head.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. They ain't playing, especially with nigga sister. Come on, man. And she in that dress with them little old shorts and that crop top,
little shorts,
sweater thing. Come on, man.
That's
so crazy. Yeah, see, that's
why
another reason why I came up here, man.
That's OG.
Yeah, man. What we doing, man? What we doing over here? Y'all can't do little la la like that up there with their breast, with that under the titty tattoo, man. Y'all, what we doing? Yeah.
It say Dwayne girl right here.
It don't even matter, son. You hear me? We ain't worried about that. We don't worry, man. Say, dog,
not you, too, OG. Do dirty. Say it.
Real one right there. Why say if that was good? You know it's fake.
Dirty, man.
It isn't drip. We know it's fake, but you can't tell me she wasn't a real one.
What you mean?
Okay, we know this was fake.
Okay,
but you can't tell me she wasn't a real one. Everything that she stayed with her dude over her brother's guidance. When she know her brother about that life.
Yeah,
she was placating to whatever the dude said. And Izzy, you called it out. Every time that this dude said something, she was like, yeah, his people, yeah, And I was sitting there thinking the same thing you was thinking, bro. She out of line, dog. But at the same time, oh yeah, she a real one, bro. She crazy.
She sizing up. But I don't know, fam. Man. Hell no. So number one, she got a crazy ass psycho brother. Like he called that man a psychopath. Number two, she ain't wrapped totally tight her damn self. Number three, she came out here with a 304's uniform and you tell your wife like, come
That's
on.
a fact. You hear me? Put that little
tell your wife up.
You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna teach you how to cook greens, you know what I'm talking about? Hot water cornbread from scratch. You hear me? Oh, you know, we're gonna fix you up. You hear me? We're gonna get you righteous. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you just walk around here with that tattoo under that breast, you know what I'm talking about, with nothing on in the house. We good. You hear me? Yes, sir.
It's like, oh no.
No, sir. This is literally what we talk against. What are we talking about?
It's not welcome. Yeah.
This is literally what we talk about, fam. Fam, hell no. This is the literal definition about trying to change a 304 into a house fire. You gotta cook collard greens and Sweetwater cornbread and shit.
That's a fact.
And she just want to be outside. She don't want to cook no collard greens. She don't want to cook no Sweetwater cornbread. She want to be outside on the stroke.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. You gotta let her do what she do, dog. So see, yeah, bro. See, I ain't like y'all, bro. I'm a little different, bro. I'm a realist, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need them. We need them Thunder Rats out there in them streets. You hear me? Yes, sir, bro. We need them out here, bro.
Woo!
You wife of the Thunder Rat.
Everybody ain't for everybody, bro. And if I'm in that lifestyle, if I'm out there Thunder Rat looking, you know what I'm talking about, and capping, you know what I'm talking about, and putting that cape on.
She gonna get snatched up for sure, dude. Thunder Rat for sure.
Wait, why you putting the cape on? Put the cape away.
Sir, I said if I was, you hear me?
If he was Thunder Rat, not the normal day.
But I'm just saying, they needed
no capes. No capes.
Yeah, they needed that chill. You hear me?
What? All them women's. Wait, hold on. Time
you ain't
out,
gonna be. I need y'all to stop talking about these unicorns, dog.
Stop putting them on the
pedestal, dog. They ain't nothing but a piece of work. You hear me? Better go get to it.
You my homie, man. Man, come on, man. You hurt me. You hurt my heart right now.
Hey, I've been saying this for the longest, dog.
Hold up. Wait. First of all, she live in Atlanta. It's 30,000 to 1 in Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
Second of all, you live in D-Town. You in Texas. It's 1,000,000 to 1 in Texas. What are you doing? Why would you settle for less? Why?
Hey, say what I'm saying is opposite of what y'all looking at. Y'all looking at the exterior. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm talking about? You don't like the little skimpy clothes or whatnot. But just from that skit, I know she ain't that person on that skit, but that person on that skit was a real one. And no matter what you talking about, she's everything that y'all be talking about you want from somebody, bro. Besides all that, oh yeah, it is, bro. All that stuff.
Forge.
Well, again, you adding that on there. You adding that on there. You adding that on there because of the look. Now, if she was in a sundress or something like that, wasn't showing nothing. Oh, she would be the right candidate because she's sticking with a man. She ain't over talking. When he say something, she shut up. She do everything she tell him to do. That sound like a winner to me. Sound like she following. Sound like she following the dude that she with. Don't look like she leading at all.
They both crash dummies then, because that nigga she with was a crash dummy.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But I'm just saying, you didn't hear no extra come out of shit. You didn't hear her flip out on him. No, none of this.
Nah, but she told her brother, well, as long as you get him and not me. She told her brother that, and she told him as long as he get her brother and not him and not her, she's good. Then
and when she said that, she scooted back right in.
OG do dirty. Hold on, and then this is the cake. This is the cake right here. She know her brother is a deleter. She know her brother is about that life. And she was sitting there sicing it up, trying to get him hyped up. Hell no. Yes. That's the worst type of woman to be with.
She was trying to give him smoke, is he?
She was trying to give him a smoke. Your bald-headed, at least he got hair. You not like your bald-headed ass. Like, no. She was hyping her, but she know her brother is a deleter, man. Hell no.
Yeah, but see, look. So you got a case of two deleters. One is placating one is one. So we don't know. So in that skit, because that's what it was, both of them is the same. So she confided in the one that she knew, which was the good one, which was the dude that she was supposed to be with. He's the one that's going to be the top. Did you notice when when Woody got up and said what he said, and old boy was like, hey, don't put your hands on her, and she scooped back. What you scooting back for? No, pulled her right close. Did you see what she did? She stayed right there.
Yeah, she did stay right
She
there.
was playing, but come on.
But I'm just saying, just by the skit play, you can't deny it. The look might give you thunder radish, but the actions on that screen was something way different.
So you said she chose wrong. That's y'all. Yeah, right.
Yeah, she chose wrong. That's a fact.
You said, nah, submission to a ninja like that is misusing your femininity and abusing your purpose. Exactly. So really she hold on. So really she a goofy, and she gained goofy because she chose a fake thug in the skit. She chose a fake thug and a fake one over her brother that's a real one. So really, she really dangerous.
She fire.
I'm gonna tell you, that's what I'm talking about. Straight fire. I don't know what we doing there. I really don't know what we doing there.
See, OG do nah, man, you can't justify that one, homie. You can't justify that one.
She a pistol starter for sure. She trying to cause some drama.
For sure, every weekend at the club, cuz every weekend at the club.
And that's why I said what I said, bro. You get you one that's on your level, dog. If you about that life, and she, bro, ain't nowhere in the world that this dude with these nappy locks on his head don't look like they've been washed or nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Gonna go out there and get him this successful, you know what I'm talking about, graded woman, you know what I'm talking about, where she's A+ waifu material. He don't need that. He'll crash out dummy. Get him one of his kind. They need it, fam.
So they could crash out together?
I'm talking about double.
Get him out of here.
Nah, those are the ones that need a good girl.
What do we need to do? Stop trying to say these folk, man. Get these people to chill.
No, those are the ones that need
him. If they want to crash out, let them crash out with each other. Black love is real. You hear me? Let them do what they do.
Black car crashes is obscure.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's giving. It's giving. Hey, Blanco, waving the bass. I know it's you. All right. Yeah, it's giving. It's giving. What's up, Blanco? What's going on?
What's good with you, Blanco?
So what's up? How's everybody doing today, man?
What up,
all right, yo. So you here to tell us that real prank is not real? Is that what you here to do?
I mean, you actually was buying it, so you actually got fooled by it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because it was real. It was real.
What you mean it was real?
It was a real prank. Yo, if
you know that Woody,
huh?
You know that Woody was in it, right? I hope you know it.
What you mean,
bro? Woody is this is what he be doing now, bro. Like he gets paid for this. Like he already did like a couple of pranks on the 21B show.
Versus 1. Yeah.
So he already did a prank where they put a tranny, a obvious tranny in there, the foreign-looking tranny at that, and then Woody grabbed the tranny and dragged him outside the studio. Oh, it's a prank. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank, fam.
Yeah, it was a prank. It was a prank on him. It was a prank.
No. It's a controlled prank that all parties knew before it happened. They just trying to make it look real.
Nah, it looked real. It was real, man. It was real. He was about to delete that dude right there in the parking lot, man. Word
Fam.
Up. Huh?
Woody is known for carrying hammers everywhere. He flashed it on his Instagram and all of that.
Ain't he a felon?
Why? What?
Ain't he a felon?
So what that means?
What you mean?
So what that means?
Wait, he got flags and he be carrying them things and be flashing them?
Yeah, so like what's the big deal?
He a felon.
You still gotta catch the nigga with him.
Yeah, that ain't hard. No, not in the internet world. If they see you,
with this.
They see you when you going down. You're through. You're through.
Yeah. Okay, cool, no problem. He's doing it. That's my point. It doesn't matter. Like we don't have to find the reason on why he's doing it. That's what he be doing, bro. This man is known for telling on Young Thug, my nigga. He telling you all the time that he's strapped up everywhere he goes. Charleston White tell you that this man is strapped up everywhere we go. Do you honestly use your brain cells in here? Do you think that your sister knowing the kind of nigga you are, gonna put you in that kind of stressful situation, my nigga, for you to blow a nigga brains out, bro. Come on, it's a control.
Hey, listen, you see your Uncle Scarface, you know how that went. Hey, Gina put Manolo in that situation. What you talking about? Gina put Manolo in that situation. Don't
my
you
nigga,
ever
that's a
touch
movie,
her.
bro.
She's not for you. Don't you ever touch her. You know what it is. Don't you ever touch her. She's not for you.
That's a movie, bro.
She's not for you. Don't you ever touch her.
It's a movie.
That's a movie, man. Which this right here is a prank, and Woody is getting. What?
Scarface was based on real life, man.
I feel
so they don't add so they don't add extra stuff on real life in movies.
Nah, Tony Montana's real name was Tony Mayo, man. What you mean? That was Tony Mayo. What you mean?
That's not my question. They don't add on extra stuff on They don't add on extra stuff on real life in movies. They don't do that, right?
Hell no.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: if you say Scarface is real life, so what they basing this Scarface 2 off of?
This dude
this
dude named Tony Mayo, who was out there. It was based on real life. He was Tony Mayo, and he was selling all the, you know what I'm saying? He was a political refugee, and he was selling all the weight, man. You know what I'm saying? He had the world is mind blip. You didn't see that? That's Tony Mayo.
What I'm saying is, since you said that was Tony Mayo, what are they basing Scarface 2 up off of?
Tony Mayo's real life.
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean,
yeah. So like, what they do is. So what they do is they use like 50% of what actually happened in real life. The other 50% they just add on to make the movie interesting for the writer's imagination. And obviously, I'm just throwing percentage out there. But what I'm saying is they always going to do the extra add-ons into real life movies and stuff like that. Like for Paying Forward, Dane Dash say that. Everybody that DMS say that to. No, I'm lying. Not DMS. Who the hell say that to? Whatever movie they do, they're going to use a specific events that actually in real life, and they're going to add on some stuff that they didn't happen at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be exaggerated at the same time.
It got to be half fillers.
Yeah.
But I don't care about none of that. That skit was a real skit. He really was about to be. He really was about to go to town. Listen, don't play with Woody like that. He's not nobody to play with. It was about to go down in that parking lot. If he didn't cop that plea, he was gonna be out of here, man. He was gonna be out of here. Huh?
Let me interrupt one time.
Family.
I don't know. Hold on real quick. Angry Man, I don't speak his language. I don't know what the hell this nigga talking about. All I heard was yum, 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 yum. I don't know what the fuck. Shout out to the Angry Man's in the building, man. I don't know what this man is talking about, man. Salute to Angry Man. Salute. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I just think he's from the same side of Brownsville as I think me and Poppy's from the same side of Brownsville, and them niggas over there ain't. So shout out to that.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time.
Go ahead, Drip. My bad. Shout out to Angry Man. I think me and Poppy's from the same side of Brownsville, but that nigga that's claiming that name and that other nigga, they are not from. There must be two sides, like Shorty Lowe said. Must be.
I'm from Van Dyke.
Yo, that's
Lavonia Avenue.
That's when them niggas say they from the Van Dyke Projects. I don't know. They making y'all look bad, man. They making y'all down the hill niggas look bad, man. I don't know.
Now, the only thing I can say is Izzy about it could have gave off the fake because when bro was outside and they was like bucking up and all that, bro, he had 2-3 times to slide him. So that's what kind of gave me like, yeah, they playing because bro should have been stuck him and his partners would have hit him. Okay, so remember when his partner walked behind him in the brown? Come on, that was done.
Nah, no doubt. I'm really, I'm just trolling Poppy, man. I know. I knew it was fake. I'm trolling Poppy, just messing with him because he always be coming with some bullshit. But yo, listen, really. When he was standing up, hold on. When he was standing up, when his mans was standing up, when his man was sitting down, he started laughing, and he stood up for a second and sat back down. I mean that gave it all away, right?
Yeah. I just need Easy Bands to admit that Lil Mama was fire.
That's all Hell no, nah. Hell no. I can't even play with you like that. I can't even play with you like that.
Do you honestly believe, bro, that you're gonna tell a real stepper, right? That he gonna walk outside and you're gonna walk outside with him, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
That right there should have told you.
Yeah,
That should have told you everything you need to know.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. The other thing happened beforehand. I knew the jig was up there a long time ago. I was just playing it for the crowd, man. It's all good. I was just playing it for the crowd. It's all good.
Yeah, I watched this yesterday, and you can see what's his name? Woody just smirking like a little. The girl was giving her all the whole thing. Her answer was just like the very scripted answers. You know what I mean? Like a script. That's the kind of stuff that's going viral nowadays. Like, well, I don't want because the nigga was like, well, why don't you get yourself a guy in school and one of the college guys? No, I want a street guy. I'm like, yeah, come on, stop, bro, stop. Ain't Woody already got a one thing?
What's going on with your microphone, brother? Shit.
T-Pain.
You got the Obama joint? How they gave you a Obama joint, son? Hey, shout out to CBP 1012. She said it's fake. Thank you. We didn't know that. It was not a real story. LOL. Psych. Hush up, silly woman. Shout out to Stanley D. Rock the Block. He part of a case where they using lyrics and you think social media won't jam you up. Exactly. It definitely would.
They jamming for sure.
So I don't know what that's all about. Reminds me of New Jersey Drive. Yo, Classic Creole said when she told him he was going to get a little niece or nephew and put the hoodie over his head, took me out. Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, he's a good actor, though. I'm not even gonna hold you. He is a good actor. He holds his frame pretty good. What's up, King Parish? What's going on? Yo, AM, if you want to come through, the link is in the description. I promise you we're gonna get an interpreter for Papi Blanco. I promise you, man. We got you, man. Yo, but Blanco, man. Yo, them guys, man, they say they from the Van Dyke too. They say they from the Van Dyke projects. Now, I don't know very many people from Van Dyke. I'm gonna be real with you. You know, that's on the other side of the hill. I'm from up the hill, right? But a lot of things that they kind of let slide and they let go, I don't understand it. I don't understand that. Can you talk to me about that? Because that don't seem like the Brownsville way to me, man. I'm confused. Are they really from Van Dyke? Or they just talk? Yeah. Are they really from Van Dyke or they just talking from your experience?
Yeah, I'm at the car option, and I don't be having good goddamn service over here. I have to go to specific areas.
You sound better right now, though.
Yeah, where is that at? Is it the Van Dyke projects? What is it?
That's on the other side. So like where that's Brownsville. It's all Brownsville, right? Which is a part of Brooklyn.
Oh, but, okay, Brooklyn. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm from Ocean Hill, which is kind of like up the hill, which is kind of like closer to the East New York side of things. Okay. But really around the corner where I went to school at, Saratoga, is like the heart of Brownsville. So when they be talking crazy, that's why I don't understand what they talking about. But anyway. Yeah. So I went to IS 271, which is like the school was like the wildest school in Brownsville. So I don't know really what they talk.
My vote's called IS 271.
Yeah. We got PS. Like the PS is the public is the public school.
Oh, okay.
And you know what I'm saying? That's the like elementary, and then IS is the intermediate, and then you have the high schools like Grady or Aviation or Sarah J. Hell, or I went to Sarah J. Hell, or Boys and Girls or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just named all my choices. Like, see, in the city, right? In the city, we get to choose. Like, you get to choose. Like, you don't have to necessarily go to school in Brooklyn, even though I did. But we could have chose different places to go to high school at.
Right.
So,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing too.
We ain't had no we had zones because it was so many people. Shit, some people went to this school. Like, you know what I'm saying? Travis Scott literally is from my city. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro lived like 3 minutes literally from my mama. It's like well, his mama old house was like right there. You know what I'm saying? But like they would go to Elkins, we would go to Willow Ridge. You know what I'm saying? Like, and bro, we that close together, but the zones were split like right in the middle to where you still had a bus of 60 kids going, you know what I'm saying, from one neighborhood still going to the school. And then 3 minutes, literally like 2 lights, you would have another 60, 70, 80 kids going to a whole other school.
It's crazy.
That's how it was in Dallas.
Yeah, it's crazy because with us, like, so it was like that for like the PS and for the IS, right? Like, so the PS, my school was right across the street from my house, like literally right across the street from my house. So I went to that. But then the IS, you know what I'm saying, IS 271 was around the corner from my house. But then when I went to high school, I had to, you know, take the train and the bus and all types of stuff to get to school. But yeah, right. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Well, 8th grade too, because I went to school in Queens in 8th grade, but still, that wasn't like a busing thing. So I don't know exactly how it works, but like my choices was like Boys and Girls, which is on the other side. That's in Bed-Stuy. Sarah J. Hell, which is in Bed-Stuy. That's where I end up going. Grady and Aviation. Now, I think Grady and Aviation is kind of like, if I'm not mistaken, I think one of them is like close to Manhattan, the other one is in Queens, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah,
so what was like Sunset Park? I don't know why that movie just popped up in my head. Yeah.
I think yo Blanco, you there? I think if I'm not mistaken, Sunset Park, if I'm not mistaken, I don't really know, but if I'm not mistaken, Sunset Park is like towards the Coney Island side of things. KO Black says, shout out to Bed-Stuy. Hey, yo, KO Black. Yo, Sunset Park is like near Coney Island, right? I've never been to Sunset Park, so I don't know. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that's where it's at. See, Brooklyn's like a huge place. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like
because I'm just thinking it's like a little, like a city. You know what I'm saying? You know, like a little small city. But it's like Houston. Like Houston.
Yeah. Because we got cities within the city. So like Brownsville is like a little city. Bed-Stuy look like a little city. Sheepshead Bay is like a little city. Coney Island is like a little city. So it's like Park Slope is like a little city. So it's like Crown Heights is like a little city. So you know what I'm saying? Flatbush is like a little city, and all of those places make up Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So
with us, bro, we got Houston. Missouri
but Houston
City,
is a huge city. Houston's like huge.
Pearland, Missouri City, Katy.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Good. Yo, you familiar with Sunset Park? Is that like near Coney Island? Sunset Park?
That's by Slope Park. Yeah, that would be by Slope Park.
By Slope Park? Where's that near? What part of Brooklyn is that?
Hello, can you hear me? God damn it, fucking connection, yo.
We can hear you.
No,
we can hear you.
Yep. Oh, okay. I mean, I meant to say it's by Park Slope, yo.
Park Slope.
You know, it's by Park Slope. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know Park Slope. Okay, Sunset
Park.
Yeah,
but what about? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Nah, you got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you were saying like earlier. What was the question earlier? Like I'm at the car option right now, so I'll be having terrible connection here. I have to fucking park on the other side.
Please stop dropping F-bombs. Thank you.
All right. My bad.
Thank you. All right. So I was asking you about Van Dyke because what's your name? Yeah, I've never been to Sunset Park either, KO Black. I've been to Park Slope though, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I've never been to Sunset Park either. Hey yo, Brownsville and Sharon, they claim to be from Van Dyke. They claim to be from the same projects. So I'm trying to understand though, because a lot of the things that they say and a lot of their mindset is not like anybody that I know from Brownsville. So I'm trying to understand like what the hell happened. What's going on in the Van Dyke project? Make y'all look crazy.
I mean, it's 22 buildings in there, bro.
Okay.
It's 22 buildings in there. So you know what I mean? So they probably from there. Like I honestly don't care if they say they're from there and everything. It just I think that they older than me, of course, but I want to say about 6 years. So I mean, just because they're from there, that doesn't represent the borough either. It's corny people everywhere, fam. It's corny people everywhere, man. Yeah, man. Just because they might have 1 or 2 rainbow niggas in the project, that doesn't mean the whole project is a bunch of rainbows now. Like, come on now.
Nah, that's true, easy. Because in Houston, it's a neighborhood called South Park, and bro, it's like the worst of the worst. But you got some people coming out of there that star students. I'm talking about kids, geniuses. Like I don't know if it's like the new gen coming through. I don't know, but like, yeah, it's still raggedy and gangster. I'm talking about you go in, you might not make it out, but you still got a lot of people coming up out of there being owners and being graduating first in their class and all type of stuff like that too. So I guess it's just the parenting, man.
Yeah, but poverty, like a lot of times, what people don't understand is a lot of times poverty is the mother of ingenuity and invention. Like a lot of times, if you poor or come from harsh circumstances, like your mind kick in overdrive if you're a certain type of person to help you get out those circumstances and situations. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that goes with that. It goes with that work and dedication though, because you gotta have, like Drip was saying, you gotta have that foundation. You got somebody, bro, that's teaching you these things. When you get out of that, when you able to get out of that situation, you make something of yourself. It's the other people, like we were saying earlier, like old boy on there, like you get stuck. If it was real, he'll be stuck in one way. You know what I'm saying? Be stuck in that hood mentality. You know what I'm saying? That block mentality. It's different from a hood mentality is way different from a block mentality. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't understand that. They think it's all encompassed the same, but it's really not. You can be from the hood and have a mentality, but you can be able to do something with that. People that's on the block, it's a little bit different. It takes a little bit more fortitude to come off that block because it's the conditions. You get a lot of stuff from being on the block. Reputation, you get respect, you get money, and you get amenities. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many people, if you really been on that thing, you know about the places that you run past, the places that you be around. You claim that store, you run that store. You get so good with them people at that store. If you really on that block, you paying money to them people. You know what I'm saying? You making sure they look the blind eye to everything that you do. You know what I'm talking about? So I mean, like I said, I'm from the D. So you know what I'm saying? I left all that, bro, because I figured, you know what I'm saying, I know what industry I was in. So I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and grow weed legally. I'm gonna find somewhere where I can really do this, because being out here, bro, ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? That's what made me get into the business I'm in. So, but I know how hard it is for people to do that.
It doesn't matter what neighborhood. It doesn't matter what hub in America you are, bro. Most people in every hub in America are decent, good people. They don't get involved with nothing. They just do what they do, pay their bills, and stay out the way. It's only a very small of niggas and bros that get involved into some street stuff. So like just because you're from the projects, okay. So most people that live on projects and neighborhoods, they don't go to their job and stay out the way though.
No, it just depends. But yeah, I mean, that could be the case. It just depends though. It depends on what projects or where at. You know what I'm saying? Because all projects are not created equal. So yeah, there are a lot of good people. Like there are a lot of good people. Period. Shit, a lot of people thought Bumpy Johnson was a good person. You know what I'm saying? Look at how much good he did, but then also look at how much other stuff he did. You know what I'm saying? So good is in the eye of the beholder. Shout out to my man, the Angry Man is in the building. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man, the Angry Man is in the building. Salute. Angry Man, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Salute. Hold on real quick. Yeah.
What's good? What's good?
What
y'all talking about?
Hey man, we was watching that Woody clip. He did there was a prank on him allegedly, and we just reviewing that, and then we talking about Brooklyn and stuff like that. But go ahead, Blanca. Blanca was kicking in real quick, and then you got next, AM. Go ahead, Blanca. What are you saying? Real quick, what'd you say?
I heard y'all say something about the projects in Brooklyn. What y'all talking about? Which projects?
Oh, okay. We just talking in general right now. We just talking in general. But allegedly, Brownsville and Sharon are from the same projects that Poppy Blanco is from. Van Dyke projects.
Oh,
but go ahead.
So like in every, like I say, bro, like I'm living a lot in different cities, different places, and usually going to be in messed up neighborhoods. Most people that live in most neighborhoods is going to be good, decent people that stay out the way. They just happen to be living there because obviously cheap rent and they just go to work and go back home and go back in their crib and mind their business. The people that engage into like the people like that would be my crowd when I was growing up. We was the one that used to be involved by sign in all type of kind of activities, right? But most people, the large majority is going to be out the way, even though that they live in the hood. Just because somebody live in a messed up neighborhood, that doesn't mean this person is doing something criminal. That's not how it is. Most of them people stay out the way, actually.
I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think if that's true, because my first instinct is to not indict people to criminal activity. At the same time, I'm trying to think growing up, like the people who were like quote unquote good people stood out in my mind. So that would make it seem, and then again, I was like 15 when I left New York, so I don't know. But I mean, what I'm saying is like the people that like live good and were good people, they stood out. So that means most people was doing whatever they had to do to survive, which a lot of times involves criminality. What do you think, AM, on that one? You agree with Poppy that that most people in the hood just kind of stay out the way and mind their business? I agree with that part, though. I think most people do try to mind their business, but that doesn't mean that they're not involved in no kind of criminality. But what do you think about that?
It's not, if you're talking about New York, it's never that simple.
Right. That's what I was telling. It's nuanced. It depends on what projects, right? And where you talking about, where at.
It depends where you at. Cause like I never, like when I was, when I was in Brooklyn, I was a little kid, right? So I don't really know the project experience because not to brag or nothing, but my family had, they had a little bit of money. So they had brownstones and shit in Bed-Stuy, right? So, I had an uncle that ran numbers, but he was educated, intelligent, dressed well, was liked in the community. You know what I'm saying? So it's never that simple, because you could have somebody that like you could know somebody coming up that, just ends up turning to a life of crime, but it doesn't mean that they're not intelligent. It doesn't mean that they didn't come from a good family. It's never just that cut and dry. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll have somebody that, came from a raggedy family, in Brooklyn, but they went off to school, they went to college, made something of themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's never that simple, in my opinion. It's never that simple.
See, I was given the context, Angry Man, when we was talking about people that were staying in these places and people that, like I said, I agree with Poppy. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I told them. That's why I said that the mindset of people in the hood is different from people on the block. Obviously, you just explained that when you just sat here and talked about your people doing numbers. That's the difference. You see, he's still in the hood. You know what I'm saying? He just not on a block mentality. He was on a block mentality. Them numbers, he wouldn't be running them numbers. Them numbers is something that's different from just being out here being a thug, bam, bam, shooting them up. This my side, this your side. You know what I'm saying? The property, the continuously gang banging, you know what I'm saying? All that that's block mentality. Somebody who got it, they don't really be into they could still be involved into that, but they not on the block. They not invested into the street. They still just getting money from they still get money from it. Not saying that, I'm not saying that they ain't getting no money from it, because that's where the money come from. But
it's easier. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
It's different back then, because back then there were people that engaged in certain stuff because they were just trying to make money. It wasn't no lifestyle type thing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because I got uncles back in the day that, matter of fact, you saw the movie Life. You saw how Claude and Ray was from New York, but they was going down south to get liquor. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what a lot of my uncles did back in the day.
Yeah, the front man.
My uncles would run liquor from, you know what I'm saying, from VA to New York and shit. You feel me? So like, that's what niggas used to do back in the day, because of the whole prohibition thing and all of that crazy shit, right? But I think back then it was just about making money and just trying to survive and do well, as opposed to today where it's more of a lifestyle. Like niggas want to be street because of the lifestyle. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Everything street.
Yeah.
You
But I was saying was in particular Van Dyke, right? Most likely was about between 6,000 and 8,000 people in them projects. Easy. I want to say 10,000, but I would be stretching it because, like I say, it's about 22 buildings, right? But let's use 8,000 people. Imagine 4,000 people doing crime, and bro, that's not how it is. Out of those 8,000 people that live there, obviously we got to take the kids out of the way, right? We got to take the kids out of the way. So out of the 8,000, at least 3,000 of them going to be kids. You know, it's going to be a bunch of people that ain't supposed to be in those places, bro. It's only a small amount of people that live in this badass neighborhood that are actually accounting for all the crazy stuff that's going on in this neighborhood. Most people just go to their shitty jobs, come home and watch the game and drink their beer and call it a day.
Yeah. Like I said, I never that was never my experience. Like I did have some family members that was in Fort Greene, but I never really, you know what I'm saying? I never really was like my whole New York experience is sitting on the stoop of the Browns. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like when I was there, we had there was this one brownstone that my family had where they had turned it into it was like 3 different living spaces. It was the basement apartment, and then the ground floor was its own apartment, and then the second floor was its own apartment. So that was kind of my experience before we went to Detroit. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't really know the project culture like that. I just know what niggas tell me as far as, you know, that type of shit.
Hey, is UC Brownsville in the chat?
See him? Nah, I didn't see him yet. What's up, Brownsville? Oh, yo, shout out. But hold up. Yeah, come on up, man.
Come up, because you.
Why y'all scared? Y'all can come up now.
You actually left. I mean, you came in, you jumped on the stream. What was it, yesterday?
Yesterday, right as you left.
You jumped on the stream right as I left. Come on up, bro.
Come on up. You're more than welcome. But let me say this. Hold on to Brown. Shout out to Brownsville. Let me say this. What's up, Omega Dreads Gaming? What's up, JD 1975? What's going on, y'all? What's the deal? Let me say this. Oh, man. Breaking news. The Dillard's trial date has been set May the 5th. Press conference will be held in a few minutes. Wow. What's up, Uncle Tom? What's going on, Uncle Tom, in the building? Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Likes are absolutely free. This is the thing, though, Blanco and Angry Man, that y'all probably can relate to. Think about this. Like you said, most people is not supposed to be in the projects anyway, meaning that if it's the women that's supposed to be in the projects, a lot of those dudes was not supposed to be in the projects. So by that alone, that was damn fraud. And so a lot of people coming up in the hood did a lot of things that was quote unquote illegal and criminal in order to survive. That's the thing. They were trying to survive. So that's really the point. It's not like they was block huggers or like they was the leaders, Blanco, but it was like they had to do little things here and there to be able to feed their family or to make a way for their family. Because the cost of living in New York is crazy. It's sky high, even in the hood.
Yeah, and the same thing apply, Angry Man. The same thing applies. Like, take it away from the projects. I also live in Opa-locka, Miami, right? That's that. He goes down in there, and it wasn't no problem. I mean, they got some projects in there, but most of the thing is over there. The hood be like houses, like colorful houses. You know what I mean? But it's a drive-by literally every 6 hours in there, right? Yeah. And it's the same thing is the next door neighbor is a guy that is a plumber somewhere. The other guy would be a carpenter. The other guy would be an electrician. They just happen to be on poor places. But the people that engage in the street activity is going to be, again, a very small amount of people, usually the younger crowd like I was when I was coming up. Those are the people that are going to be doing all kind of wild stuff. Those are the people that they would call knuckleheads and stuff like that. But most of the other people, past 40, 35, 40, They was going to the job, 5, 6 in the afternoon, come home, pull out a shirt and drink a beer or whatever they drink here, Jack Daniel, whatever those people like to drink and just be outside chilling. And the other people was going to do what they do.
Hey, yo, Brownsville. Your cousin is Monk for real. I know who that is.
Yo, okay. He said my cousin. How old is Monk? Ask him if
he's a Gen Xer. He's a Gen Xer.
Ask him if he know. Well, if I don't know, but listen, I was 15 when I left. He said my cousin Monk is up the hill. Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
He said my cousin Monk is an up the hill legend. He don't know you. When I called him, he was with OG Nuke. I don't glorify my past, but I can guarantee I'm more official in your hood than you. I was 15 when I left my hood, so that's not hard. I was not in the streets of New York doing anything. I was a kid going to school, so that's not hard. It's not hard to do. But I'm a legend in my city where I was a grown man at.
Yo, is he talking about, I don't know, he might be talking about a different Monk. Are you talking about Monk that was matter of fact, he might be talking about a different Monk because the nigga Brownsville is younger, right?
Yeah, I think he's younger than me. Yeah, that's another thing. Brownsville is younger. Brownsville like 40, 43, 44 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
40.
Why don't he get the link and come up here?
Because he's scared. This nigga's scared. He ain't coming up. Anytime, watch. As soon as you drop down, then it hit the link. Like, oh well, yeah, I was on.
Come on up here, bro. Stop being shook.
Yo, I never claimed to be the king of Brownsville ever. But I'm gonna tell you what, my name ain't Brownsville either. So there it is, right? I was a regular kid on the block, but I was definitely on the block. Yo, Manifest Algorithm says, shout out to Opa Lika, my hometown, Bunches Park. Okay. He said, Big Monk and Damon Monk, that's my family. Yo, come up on the panel. The link is in the chat.
Come up on the panel and stop all of that. Stop all of that chat, drive-by chatting, Negro. Come on up here, bro. And
They running from the same playbook, man.
And bring your scuba gear.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna get on my phone.
Shout out to you, Drip. All right.
That's a bit, bro. Right.
You coming right back, you saying? All right.
Bring your scuba
get on my phone. Yo, but I'm trying to, he naming Big Monk. I don't know them. I ain't gonna lie. Big Monk and Damon Monk. Around my way, Floyd, the Floyds was, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ronald Floyd and them, Michael Floyd, the Floyd, my man B.O., shout out to Michi and them, all of them. Like, I don't know who you talking about. Like, shout out to Uncle Tom. Of course, he gonna give us some New York slander. What's up, Uncle Tom? What's going on? Coming up here to hate on New York.
What's good with your spoon? Did you get my super chat?
Nah, hold on. Let me check it. I apologize. No, I ain't getting no super chat. You ain't sitting down.
Yeah, I did. It just didn't go through right. Whatever. I don't know. Anyway, it said, I'm going to repeat, you New York City boys ain't real street because y'all left to go to a real state.
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice either. So
here we go with the choices shit. Is you a grown ass man right now?
I wouldn't move back to New York if you paid me. You had to pay me like a couple of million to move back to New York.
Hey, first of all, Uncle Tom, if I could afford a freaking Brownstone in Bed-Stuy, I would have a place in New York, sir. But
here we go.
As you know, good sir, the price of housing has skyrocketed due to a bunch of BS over the years. You know this, sir.
Uncle Tom, you would have to pay me 30 to 40 million to consider the move back to New York. I like trees.
I know that.
I like grass. I was born and bred in Brooklyn. I like trees. I like grass. I like the girls with the fat ass. I'm good in the country.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's a tree in Brooklyn.
Hey, there's one. There's one. Ain't no grass around it.
There's a tree in Brooklyn.
Yo, shout out to all my people. And the funny thing,
old 2 eyes.
No, the funny thing is my cousins, like my first cousins, most of them live in New York still. Shout out to them. Shout out to my cousins in Queens. That most of my cousins still live in Queens. So shout out to them. But you know what I'm saying? And I love them dearly, man. And they know. But y'all can have it. Me and my cousin have this argument every time. Yo, son, why you like the country? Yo, it's mad boring. Yo, that's why I like the country. Why don't you come out here and chill with me? Nah. Come up here. You act like you scared.
I'm gonna tell you why he don't leave.
What's up, Ron Mac? What's going on, brother?
Yo, Queens got trees and grass.
Yeah, they do, but not where he live. My cousin live in Woodside.
Oh, okay.
In Astoria.
So this is the reason why you niggas. This is the reason why y'all niggas leave and go to real states.
And wait, hold on. And Queensbridge. That's my cousin. I had cousin that live in Queensbridge, cousin that live in Astoria, cousin that live in Woodside and Forest Hill. Shout out to my cousins.
Queensbridge is right there at Astoria, though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So that's why them niggas go to real state, bro.
That's a fact.
Hey, grass and trees and the women. You damn right. I ain't ashamed. Shout out to all my New York niggas. I'm gonna be a Brooklyn nigga to the day I die. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna be a Brooklyn nigga to the day I die, right? But I ain't gonna front. I need about 30 million to move back. It's no reason to move back. I'm good.
Okay, first of all, I don't appreciate the New York slander, Uncle Tom. But see, you can't limit me like that, sir. I am a well-traveled man. You cannot limit me like that, good sir. Now, here's the thing about this, right? So as far as the slander, good sir, New York is not a state; it is a city. Remember that.
Yeah, they cook rats there on the sidewalks. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
It's a city, not a state.
I don't give a damn what it is. All I know is it's dirty. Y'all little big California with some dirt shit.
Your
York water disgusting.
New York
hold on, Uncle Tom.
Wait.
Hey, hold on, New York City water got the best water purification system that there is. What are you talking about?
Hey, the reason why, because it was so dirty for so goddamn long, they might as well sink some money into it eventually.
Wait, here's a little known fact that you might not know. That's the reason why the food in New York is so good. It's the water.
Water. Right.
Here's
my fucking God.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro.
No F-bombs, Uncle Tom.
Here's the thing. Number one, New York is a city. NY is a state.
Yes.
There's a difference. There's a difference, good sir.
Okay. All right. All you New York niggas from the city, all garbage. And you ain't street because you go. Listen, I done beat so many New York City niggas at God.
At what? Nothing. What?
Any goddamn thing. What are you talking about?
Lie. Use an anything lie.
Listen, y'all New York
I bet you can't beat me in chess.
Hold on.
You can't beat me in chess. You can't beat me in basketball. You can't beat me in spades. You can't beat me in
New York niggas are the most patriotic niggas on the fucking face of this earth, man.
You
stop saying
insane.
F-words. Shout out to that. Stop saying F-words though.
You insane.
That's it. They just patriotic, man. Because if you think about it, in other countries, when they think of the United States, what do they think of? New York
City.
So
California.
basically,
Miami.
You lying like hell.
Think about it, bro. Real talk. They think of
I
New
don't care
York
about
as America. What America is in other countries is New York City.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
Right. That's why Hakeem and Simi went to New York, nigga. Stop lying.
Oh,
Exactly.
Angry man. Didn't I tell you all niggas do is go back to movie references? This is sad.
Hey, shut your ass up, man. It's based on a true story, nigga. Yeah, that's my answer for everything. It's based on a true story, nigga.
I tell you what though, maturing is realizing that Prince Hakeem should have took the woman that his dad picked for him.
That's a fact.
Hell yeah, instead of
She
that
was just
new
like
age,
that little Lala that was on that Woody video earlier.
instead of that new age New York bitch.
See, that goes to show you when the child listens to their father and when the child listens to their mother.
Oh Lord, there y'all go. Hey, y'all trying to start some trouble here today. Hey, shout out to Aqua Dragon. What's up, Aqua Dragon 88? Now, Baltimore Ninjas are the most patriotic. All right, shout out to B more. Yo, my man D-Rod said I disagree. AM. Yo, HM3, the Trap Cash Show said they be drinking that Ninja Turtle water up that way. Yeah, right. You wish you could have some of that Ninja Turtle water. Stop playing.
You know what you're talking about.
We got the best purification. New York got the best water purification system in the country, period. Shout out to Sway. Sway said Prospect Park. It's been that way since I was there. So this nigga Brownsville is steady twerking in the chat, ain't brought his scuba ass up here yet.
This nigga's scared.
Yeah, he's scared. This nigga scared. This nigga scared. Yo, we throwing all them challenges to Angry
This
Man.
nigga scared.
Angry Man right here in the building.
Right
in
here.
the flesh.
Right here.
Telling you can come up and talk to him, and you ain't came up yet. You steady twerking in chat. Anybody official from Brooklyn that don't even have to be from the Ville knows who Monk and OG Nuke are, especially if you from the Hill like you claim. Well, I was 15 years old when I moved from the Hill, and I was 15 years old in 1991, my guy. 1991, when I moved from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, your people probably was still in diapers or still getting a rep up. They probably didn't have their rep up yet. That's probably why.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know who's running what currently in Bed-Stuy or Brownsville or any of them places for that matter, because I'm not a street dude in New York at the current moment. You feel what I'm saying? So that's kind of irrelevant. You feel me?
Hey, yo, some dude, what's up, man?
Yeah,
That's
what
you?
up? Nah, I came to because Uncle Tom be wildin'. I came to defend New York, man. New York got. You ever heard of Botanical Gardens, the Bronx Zoo, Orchard Beach? Come on, we probably got more trees and good stuff around here. Well, where I used to live, you got where you at, bro.
Trash.
New York,
Now, let
man,
me
get
say-
out of here, dog.
Let me
New
say
York
this.
is famous,
Let me say
bro.
this. Anybody,
Cut it
look,
out.
I stated a fact that most people don't realize. The reason why New York's food is the way it is because of the water. Now,
Yes,
anybody
sir.
that want to talk crazy about New York food, it just lets me know you never been there and ate no New York food.
Hey, yo, AM,
that's
hey,
the
yo,
best
yo, AM. They got pizza owners in California that get their water shipped from New York.
Shipped from New York.
The bagels
Let me
too.
tell you
The
something.
bagels
I
too.
also ain't rats, but I know they serve them in New York City, boss.
New York City got the best pizza, stupid.
I know they serve rats
Come
in New
on,
York
Tom,
City,
don't
boss.
be silly,
Come
bro.
on, baby.
Yeah, they got it. They can cook them on the street.
Well,
Nah,
what the
We
hell
got
are
the
you
best
talking about?
pizza. We got the best bagels.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Bro,
wait a minute.
first of all, every major city.
Let me say this.
First
Let me
of
say
all,
this. I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again because I keep hearing this bullshit. Was earlier this year, I was in New York. I didn't see a single rat, Uncle Tom. What are you talking about right now?
Oh, don't worry about that. That's because they're cooking them on the sidewalk with the little age on.
Hey, shut your ass up. Hey, Blanco, hold on real quick. Blanco, wave the guys I notice you. Shut your ass up with that shit. Hey, yo, the bounty is on, man. If y'all want to kick Uncle Tom ass off. Hey,
Boy, that was
Aqua
funny,
Dragon
bro.
said, shout out to Iz. You was born in 76, which is a dragon year like me, like my 88. So
yeah, I'm
big
a dragon
up
year
to
too.
all the dragons out there. Yeah.
He
dragon.
got New York slander. I swear, Uncle Tom. If
Yo,
you was
Blanco,
to see
wave in
me,
the back, bro. Okay.
Yo, I would
he's
hit you
going
with a
down.
lock with a sock in it. Bing bong.
Damn, you going back, ain't you?
Yeah.
That's that 88 shit. That's that 88 shit for real.
That ain't even from New York. That's crazy.
Nah,
we
putting the D batteries in the sock.
No doubt. All that shit.
The D battery.
Yeah,
y'all out of line, bro.
And I'll
And
smack
that boy
you in the
from
side of your head
Oklahoma,
with
he
a
gonna
roller
crush a
quarters,
Bud
bro.
Light up in. He gonna crush some Bud Light bottles
Nah,
up in
man.
a pillowcase and wear you out with it.
When we
He
used to
ain't
go
ready
to
for
the
that
tunnel,
type of stuff.
yo,
Nah, he just know how to throw rocks real good.
Hey,
'cause
yo,
that's
when
all
we
he
used to
do.
go to the
I don't know about
Shoot the rock.
listen. Well, hold on. I don't know about all this primitive stuff y'all talking about. We got fire over here. I don't
Nah,
know.
we
If
got
Hold on, wait a
fire, but like,
second.
yo,
Wait a
back in
second.
the
No,
days in the tunnel,
Don't
we
do
put
that.
a roller quarters in a
I
glove. And
I
we just
know
smack
he
you
did
on
not
the side
talk
of your
to
head.
No,
someone
he
that's
just
in
not
a
say.
gun-filled
He
state
say
with
fire.
someone like New York, where you
I
gotta
don't live in New York.
and cry to get a
I don't live
goddamn
in New
gun.
York,
You
sir.
home, brother.
You know
This
I
is
what?
don't live in New York
crazy.
no more, sir.
Hold
Hold on, Uncle Tom.
Crazy.
Hold on, some dude. I don't live in New York anymore. Remember?
I know you don't. You moved because you
I
couldn't
live.
handle it. I understand.
That's not true. My
bro.
parents moved. Hold on, real quick. My parents moved from New York. My mom to be exact, and so therefore I had to go when she
Yeah,
moved.
we're
All these
brand,
excuses,
Can
man.
we're
All
brand
right,
new,
can
and
I
we'll
say
hit you with a
something?
hose filled with
Can
sand.
I say something real quick? Because I noticed this thing has been going on for my entire life, and I just want to understand, why is it people that lived in irrelevant places is mad at the relevant places? That's all I want to know.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy about that? Nah, hold
I never
fast,
understood
hold
that.
fast. This is gonna end it all. AM, you know what? Hold on. You know what they don't respect, AM? That the birth of hip hop was in New York. They wouldn't have it.
No one cares. Half of them would tell you the goddamn way.
Yo, AM, put
Hold on,
the
some
Yankee hat to the
hold
side.
on, some
Tilt the
dude.
brim,
Hold
bro.
on.
Tilt the brim, dog. They
Hold on,
wouldn't
some
even
dude.
have hip hop if it wasn't for New
All
York.
right, some dude. This is the thing, though. Yo, we gotta give Uncle Tom some grace.
Nah,
He's
that's
just
my
he.
man.
Hold on.
That's my
He's
man.
just
A
hold
little
on. Some
stupid, though.
dude. God damn. He's just glad that he survived all them hurricanes, and I'm glad you survived it too. I was glad you survived it too, nigga. So
Oh,
hey,
see how
talk
look.
about
That's how I
the
know
junkie.
you.
Hey, you alive,
Oh,
nigga. Talk
stir
about the
ass.
junkie. Wait, you
Oh,
alive,
stir
nigga.
ass. It is. Listen.
Wait, hold on, Tom.
I'm gonna tell you like.
Hold on, Tom. Hey, you survived, nigga. Talk all the shit you like, my nigga.
Nigga was shaking in his bathtub.
But here's the thing. New York isn't just the birth of hip hop, it's the birth of a lot of culture for us. Like, let's be real.
Okay, let me be real too.
Jeans,
Let me be real too. I'm gonna be real too. It's the birth of bullshit. That's all y'all niggas do is bullshit all the time.
Bullshit. Y'all
Now listen.
everything
Now
we
I
do.
will give you this. Y'all send y'all sorry ass drug dealers down that are hiding from the police to go to Oklahoma, Texas, and places like that. They get down there, think they run shit, and get their brains smashed in, and then they go flying back to New York City because they can't hang with the team.
Bro, citizens in the financial.
What are we doing here?
Wait. Technically, some of the most notorious drug dealers in New York came from the South, sir. So
I know that. That's why I'm telling you, you sorry ass New York niggas ain't the truth.
You're incorrect, sir.
You ain't the truth.
Where's Wall Street?
I just came from New York, right? And I was like, dog, I said,
Yo,
bro,
where's
if
Wall
I
Street
lived out
located
here,
at?
if I lived in New York, bro, I will be stupid rich.
In Manhattan, bro.
Where is Wall Street located at, Tom?
No one give a shit where it's located at. They probably serving rats on the street.
Right. We ain't got no rats, nigga.
I figured it out. I figured it out, bro.
You got rats. You need to stop saying that.
I figured it out. You know what it is. You know where all this shit come from, yo. No joke, no nothing. No.
Jealousy
it's beyond
and envy.
that. It's because when a New York nigga come into your town, off Rick, you fucking all y'all hoes, bro.
Yeah, we take your bitches.
As soon as I go,
that ain't never
let me finish,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell y'all some real
soon
shit.
as
Y'all think y'all be hitting all the bad.
Oh yeah, we do.
Y'all think.
I call your mama right now, nigga.
Time out.
I'll call your mama right
really
now, nigga.
One
Wait a minute. Are y'all really see now? Y'all capping
like a
now. Y'all capping.
You got to stop.
So you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you, yes.
Hold on, wait. What you trying to tell me?
Mm-hmm.
When a New York nigga touchdown anywhere in this damn country,
absolutely,
he not pulling no women.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, AM. You right. Hold on, AM. You know what? Wait.
Let me get in here.
One mic.
Hey, you right. Hey, you right, AM, right? They done all y'all come down there and fuck hoes that's already been fucked, and we give them to you.
The lies you
talking about?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
That bitch been ran through.
Uncle Tom, hold on, real quick. Hold on, some dude. Yo, Uncle Tom, you's a god dog on a lot. Yo, when we
act like these
hold on. When we go through a spot, it be the chicks that everybody want to get, and niggas be mad jealous because we get the chicks that y'all niggas wanted and been wanting your whole life, and they end up with us. And then that's why y'all be trying to set it on us. Don't even try it. I lived it, nigga, for my own damn. Listen, hold on real quick. It was my own damn country cousin that was mad at me because of the chicks that was on me. He was there his whole life and couldn't get them chicks. I was there for 5 minutes and all them chicks.
Come down with the
Hold on. Silent. Go ahead, AM.
Yo, I gotta ask Uncle Tom this, right? And for the record, New York niggas go anywhere and get chicks, but niggas from anywhere can't always get New York chicks. I just
they can't.
No, let me say this, right? Uncle Tom, who are you voting for president?
Is it because I got money on it or not money on it? Which one do we want?
No, I'm not
a Brooklyn nigga.
Wait. I'm asking, who are you voting for?
Jill Stein.
You a liar. You a liar.
Uncle Tom just clowning right now, yo.
You a liar.
But it's like this, bro. Niggas from New York don't even have to say nothing. That Yankee hat and then Timberlands get all the pussy off rip.
Yo,
get all the pussy off rip, man.
Back in the days with the butter soft Avrexes and all that. Come on, them chicks couldn't resist it.
Okay. I'm glad that y'all like bitches that been ran through by country niggas, because you gotta understand, them bitches has been where we were at the whole time. You ain't getting no new pussy. You getting pussy that's ran through. Y'all think that shit new because they tell y'all it's new, but that shit ain't new. That shit's old ran through pussy. This is crazy. Yo, New York niggas. Know what? They know why they want y'all niggas? Because y'all. No. The reason why they want y'all niggas because y'all look feminine and they like that shit. That's why most of them niggas want y'all.
What in the world?
That's fine, Uncle Tom.
Some feminine niggas,
Uncle Tom, that's fine.
And the reason why niggas from the South don't want and don't need them sorry ass New York bitches, because no one wants a bitch to say, "Suck my dick, son." I want to hear that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Uncle Tom, that sounds cool, right? That sounds real cool, right? But guess what? When we get in town, guess what the hoes telling us? Where you got your money at? Where you got your little rollers at?
I gotta call Cap on that, man.
Where you at
anywhere a Texas nigga go, a D-town nigga, Houston nigga go, we gonna snatch. I don't care what y'all talking about. That's a lie, bro.
Please don't finish that sentence.
No.
Please don't finish that sentence, bro. Don't finish that sentence, my nigga.
All y'all look the same up there, fam. Every single one of y'all look the same.
Wait, one mic, y'all. One mic.
Whoa. Wait a second.
Mike Jones and Slim Thug go to New York, they will get no pussy, bro. Stop it, nigga.
Hold on. Let me state something that's a fact. And this is a fact. I don't give a shit what nobody say.
I got next.
You can name anywhere. You can say Houston, Miami, Atlanta, LA, Chicago. I don't care where you name. I guarantee you there's going to be at least one Brooklyn nigga there, and he going to be holding it the fuck down. So
you know,
bars.
You know what's even crazier? Them cats. Yo, hold on, AM. You know what's crazy? Them cats will spend $10,000 rims and put it on $1,000 car and think they fly.
That's a fact. We'll do it again, and it still outrun y'all.
Get out of here with that. And that's a fact. That's a fact. It still outrun your joint that you in.
This is what's worse. This
What,
is
nigga? I drive Porsche 911s, nigga.
Wait a minute.
Shut up. Don't even try that.
And this shit gets burnt all the goddamn time.
Money.
Wait, hold on.
I drive Porsche 911s, nigga. I got two of them.
Hold on.
Hold on. Fuck that. Yeah, Porsche 911, nigga.
Hold on. Wait a minute. If you
laugh at you.
Yo, first of all,
come to Thunderbird racetrack.
Yo, hold on.
Dust that thing off, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all,
start shaking at 120.
First of all, gentlemen, and this goes out to all the young bucks out there, all the young dudes out there. If you buy the right type of car, you ain't got to put rims on it because it already got nice rims on it.
Thank you.
Okay, so that being said, look,
that sounds like a losing streak right there. But okay, keep going.
Nah, that's real. Hold on, check this out. Because if you buy a nice car, it's gonna have the right type of wheels on it anyway. But
we don't.
Here's the thing, right? This hatred, it's gotta stop, bro.
No, it's not. It's never gonna stop.
Here's the thing. Check this out. You can take a nigga from New York that's from the projects, that's ghetto as hell, hood as hell, and he's still more articulate and intelligent than a hood nigga from somewhere else.
Yeah, all right. That's what y'all that's what y'all saying.
That's a fact. That's crazy.
That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. But half y'all still crying about reparations and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, Uncle Tom, hold on. Uncle Tom, you owe me money. Stop saying the F word, brother. Jesus, Jimmy Crickets, man.
California, bro. Stop it. That's California.
Y'all the land of whiners. We listen, y'all can't even freaking pick up your own goddamn trash. What are we talking about? New York is trashy.
Stop it.
Dirty.
Stop it. You wild.
Dirty word.
Stop it.
We pissing in the subway. Take it dumps in the subway.
This hatred has to stop.
Hey, you know what? That's why we don't want New York City people down there where we at, because y'all dirty. Y'all throw y'all trash on the ground instead of putting it in the trash can. You're nasty.
Uncle Tom, the reason why nobody pisses in the damn subway in Oklahoma is because
we ain't got none.
Subway.
They piss in the street, angry man. The women pull their skirts up and piss in the street. I seen it, bro. They literally pee like dudes in the street, man.
In New York, I seen it too.
Not in the country, bro. In the country, in Oklahoma, in Mississippi, in Texas, I seen it, bro.
No sense of fashion, y'all.
That's what
the
they do in
favorite
New
outfit
York.
for chicks is Crocs, some yoga pants, and a fat wig.
I've been to 8 in Oklahoma. I've been everywhere. Y'all ain't never there. I've been everywhere, fam.
Yo, you hate us.
I've been to all 50 states. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? I've been to every state in the union.
I got something that we all can agree on, though. I would not live in New York.
Well, that's a fact.
Me neither. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Me neither. You got me there. You went.
I do. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, real talk, man. Hey, real talk. Speak for yourself, around that.
You shut up, AM. That's why your ass ain't there now. Shut up. I want to hear that.
Can't afford it. Shit.
Yeah, listen.
30 million, I'll be there.
Hey, if you can make it in North Carolina, you can make it in NYC. Why don't you go home? You know why? Because it's a shithole.
Well, I got a lot of property.
Shut up, Uncle Tom. Shut up, Uncle Tom. Talk about my city like that.
Yeah, no New York slander, Tom. We're gonna bury you.
Hey, whatever borough you come from, it's still a shithole. It's dirty. It ain't got nothing on Oklahoma streets, and I ain't even in
Oklahoma. Yo, stop it. Y'all ain't been right since Tulsa. Y'all ain't been right since Tulsa in 1942.
It is clean though. It is clean though.
I bet it is. They don't wipe. I bet it. Hey, hold on. I bet it is. After all them bombs they done dropped on our people, I bet you it's clean to the motherfucker, man.
Hey, bro. I don't even know where Oklahoma is on the map, nigga.
That's hold on. Oklahoma, hold on real quick. Uncle Tom, hold on real quick. Hold on, one mic. Hold on, one mic. Some dude, this is the crazy thing. Oklahoma stink like hell, Angry Man. That shit, all you smell is dead skunks and dead skunks all over the place, man. That shit stink like a mug, man. It's clean, but it stinks.
I don't appreciate that, Izzy.
Hey, what? Oh, y'all don't appreciate it. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth. I've been there.
All I'm saying.
Oh, y'all clean up. Hold on, AM. Hold on, real quick. Y'all clean. Hold on, OG. Y'all done cleaned up all them dead skunks then since the last time I was there.
Only thing you smelling is good Doja, bro. You smelling that good green flow.
That smell like skunk too, though. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was.
Don't do that. Don't do
that. That smell like skunk too. So go ahead,
AM. Some of the best finest around here.
No, weed is legal in New York and Jersey.
I'm sorry. I only go to places that's relevant.
Yeah, y'all don't even.
Oklahoma is irrelevant. It's what is the let me ask this question just straight up, right? What's Oklahoma's landmark?
Yeah, what's your favorite sports team?
Burgers, nigga.
Burgers is the landmark? Burgers is the landmark, nigga?
The Oklahoma Thunders. That's the best thing that happens today. The Oklahoma Thunders.
OKC Thunder, right? And they stole it from Seattle. Hey, yo, but hold on. You said Burgers is the landmark?
No,
is that a place?
Actually, there's a lot of historical landmarks because you got the Buffalo Soldier landmark in Fort Sill. You got a whole bunch of different shit you can go to and see.
Oh yeah, you got the West too. You got to think about that. The West is still the Wild West.
Black Wall.
You got the Phillips 66 was in there.
Yeah, because Oklahoma is a big tourist attraction. I keep hearing people talk about traveling.
It's funny because Al Capone vacationed there. Just like most gangsters vacation there.
It really is.
But listen, yo, OG do
what are we
dirty
talking about?
and my man. My man, yo, Little Spoon, bro. Listen, bro.
Wait. Let me say this about that little comment he made about Al Capone. Ain't nobody else gonna say this, but I'm gonna say this shit.
Chicago.
What city was Al Capone the gangster of?
Chicago.
All right, why wasn't he in NY? Why wasn't he in NY?
He got ran out of there.
It's trash. It was dirty.
He got ran out of NY. The little known fact.
Why? He got ran out of NY. Stop it. Don't bring up Al Capone. We don't want to hear about that.
So he is from New York. So he is a trash ass nigga that had to leave and go to a better state. Okay, cool. You just made my point, AM.
Uncle
You just made my point.
Hold on, y'all. One mic. Let Blanco get in there. Go ahead, Blanco.
But yo, Uncle Tony and OG do dirty, bro. Listen, we can go anywhere, do what we want. We put you niggas. Listen, we put you niggas in New York City with your cousins and your besties and all that bullshit. I promise you, y'all won't come close to none of them bitches over there unless y'all niggas is paying. Because then the New York bitches is as gained up as we are, family. So y'all need to stop. So I get the whole
bro.
That's not a flex. It's a big flex. It is a big flex. That means I'm gonna tell you why it's flex. I'm gonna tell you why it's a flex.
One mic. The audience can't really hear what y'all saying. One mic. Let them finish and then y'all got it.
I tell you why it's a flex because once we leave New York, man, everything's easy for us. You niggas go over there.
Hey, hold on.
One mic, y'all. Let them finish. Hold on, real quick. Let them finish, and then Uncle Tom, and then OG do dirty. Then we're gonna open it up. Let them finish real quick. Go ahead.
Like you niggas, we go move to New York, family. Yo, y'all niggas would be born virgins again, fam. It's straight up and down, family. Unless y'all niggas pay, fam. That's the only way them hoes gonna show you play in any of the 5 boroughs in New York. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Long Island too.
Are you done? Are you done, Papi Blanco?
Yeah, you got it.
No, I want you to be quiet.
Nah.
Hey,
Blanco,
no one wants none.
No one wants none of them dirty assholes. I'll be pulling crackers any goddamn way. Ain't no one worried about them niggas because they ain't shit. No one wants this stuff my dick done. No one in that shit. And
Wait, you don't understand. Wait, hold on. Time out. Hold on, Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom, you don't understand that there's an abundance of hot women in New York City. You don't know that.
Then you just hear what I just said. Anyway, I'm going back to my next thing. Papa Blanco, are you in New York right now?
Are
you in New York right now?
Are you in Oklahoma right now?
Radio silence. Radio silence. That's what I'm saying. Hey,
Are you
in New York right now? Are you in New York right now?
Yes.
No English.
Some dude, are you in New York right now?
Yes.
Look, Poppy Blanco.
Again, I rest my fucking case. All y'all New York niggas have been ran out like Al Capone. Hold on. Y'all done been ran out like Al Capone to better states where y'all can do better shit. Thank you.
What?
My hands down. New York because y'all can't even stay there.
Wait, hold on. First of all, Uncle Tom.
He gonna blame it on his parents. Watch.
No, fuck all that. First of all, Uncle Tom, I get love in New York, nigga.
Oh, no one cares about the love. You ain't dead, nigga. I don't want to hear shit you gotta say.
I'm in New York, nigga.
No. First of all, the majority of my damn audience is from New York.
Yeah, yo, real rap.
And Texas for that matter.
Yo, real rap.
You feel me? So stop it.
The reason why is because they want you to feel like you're at home because you ain't there because you was ran out. You've been outside. They said you can't come back unless you pay.
Thomas, hold fast. I seen AM did a live and I was like, yo, my man in New York, and he was just on Times Square in the middle of the night, had all his jewels on.
Yeah.
Dolo. Talk about AM. He was solo dolo in Times Square with jewels out in the hoodie.
What the
and then people were walking up to him like, hey, how you doing? Are you that guy?
Wait. Ron Mac, you said it's Times Square.
It's Times Square.
Bruh, I was in Southside Jamaica, Queens in a fur with my freaking jewels on.
Oh yeah, I would too.
Nigga, I was in front of the Coliseum.
Hey, that's the I'm gonna tell y'all some real spill, bro. When you
go better yet, I was in Bed-Stuy with my jewels on, nigga.
I was in Yonkers, B.
When you go to the hood, bro, when you go to the hood and you all the way iced out and jeweled up, and you just look like a peacock, people gonna respect you. You like a god walking through.
Yo, I just had to
go. Let me say this. Let me say this because this is really funny, right? Because dudes that if you're not in New York, you don't understand this, right? Don't think you can't get got in Times Square, nigga.
Bars.
What are we talking about? Here's the thing, y'all are not understanding. This shit ain't sweet, bro.
Nowhere.
It's still New York.
Yeah, them cats from Brooklyn will come and follow you until they find you in a dark spot.
Yo, bro, it's still New York because
they walk you down.
If you in Times Square, if you in Times Square, on a Friday, Saturday, like when I was up there, you know how many people is walking through there, bro?
I can't stand that nigga AM, dog. You get on my.
Yo, shout out. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Tato Mills. He said AM got the red carpet out here. Facts. Shout out to Tato Mills.
Yo, but AM and all the whole panel, good looking out. I just had to come up here defend the New York slander. We ain't having none of that. Thanks for that. I'll let you later. Uncle Tom.
Peace, man.
F you, man. Oklahoma, my nuts.
Peace, some dude. Be easy.
Yeah, man. When I put boots down in New York, man, they would choose.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Just by the way I talk, just by the way I look, and just by the way I walk. Bro. Didn't have to say too much. I got shoes on, Playboy. I ain't got now. What you talking about is false.
It was
because what you telling me because
hold on, Blanco. Let him finish. Blanco.
We gonna think it happened. Playboy. Everybody ain't you and you ain't me.
They were choosing. They were choosing to get you lined up.
I went up there for an event. No, these ain't the scumrag chicks that I was talking about. We ain't talking about the Thunder Rats. I didn't go to no hood, Playboy. I went there for an event. I was eating Stop
But
playing
look,
with me.
this is my thing. Regardless of what Uncle Tom talking about over there, right?
Mhm.
I went to New York. I went to Times Square like a tourist, and niggas was showing me love, nigga. So fuck you, Uncle Tom. My bad is I'm gonna send you some money. My bad. But no, I got love. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna show my New York people love. Forget Uncle Tom. He don't know what he talking about. He's smoking something. You feel me?
I don't smoke nothing. I don't
Hey,
smoke
yo, where's Brownsville though? Where's Brownsville during all of this? Where's Brownsville? Shout out to Riz God. Where's Brownsville at?
Brownsville don't even live in New York.
I know, but he done slipped his slippery ass up out of here once again.
You know he ain't coming up.
Man, that nigga's scared, man. Damn, man. Y'all looking bad out here, Brownsville. Yo, you can't even say the motto. The motto is Brownsville never ran, never will. Y'all niggas is Brownsville always ran and still do.
Huh? Yo, check this out, bro. You might be the only one up here. Well, maybe Poppy too. You might be the only ones that understand this, bro. You know how excuse me, my bad. You know how important or how good I felt having somebody spot me in the city? Like real talk, like somebody like, yo, is that Angry Man? You know how good that shit made me feel?
Yeah, if you made that mean you doing something. That ain't no lie.
That
ain't
ain't
no
no
lie.
I was spotted in New York, bro.
Oh, come on, Ron Mac. Don't steal my thunder like that, bro. Like, stop it.
Ron Mac done been on the stages with Jaguar Wright, man. So of course you was spotted, bro.
Here's the thing, though, with Ron Mac, right?
I was spotted too.
I knew you was gonna come up here showing out because you got Mac on your microphone. I knew that was coming, bro. Because I haven't seen you since you got that little Mac on your microphone. Now you want to come up here and show out, bro. Stop it. Stop it. But no, like seriously, like I remember when the Diddler, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, talk about it.
When he got that big freaking billboard in Times Square, that
Around New York,
ridiculous billboard, like that Sean John joint, bro. I was like, yo, man. If I was to ever get a billboard in Manhattan, you wouldn't be able to tell me nothing.
So let me ask you a question.
You know I can get that done though, right?
You said what?
You know I can get that done. You can get a billboard down there.
Is that right?
Like straight up.
Is that right?
Absolutely.
Tell me more, my friend.
Yeah, you could just
do tell, nigga. Do
you could
tell.
just pay for time slots.
Yeah, but how much? It's gonna be an arm and a leg, though.
It's not that bad. It's like 12.
12?
Yeah. You can pay for time slots, go down there, and you'll know exactly what time it's gonna pop up and everything.
Chateau said he got a plug for that too. But shout out to Ron Mac.
Yeah.
I got a plug
It
for
ain't
you.
even really a plug. It's just like, it's just the thing now.
You said 12. You said 1,200 or 12,000.
12,000.
That's what's up.
Mac, you said 1,200 or 12,000?
No, 1,200.
Oh, 1,200?
That's what's up.
Hell no, bro.
Hell no. It can't be that.
Nah, come on, bro.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. 1,200.
Right.
Even 12,000 sound crazy, but 1,200, come on now, bro. Come on.
All right, so let's get back. Let's get back to this.
Nah, 1,200.
My question is to you, New York ninjas. How does it feel to have your favorite rapper get diddled by the diddler, huh?
I don't care.
I don't know what you talk. I don't know what you talking about.
You know who he talking about, right?
Wait, hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know what you talking about, nigga.
I don't know. It's about to
Who's
go
my
left.
favorite rapper?
You about to find out.
You know who that Biggie Small. Give me one more chance. Yeah.
Yo, chill. That man passed on, man. Chill out, man. Relax. Relax.
That lets me know where your mind is.
Talking about I love you.
First of all, first of all, Uncle Tom, first of all, sir, you're incorrect.
Oh, he didn't.
And you know how I'm gonna prove that you're incorrect?
Go ahead, say it.
Because if he was diddled by the diddler, he'd still be here.
That ain't true.
That is true. That is true.
Everybody that left didn't get diddled by the diddler.
The reason why they're not there is because they wasn't going for that.
Nah, that's what you think. That ain't the truth, though.
That's the truth.
Nah, dog. I done seen too much evidence to show that boy was getting plugged.
No, he wasn't. Cut it.
Are they gonna let him out into the trial, or they guys sit there until the trial in May? Which one is it, y'all?
Let me tell you
Most likely going to have a couple more hearings for bail. So that's what's going to happen.
Let me tell you something.
Hasn't gone. He still got a defense mechanism. Go ahead, AM. Tell us about how he didn't get diddled, but we've seen evidence that said he did. Go ahead.
First of all, you don't have any evidence, because if you had the evidence, you would lay it out. Say it.
Oh, I did it yesterday.
No, he didn't get diddled.
He really did.
The reason why you know
my New York hate is strong, right? So
see what I mean? He don't want me to say my evidence. You see what I mean?
Yeah, he don't even know how to let people finish their statement.
You're acting like a leftist right now, Uncle Tom.
Fact, but keep going.
That's the slow-minded or the down south people. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
That's where you are, so I don't want to hear it.
See what I mean? So look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Biggie never really rocked with Diddy like that.
Oh, here we go.
He did not.
Here we go. All right.
He did not rock with Diddy like that. That's the whole reason for that. That's the whole reason for that drama with him, Biggie, and Tupac. They didn't rock with that nigga like that.
Okay. How many niggas did you rock with say you tell them you love them?
You said what?
How many niggas that you don't rock with, you tell them you love?
Hold on real quick. Hey, shout out to Omar Gray, man. Salute, brother. I apologize. I put you in timeout by mistake. I'll fix it though. Shout out to Omar Gray. Salute, man. Good.
For y'all
and rub your head so caressingly against another man's hand and say, look him in the eye. Look him in the eye with his cross-eyed eye and say, I love you, man.
Hey, look, what about all the dudes that want to look in my eyes, man? What about all the dudes on YouTube that want to look in my eyes? What about that? What about that?
I'm talking about what's happening for real.
This is sad. This is reaching.
It's sad.
You don't love your friends. You don't love your friends, Uncle Tom? I do.
No,
I love all my friends.
Not to put my head on their head and tell them I love them.
Anybody that know.
Look, he answered the question though.
Look, see this nigga, you acting like a leftist right now. You want it to be true so bad. You're acting like Joy Behar right now, bro.
That's a fact.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, all this Diddy stuff is new to you niggas.
Those are facts.
We've been known about that Negro.
Everybody.
And the thing that we know about that Negro is he only tries certain people with that BS.
Right.
That's what we know for a fact, bro.
He probably got worse and comfortable as time went on and how powerful he got. But
okay,
but Angry Man, you cannot blame them, Angry Man, because these niggas is from the stuff they get the news like 10 years later.
Yeah.
So you can really
that sound good, right? Here's my problem, right? You ever heard of a phrase called birds of a feather flock together?
No, because that's not true for the industry. It's not.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
It's not though, because everybody's there for a check, bro.
That's not true for the industry.
Oh, he did it for a check? That's the only reason why I did it? Okay, y'all still haven't explained it to me. No. Because y'all said he did it for a check. One said he did it for a check. What's your excuse, AM? Go ahead.
That's not what he meant when he said that.
When I said everybody's in it for a check, I mean like everybody's at work, nigga. So
okay,
it ain't no birds of a feather that flocking together. It's the industry.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you said
at work. Everybody's there to get a check some type of way.
Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. AM, what's your excuse?
Yo, 50 and you have niggas that literally had offices in the same building that hate each other. That's getting in the house. So no, it's not birds of a feather. It's all of these niggas are in the industry. Some niggas partake of certain shit, some niggas don't. And what you don't realize is that Diddy back then, when Biggie was still alive, is not Diddy now.
That's a fact. I agree with that.
So back then, Diddy he was more discerning about who he was trying with that BS, because the industry was different back then.
Absolutely. Okay, how many of them so-called New York niggas had trans niggas in their goddamn videos?
But see, here's the thing. You don't know.
Look, he finally showed up, Angry Man. Look who finally showed up.
I see him, but hold on. I got to say this. You don't know if Biggie knew. You don't know if they knew.
What?
Does that really matter?
You damn straight it matters.
Okay.
You hurling accusations, it matters.
I'm hurling facts, nigga.
No, you're not hurling facts. You are not. Look, first of all, look. Let's stop the press. Let's stop the press. You are not gonna talk trash about while I'm up here. We're not doing that. We're not doing it, bro. Stop
it. Boy.
Let's talk about some Oklahoma rappers. Oops.
Oh, that's a short conversation. Hold on, that's a real short conversation. Conversation over.
Hold on. That's not over yet. AM. How hurt are you right now, sir?
Not at all, sir.
Yeah, he is. Because see, you had to go to
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Uncle Tom, hold on, Uncle Tom. Hold up, Uncle Tom. We don't have time for that tomfoolery. Brownsville finally came through. I don't want him to have no excuses to run. He came through. Allow him a moment to be able to go back and forth with the Angry Man, please, y'all. Listen, in the meantime, between time, everybody support the show. Support the stream. Hit the like button. Likes don't cost you a damn thing. They're free. And other than that, hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? All right, so Brownsville, what's going on? Angry Man is here in the flesh. The so-called whatever king that you named him. Now is your time to shine. We listening.
Yo, peace and love, man. That's number one. Number two, I called Angry Man the father of rimology, right? And I was trying to have a conversation with Angry Man yesterday, but he dipped off the panel right when I clicked on, which is okay, which is fine, right? I clicked on now in between training sessions because, you know, you guys were calling me out, trying to make it seem like I'm scared to have a conversation. Trying to make it seem like I'm not from Brownsville, even though I'm bold enough to put the name in my name, which shows you that I can only be official because it's a lot of New York people on this app. Yo, it's a lot of feedback, man.
So who's that just came up here with the noise, man? Mute your mic.
Drip, go ahead and mute, brother.
There you go.
Yeah, man. So, you know, y'all was trying to say I'm not from Brownsville, even though I wear the name on my sleeve, right? And I know there's a lot of people on this app from Brooklyn, from Brownsville, from all over New York City. So if I wasn't from Brownsville, if I wasn't who I say I am, then that would already been exposed by now. You know
no, that's Brownsville, Texas, brother. That's Brownsville, Texas.
Well, look, I'm not disputing whether or not you from Brownsville. My issue is how you going. Okay, let me ask you this question: Is Rakim is P. Diddy Rakim's fault?
Is P. Diddy Rakim's fault?
Yeah, his behavior and his activity. Is that Rakim or KRS-One's fault?
No.
Okay, so then you can't take the bad actors that you have a problem with in these spaces and say that they all my sons.
Yo, I can't hear you, Angry Man. There's a lot of
Hey,
feedback. I don't know what's going on.
Who is that with the freaking?
What up?
Yo. Yeah. Wait, hold on. If y'all can mute, if y'all not talking, if y'all can mute, so there's not a lot of feedback, please, y'all. Appreciate it. Go ahead, you got it, AM. But yeah, you called him the Rim King, though. You called him the Rim King. Now that we talking Brownsville, go ahead and talk about it, brother.
Yeah. So, Angry Man, right? I called you the father of rimology, right? The reason why I called you the father of rimology is because I understand that you yourself don't even follow the rimology, right? But you understand that the people who follow you, the people who support you, those people got a very weak mentality, and they have built a foundation upon rimology when it comes to the relationship world, right? So what I do give you credit for, Angry Man, is, hey, you a good businessman.
But no,
you are a leader.
But that's that's a mischaracterization. And the reason why it's a mischaracterization is because right now, as we speak, the vast majority of my audience is not the same audience I had in 2015. In fact, if I'm thinking about the people that you're possibly talking about, most of them niggas don't even like me. Most of them niggas view their king as Kevin Samuels, may he rest in peace, or one of the other brothers. I have always been the rejected one in the group because I had a more balanced approach to the entire situation. Do I critique women? Yes, I do, but I'm not a woman hater. And I feel like you trying to put the label on me that I'm the king of the women haters, and that's not what it is.
Well, and see, and here's the thing, right? Perception can become reality if it goes unchecked. So when you hear these Rim brothers, these no good suckers talk, right? And they list their founding fathers, you right, they say Kevin Samuels, they'll say Tommy Sotomayor, but you know who the third name's gonna come up? The Angry Man.
You know why?
Yeah, because you are one of their founding fathers.
No, because I have a certain, see, here's the thing. If you don't know the history of it, you really don't understand it, right? If you knew the history of it, the type of dudes you're talking about that are on the fringes, that are on the extreme, that's on some, I just can't stand women because I wasn't able to get a date back in the day, a blase blah, right? First of all, Tommy has never been manosphere. He'll tell you that flat out of his mouth. He's never been that. So to attribute him to that is BS. Number two, Kevin Samuels started out as a style coach and trying to help men with their image. Now, once he became successful critiquing women, even then he was not proclaiming manosphere, right? Because at one point in 2019, the entire manosphere was attacking him and calling him all types of different names. When it comes to me, there's a lot of brothers that rejected me in the space because I had a more balanced approach. And then they turned around and was like, nah, we don't really rock with him. They made whole campaigns about we don't rock with the Angry Man. So what you're not realizing is that there are a lot of dudes that are naming names simply because those names are the names that ring out more than others. It doesn't mean that the names that they're calling out necessarily subscribe to everything that they're doing. But that's what happens when a space expands or something gets bigger. You feel me? The same way you look at a P. Diddy and his activity or whatever, I can't attribute that activity to Heavy D. I can't attribute that activity to Rakim, to KRS-One, to Slick Rick, to all the individuals that came before him just because he's behaving in a negative way. You're attributing that to me because I came before these dudes, and that's not right. Now, if you feel like there's something I've said in my content that you feel is wrong, we can go back and forth about that all day because I can articulate my points and break down why I feel the way I feel. But to attribute me being the leader of you said Rim Brothers, you Red Pill, Incel, and Manosphere. Now, while I was a part of the Manosphere, I've never been an incel. I've never fought for incels or proclaimed anything for incels. And the concept of Red Pill is just simply somebody recognizing the truth. That's it. So you're doing that. It's the same thing that a lot of these chicks is doing, which is like, oh, he the ringleader. And it's like, nigga, I'm not the ringleader of them niggas. Them niggas don't even listen to me.
Okay, so first and foremost, Tommy Sotomayor, he claims out of his own mouth that he's the Jesus Christ, and the Rim Brothers are his disciples, right? That came out of his own mouth, right? Now, I don't know much about Kevin Samuels because he died before I even came on YouTube, so I don't even know much about his rhetoric, but from what I hear, it's not much different than the rimology that's currently going on, right?
What is rimology? Break that down for me. Break the definition down for me.
So rimology, right, is the mentality of the Rim Brothers, which is built upon a foundation of either hating women, disrespecting women, denigrating women, or sexually objectifying women, right? Indiscriminately. So if you are a man who gets some type of weird gratification from coming online and participating in that type of behavior, then that is what you're practicing, rimology, right? But Angry Man, you said a lot. You said a lot before.
So wait a minute. So what's the term? So what is the term? What is the female equivalent term of that? Because everything that you just described is what women have been doing since the 80s. What's the term you have for women that do everything you just got through saying? Because women objectify men and have been objectifying men all over media, going all the way into social media. They objectify us based upon money. They objectify us based upon our Johnson sizes. They objectify us based on our ability to protect them and all of those different things. They objectify us because they actually view us as utilities, and they still do. They come online the same way they did in television talk shows like Ricky Lake, Oprah, Jenny Jones, and disparaged men, talked about us like a dog, put us all in one category, and seem to get some sort of gratification from talking crazy about men because they still do it to this day. In fact, they do it a lot on the panels that you're on. So what's the term that you've came up with for them?
So I'm glad you asked that question, Angry Man, and that kind of goes along with my initial response to what you were saying prior to what you're saying now, right? Mm-hmm. First and foremost, some more tenets of rimology is comparing yourself to women.
That doesn't answer my question. That did not answer my question.
With women.
Well, that did not answer my question.
But if you listen, Angry Man, it will, right? Because you're asking me, right, to give an equivalent term to the woman, right? When we're having conversations about men.
Okay, so
that's my issue. So why?
Wrongs don't. Wait a minute. First of all, hold on. First of all, and this is the thing. When they come over there and you try that shit with my so-called disciples, it works on them. That shit doesn't work on me. We live in a day and age where there's supposed to be equality, where men and women are supposed to be the same. So me making a comparison, a one-to-one comparison about the behavior that you have a problem with that men are doing, women are engaging in that same behavior. So it's not me pointing that out as competition. It's me pointing it out as two wrongs don't make a right. So if the men are doing this and this is wrong, it should be wrong if the women are doing it. It has nothing to do with a comparison. It has to do with the principle of it. So what is the name or term that you have for the women who do the same exact thing?
I do not have a term.
Exactly. You know why you don't have a term? You know why you don't have a term? Do you know why you don't have a term? Do you know why you don't have a term? You don't have a term. You don't have a term because you are biased against men and biased in favor of women. And if we're talking about the community and the way the community needs to be as far as intimate relationships between men and women, you cannot point your finger at the men and point out everything that they do wrong and then turn around and look at everything women do wrong and excuse it. That's what's been going on for the past 70 years. And that's why we're where we're at right now, because we only blame the men. The men are charged with improving, which men have made improvements. The women have not been charged with improving, which means the women's bullshit has actually compounded. And that's why we're where we're at right now.
Okay, so are you going to let me get about 4 or 5 words before you interject again?
Go ahead.
I mean, right now, this is a one-way conversation.
Go ahead.
So here's my issue, Angry Man, right? When I was building in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York City, right? When we was gaining knowledge of self, going through the lessons of Clarence X, right? We wasn't worrying about what the women were doing. It was men and young men building upon knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, right? We respected the earths. We respected the wisdoms. We respected the queens, right? And we knew that if we was to recalibrate our value systems and start moving towards righteousness, we wouldn't have a problem with attracting the woman to come up under our leadership. Now, Angry Man, you made the claim that men and women are supposed to be equal, right? Or are supposed to be the same. So, but I understand, Angry Man, you're married just like I am. So are you telling me and telling the world that you and your wife are equal in every way and y'all are the same?
No.
That's a question.
No.
Okay.
Now,
Right.
wait. Now, let me elaborate. Because you
But I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Well, go ahead.
Okay, but I'm interjecting. I listened to what you said. Let me interject because you said a couple of things that's problematic. Number one, I said we live in a day and age where men and women are supposed to be equal. I'm speaking of the cultural norm that we're enduring right now, which has absolutely nothing to do with what goes on in my house, because my house is more traditional, which is what I believe in. I have a problem with the concept of men and women being equal, which is why I brought that up right now. As far as what you said about getting the knowledge and all of that, number one, the vast majority of the women that we're talking about and we're dealing with, they are not the queens. They are not the earths. These are not women that have knowledge of self. These are not sisters from the nation. These are not God bodies. These are not 5%ers. These are not those type of women. So, of course, when you're in that situation and you building, you are congregating around women who have knowledge of self, women who don't traditionally engage in this type of foolishness that we're addressing right now. So you cannot apply that standard to lost women. We're talking about lost women, not women that have knowledge of self, brother.
Okay, right? So let me go ahead and respond to what you are saying, right? Because right now, in real time, you double speak.
How?
Because you said, well, hey, we're living in a world. When I told you, because I'm talking about my belief, which is anecdotal to my experience, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And when I told you the reason why I don't have a term equivalent for the queens, the ladies, and the women is because my thought process, my ideology suggests that I don't compare myself to women. I don't compete with women, right? I understand that a man needs to be in a leadership role in order to propel the family and community forward. And thus, the man should be focusing on himself to build himself up, improve himself, put himself on a proper level, right? To where the woman will find him trustworthy and naturally come under his leadership. That's the way it's supposed to be, right? So that's why, hold on, Angry Man, hold on.
Come on, bro, let me respond to you.
But listen, you've been speaking the majority of the time, my brother.
No, I have
I don't
not.
interrupt and I don't interject. I wait till you finish.
You've been responding.
But I can't even land the plane.
Yeah, so
That's
land
the issue.
it. So land it, bro.
Right. So what I'm saying is this: when we were building and we were learning about man code and manhood, right? We wasn't focused on the woman at all, right? Because we understood that once a man knew mathematics, once a man knew science, once a man knew knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, that puts him in a position to teach the woman, right? So that is the way I look at the world today. So when I see men such as yourself who lead these men, and you guys are online arguing with women, competing with women, comparing yourselves to women, to me, that's an abomination to manhood. And I don't understand why you don't see that in the same way.
Okay, so number one, first and foremost, brother, I'm not a 5%er and I'm not a God body. I come from the school of thought of the nation. And in the nation, we correct women and we check women when they are out of line and out of place, because that is the responsibility of a man. Because when a man is a leader of his family is a reflection of him. So he can't have his woman out here acting a fool, cutting up, doing all types of crazy stuff. It is his responsibility and duty given to him by God Almighty to correct his woman. Because if you really are saying to me that you're traditional, because I'm not double talking, I'm referring to two different things. I'm referring to the day and age we are in, where people try to propose that men and women are equal, which is what a lot of these arguments come from. Now, you may not be making that argument, but a lot of people in these spaces do make the argument from the position of equality. Because whenever I start talking about a man being a leader or a man being dominant in his household, the argument and the pushback always comes from, oh, well, a woman should have say so and a woman this and a woman that and blah, blah, blah. I don't subscribe to that. So I'm addressing the two things. I'm not double speaking. The way I operate is a traditional way of operating, but I also live in the world where when I get into these discussions, not everybody I'm discussing this with operates the same way. So I have a problem with the issue of, oh, we're going to say that men and women are equal. But then at the same time, whenever women get critiqued equally, there's a problem with it. So if the women are not equals, like you're saying right now, there should not be a problem with a man who is not equal to a woman, who is obviously above a woman in traditional thought, to correct a woman. Right or wrong?
Okay, well, it's not a right or wrong answer, and the reason why it's not a right or wrong answer. Hold on.
Is.
Give me some grace and let me answer the question. The reason why it's not a right or wrong answer is because of how you framed it, my brother. You, and I agree with what you're saying when you're talking about the woman in a man's family, because that's what you articulated. You said you come from the nation's mentality, that correct woman, and then you transition to the woman that's in his family, the woman that's under his umbrella of protection, right? But if you're familiar with my talking points, you will understand that that's exactly what I said should be done. The woman that's in your camp, the woman that's under your umbrella of protection, your spouse, your wife, your girlfriend, your daughter, your sister, your cousins, your friends, in your circle, those are the women that you can lift up, and those are the women that you can go ahead and correct if they're behaving in a way that is against being decent and in order. However, that's not what you're suggesting, Angry Man. And this is what I mean by your double talking. Because in one breath, you say, oh, yeah, men should be correcting the woman under their umbrella of protection. But then on another breath, you're okay with random weird men correcting random women on the internet who are not under their protection, who are not under their care.
Number one, what you're doing is you're making you're making assertions based on one statement that I made and basically putting words in my mouth. I stated that in my household, I believe traditionally that a man is supposed to run his household. I never said nothing about, the women that are under your umbrella are only the women that are in your family and in your household. Because from the nation, the way we're taught, every woman in our tribe is under our umbrella. So you're making assertions without having a full understanding of what I'm talking about. Now, the interesting thing about this is in these spaces, whenever there's discussions being had, especially when people are reviewing videos, if there is a video of a black woman somewhere and some man attacks that black woman and there are black men standing around that she doesn't know that are strangers, the argument here in these spaces is that black men are sorry because they'll stand around and watch somebody attack a sister. So you explain to me how a random weird man, like you just said, doesn't have the right to correct a random woman online or in public, but he is responsible for protecting her. How does those two things exist at the same time?
They exist at the same time, Angry Man, because these brothers, these rim brothers, these no good suckers who follow you, they are not correcting women, right? What they're doing is they're packaging insults, disrespect, and sexual objectification as correction, right?
Which is what women do.
And the woman,
which is what women do as well.
I didn't interrupt and interject.
Which is what women do as well.
What I'm saying is, do you want to have a conversation where we're having a back and forth?
What you're doing, brother, is you're talking around.
I'm listening to you. No, I'm listening to you and I'm responding to you. But the problem is, Angry Man, you getting angry because you don't like what I'm saying.
No, I am not. No, I'm not.
And all I'm saying is move out of the emotional state.
Brother,
move more in a logical state, and then let's have a civil discourse where we go back and forth.
Brother, you are talking
under control and discipline.
You are talking around a valid point that I made this entire time. I'm going to say it again. Where does your responsibility lie as a black man who currently belongs to the black tribe where our women are out of order? Where is your responsibility to say something about it, to speak up as a man and say, we got to get this together?
Yeah, will you address that direct, Brownsville? And then I'm going to read the super chats and then I'm going to let you correct that. I'm going to let you go further after that. So will you address Angry Man's question directly, please? He's asking you, where is your responsibility as a man to these women in your tribe? Where does that begin? Go ahead.
My responsibility to the woman in my particular tribe is to correct them with benevolence. That is my responsibility as a man, right? But it's not my responsibility as a man to put random women who I don't know under the name of a tribe and then put on some form of King Kong crown and think that I have the unmitigated gall to try to critique them in a way that I want them to move the way I'm telling them to move.
Okay, cool.
Because that's disrespectful to their fathers, to their brothers, to their husbands.
So let me just say this. Cool. Let me say this real quick.
To
and
their clergy.
Let me just say this real quick, and then you can read the super chat. So you just made it clear that it is not your responsibility to be correcting, criticizing, or addressing random women. Then why is it your responsibility to defend them?
All right, so now let that sit for a second. Why is it your responsibility to defend them? Let me read this. You're going to answer after that, Brownsville. And then we're going to let y'all go back and forth a couple more times, and I'm going to open it up for everybody. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for the discussion. Yo, listen, if y'all want to guarantee your comments get highlighted red, do so through the Super Chat or through the Cash App. Thank you, Planet Fitness. That goes for everybody. I'm not reading nobody else's comments unless you do so through the Super Chat or the Cash App. If you have not given $20 or above, that's what it is. So shout out to my man, Ron Mack. Shout out to my man, Drip. Those are the only two that have given $20 or above. So those are the only two that I will be reading their comments all stream long. All right. So shout out to Planet Fitness 5. It's crazy because Brownsville sits on panels with witches and women who support deletion of black male babies and says nothing. Hypocrite. Shout out to Planet Fitness again. Thank you, family. He comes in the space misinformed, but hosts a panel that has more quote-unquote rim behavior than the ones he describes. PH Diva is Queen Hyena, and he says nothing. Shout out to Planet Fitness, $2. Thank you very much, family. Y'all let a woman disrespect a deceased woman. Planet Fitness, $2 also said, he sits next to Bomb Cherry, case closed. Planet Fitness, $5. Appreciate it. He talks about faithfulness and lust on a channel with married people who either get undressed on cam for strangers or have open relationships. Oh Lord, Planet Fitness $2 said he go off camera every time they get disrespectful. Planet Fitness $2. Thank you so much, fam. God didn't call him here. Ego did. Wow. Shout out to Planet Fitness. Thank you so much, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. If y'all want to guarantee your comments get highlighted red, do like Planet Fitness, Drip, or Ron Mack. I appreciate y'all. Salute. Go ahead. If you would answer that question, Brownsville. Salute, salute, salute again to Planet Fitness. Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
Okay, so the question.
You got it, Brownsville.
The question was, why do I feel obligated to protect women or defend women? To me, it's an egregious question, but I'll answer it simply by saying this. Right?
Wait, hold on, Brownsville. He said, if you do not, it's an if-then statement. It's not just on its own. So it's if you don't feel the need, if they're not a part of your tribe enough, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, Angry Man, you're basically saying if they're not a part of your tribe enough to correct them and to hold them to task, then how are they part of your tribe enough for you to vigorously defend them? Basically is what you're saying, right, Am?
Correct.
All right, so that's the question.
I was responding to that before you just interrupted me, and that's the
my bad.
problem that I had. Right,
my bad. I was just clarifying this. I was just clarifying. My fault. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this: I feel like every strong man should feel obligated to protect and defend random women, whether online or in person.
That's
right?
Checkmate. That's checkmate.
Especially women. Especially women who are being oppressed by you rim brothers.
That's
right?
checkmate.
So if you go into Isaiah, the 1st chapter, the 17th verse, it says, learn to do good, seek justice. It says, rebuke the oppressor. And in this case, the oppressors are y'all rim brothers, no good suckers, right? It also says
criticism.
It also
criticism
says,
does not translate into oppression. First of all, criticism does not translate into oppression. That shit might work on Sharon's channel, but not over here with intellectuals. Criticism does not translate into oppression. Let's get serious. You should know better as a black man, brother.
Right. And this is, but you know what? It's difficult to have conversations with intellectuals who lack self-control and self-discipline.
You're deflecting.
That's the issue, because I'm speaking and I'm answering your question, right?
You're deflecting because your argument is weak. You're deflecting because your argument is weak.
We got you. Am, hold on real quick. Let him finish real quick.
To cut me off.
He's deflecting.
This is the problem.
I know. Let him finish real quick. And you got 2 minutes. Go ahead, Brownsville. You don't have to talk about that. AM is going to give you 2 minutes uninterrupted. Go. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted. Please, Angry Man. Go ahead.
No,
you don't have to talk about the
I understand where I'm at. Right, I understand that I'm in a space, and a lot of y'all brothers are sensitive. Y'all don't like to be called out. Y'all don't like what I'm saying. It is what it is. I'm not gonna stop saying what I'm saying. Right? Y'all need to just go ahead and get used to it. But the problem is,
get used to understand what we saying.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Nobody jump in, please.
Y'all claim to be leaders, right? but y'all quick to be emotional, right? Y'all quick to show a lack of self-discipline or self-control.
Like
right?
you're doing right now.
Y'all don't understand how to have
You're
a
showing a lack of discipline and a lack of control because the moderator said you don't have to go into all of that. Get back to the discussion.
Yes, please. And I'm gonna keep them from interrupting you, Brownsville. Please,
running from the conversation.
Please. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted to deal with the topic. You don't have to go back and forth about people's discipline or deflecting or any of that. Just please, you could go back to the discussion. They're gonna respect you and give you 2 minutes uninterrupted. Please go ahead.
No, respectfully is right.
Yes.
I hit the link in good faith to have a conversation, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But I am a man at the end of the day, so nobody's gonna direct how I choose to communicate. Right. So what I'm saying is, if I'm showing Angry Man and everyone else respect by not interrupting or interjecting when they're getting their thought out, I'm listening to understand and I'm formulating a response, and I'm doing it in a respectful way. Right. But what's happening is when I speak, Angry Man cuts me off at every turn. This has happened this entire conversation. Right. And I knew this was going to happen. And I'm okay with it. So all I'm gonna say is this to close, to land the plane. In real time, everybody see the rimology in play, right? Everybody see that.
Wait, hold on. D-Rock, please, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Don't jump in.
When a man has enough
you gave him
courage,
2 minutes ago.
I know. No, hold on. It's not. Hold on real quick because it got interrupted. Y'all, 1 second, please, man. If y'all could bear with it. Let Angry Man him go back. I got you, D-Rock. I promise. Give him a couple of moments. He has 1 minute. Just let him go. Go ahead. You got
it. In real time. But nevertheless, when a man has enough courage and strength to defend random women and protect random women without expecting any type of reciprocity, y'all want to demonize him or vilify him because it goes up against your weak mentality of disrespecting and critiquing random women that you do not know. It's weird behavior, and it shows that you guys have a discombobulated value system. And I'm asking you, brothers, to recalibrate your value system, remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system, replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-reflection, responsibility, accountability, some self-discipline and self-control in there. Then you can be true leaders and you will not have to get online and complain about random women. Peace and love, man. Y'all can have it.
Yo, so hold on real quick. Why are you gonna leave in the midst of the conversation while I'm trying to regulate it? You know what I'm saying? Emotions a little high, people don't necessarily agree, and we're having a conversation. I'm trying to get them to respect you and trying to get you to respect them. Let's finish the conversation because you said a lot just now, and you should give Angry Man the time to respond, and then you can retort to that, and then I'm gonna open it up because other people have questions. But don't run away, brother.
No, I'm not running away. What I'm saying is everybody see what happened in real time. I'm staying, but I know these brothers, they're in their emotional state. They got a lot to say. So I'm interested in hearing what he called the intellectuals, what they have to say. Peace and love.
All right, go ahead, Angry Man. You got it.
Okay, well, first and foremost, I didn't constantly interrupt you. Anybody that's watching right now know that when you made certain statements, I interjected. There was even a moment where you asked me a question and I answered it, and then you proceeded to talk, and I was trying to elaborate on the answer. It's clear to everybody watching right now, I just checkmated you a second ago because what you're saying is hypocritical and contradictory. You cannot in one breath say that, oh, it's not men's responsibility to be correcting random women, but you think it's noble and honorable for a man to defend random women. No correction, no protection. That's how it works. You're trying to burn the candle at both ends. And instead of addressing that fact, you want to take the opportunity because I interrupted to complain about the interruption instead of actually having the conversation. So you would rather filibuster and then almost did what women do, which is made your little proclamations and then got ready to bounce. but you don't want to deal with the fact that you are contradicting yourself. You cannot, in one breath, look at the dudes over here and say, hey, those dudes over there are critiquing those women, but they don't know those women. Those women ain't related to them. Those women are not under their umbrella. They don't have the right to do that. And then turn around and say, well, you don't have the right as a man to correct these random women, but I have a right as a man to correct random men and defend random women. That does not make sense. If you think that it is wrong for a man to critique and name call random women, then you yourself, my friend, should practice what you preach, because you just sat in here and disparaged a whole group of men, called them no good suckers, rim brothers, and every other derogatory name that you could think of. The truth of the matter is, you want to address rim brothers, let's address what you suffer from. You suffer from SIMPS, single mother protective syndrome, which is what a lot of brothers in our culture suffer from. Where does it come from? It is a psychological issue where men shaped by childhood trauma in fatherless households become overprotective of women and adapt dysfunctional, submissive roles in relationships, believing that they must atone for their inability to protect their mother. Now, that may not be your specific situation, but you're definitely displaying the same attributes. You think it is your mission to come online and tell random men that they don't have a right to critique women, in spite of the fact that the dating pool is so polluted that the average brother can't even get a decent woman to be his wife so that he can live a normal life, so that he can be that leader that you're talking about. The truth of the matter is, you cannot be a leader to those that don't want to be led, which is the main reason why we have been addressing this. You, my friend, are a Johnny-come-lately dude that just got mad because you heard a black man actually standing up, putting his chest out and speaking like a man. You're not used to that. You want us to be subordinate to women, so whenever women do something, we're supposed to just shut up and allow them to do it. That's not where I come from, and that's not where a lot of men come from.
All right, so Angry Man.
Okay, am I able to respond?
Hold on, yes, hold on. Let me set the parameters real quick. Shout out to Sway. Yo, Angry Man, y'all gotta let him speak. Everybody, let Brownsville speak 5 minutes uninterrupted. That's how long Angry Man just got. 5 minutes uninterrupted, and then my man Stanley D Rock is next, and then I'll let Sway come in here because he just got in here. We'll open it up if y'all want something to say. Okay, we good? Go ahead, Brownsville. 5 minutes uninterrupted. Go now. Starting now.
So, number one, you're incorrect when you say these men are leaders who are just trying to correct these random women, right? These men who you lead, sir, are degenerates who are trying to issue correction to these random women. You see, the same single mothers that they talk about, these 304s and all these derogatory words that they talk about, are the same people that they've dealt with their entire lives, right? The majority of these men have created to the single mother crisis. The majority of these men have perpetuated with women when it comes to promiscuity, right? These same men are addicted to porn. These same men are participating in all types of degeneracy, but yet you think for some strange reason, just because they got a man parts in between their legs, that they have a right to correct women. That's totally foul and wrong and illogical, right? Number two, you said I suffer from simps, right? And I find that rich, Angry Man. And it's no secret, yes, I am a product of a single mother home coming from Brownsville, right? But I'm also under the impression, Angry Man, that you are also a product of a single mother home. And also, I'm also aware, Angry Man, that you contributed to the single mother crisis by having a baby with a woman that you're no longer with. And I'm also under the impression that you also married a single mother, right? So what I'm saying is, if I'm suffering from SIMPS, the single mother protective syndrome, or whatever you call it, then it's put multiplied by 1,000 degree with you, right? You are the one who's really suffering from whatever syndrome you created, because that's not something real. It's not something that I can verify. It's just something that you made up, which is fine. And all I'm asking these men to do is, if you want to correct women, first look inwardly and correct yourself. Put yourself in a position to be able to correct a woman in your real life. Put yourself in a position to lead a woman the way a man's supposed to lead a woman. Then you have credibility and trust behind your correction. But the Rim brothers, no good suckers, don't care about that, because they don't care about women. They are proven to be lovers of men. Peace and love.
Let me say this real quick on Angry Man's behalf, real fast, AM. And then I'm going to let you say something briefly, and then I'll let my man Stan get in here. First of all, AM was not raised by a single mother. That's number one. Number two, so that's false. That's not accurate. Okay. Number two. Angry Man, like, you sitting here and you saying that he was in a long-term relationship and all three of his children are by the same woman. Okay. And he was with that woman. Number three, it's amazing that you are making these correlations and you're saying that his Sims prognosis is made up and Rim is obviously made up too. So there you have it. AM, would you like to address that real briefly? And then I'll let my man
let me address it briefly. Okay, number one, when my married mother and father separated, my father got custody of me. I spent most of my young years with my father, and when he wasn't able to watch me, I was raised by my grandmother. So I was not raised by a single mother. That's number one. Number two, the woman that I had my children with, I was in a 10-year relationship with her. We were not married legally, but at the time I did not believe in state-sanctioned marriage, which anybody that has read my book has seen my breakdown about the differences between state-sanctioned marriage and non-state sanctioned marriage. The next thing is, first of all, I have never in a million years not addressed the issues that men have. So this premise or this idea that you have that I just come up here and I just go in on the women and I never go in on the men, incorrect. So the things that you listed about the men doing derogatory things and engaging in debauchery and all of that, I've addressed all of those things because I have equal smoke for men and women. I have no problem correcting both. The only thing is I seem to only get critiqued when I correct women. Okay. So the other thing about that is simps does not mean that you were just raised by a single mother. It means that you have trauma from it where you have decided to make it your mission to protect women that you don't know from words, which is ridiculous. Women do not have to be protected from words, critique, and arguments. That is ridiculous. And the woman that I chose to get into a relationship with after my 10-year relationship, that is a single mother, as you put it, is a woman who has worked since she was 13 years old. Okay. I have never in a million years told brothers that they couldn't be with single mothers. In my book, I actually dedicate a chapter to explaining why it would be problematic for you to date a single mother and all of the problems that come into that, which have absolutely nothing to do with character and has everything to do with the unforeseen issues that will come about when you're in that situation. So you, my friend, have made a lot of assertions and a lot of opinions based on a lot of false information. You don't know what you're talking about because you just got here.
All right, AM. I gotta let my man D-Rock, shout out to AM. All right, D-Rock, what say you, good brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Glad
Salute
you're doing
you
well.
And everybody up on the panel and everybody in the chat.
Salute.
My whole problem with this thing, man, is the fact that somebody can say that we shouldn't be correcting random women when it's these random women images who give the women that we're with and other, you know, good women that haven't found somebody yet the bad image that they have. But they want us to sit back and not say nothing. But this is how I could tell that somebody is being coached by a woman, because they're starting to sound like a bitch. I mean, because you want to point your finger at all the dudes, all these random dudes from a safe distance, of course, but then going to tell them same dudes that, oh no, y'all shouldn't be correcting these women because you don't know them, because they're not in your village, they're not in your well house or whatever the case may be, they're not under your authority. So basically, don't say nothing to them, just keep letting them run wild. That's goofiness, bro. I ain't even gonna be that long. I'm done. But this is the problem.
Shout out to my G.
And can I just say this briefly, real quick, because I didn't finish one part of my statement. The woman I had my children with, I was in a 10-year relationship. The woman that I am currently married to, this has been a going on 15-year relationship. I don't fall into the category that you're trying to put me in, sir. I don't. I lead my household. I'm the patriarch of my household, and I have no problem critiquing men at the same level and ferocity that I critique women. Okay? I come from the school of thought of the fruit of Islam. And the way we were taught is when our people are out of line, we correct them. I have marched with my brothers in the streets of Durham and spoke to dudes that were gangbangers, dudes that were drug dealers, dudes that were gangster, and told them, hey, y'all need to cut this out. So you can't put me in the category of a rim brother or rimology or whatever other thing that you're coming up with, bruh. And that's it. That's all I had to say.
All right, shout out to AM. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Sway. You got it. What's going on, Sway? How you doing, man?
What's going on, y'all? Salute AM is for letting me up. Salute Brownsville, Poppy, and rest of the gang.
What's good?
Peace and love.
Peace and love, brother. For me, I've been called a rim bro, and I don't even correct women. So I don't like, and for the most part, I honestly go at the men head before I go at the women. And anytime I ever chime in on the women, it would be either you ask me a specific question and want my opinion on it, or I ask them, you know, I see their actions either in the street or, you know, I mean, in real life or on these panels, I see their actions, see what they're saying, and then I'll ask them, well, has that helped you get the outcomes you want? Or, you know, what outcomes are you expecting to get? And from there, if I hear, you know, they're expecting to get certain outcomes and I disagree with it, then I'll just disagree. I say, hey, I disagree. I think that's probably why you're going at it. And this is my opinion. Now, from there, if they don't care what I got to say, that's also fine, because I also know there's multiple ways to skin a cat. And I also know that the only person that would hurt not necessarily going what I say is them. It doesn't really affect my life, especially random women. They have nothing to do with me if they're not my mama, my sister, my girl, or, you know, a woman under my covering. So I don't really care if they're a hoe, if they're belligerent, disrespectful. But let's not, you know, play dumb goofy like they're not being that, or it's not a reason as to why they're not getting the outcomes they want, especially you're talking about relationships. So that's all I gotta say. But it seems like if I disagree, I'm a rim bro.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to my guy. Salute to that. Shout out to my guy, Cajun Dartfire. What say you, Cajun? And then Lord ADS, I'm gonna let Lord ADS get in here, and then we're gonna open it up. I'll probably give Brownsville the floor.
What about me? So I don't get to respond to anything?
Yeah, you do real quick, but at the same time, you absolutely do. If you hold on real quick, Cajun, hold on real quick. You do. I got you, Ron Mack. Give me 1 second though, Brownsville, because there was other brothers up here. Let me let Cajun speak real quick. Then Lord ADS, then my man Ron Mack, and then Brownsville. If you write it down, whatever response that you have, if you write it down, and then you can speak. Absolutely. Go ahead, Cajun.
I was just saying, man, if you want to go ahead and retort, man, go ahead. I'll let you do it.
Take my time. Take my spot.
Okay, Brownsville. He gave you his spot. You got it. You're on the clock, Brownsville. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Got to reset the timer.
Nah, I just did. I just did reset the timer. Brownsville, you got 2 minutes if you're there. You got 2 minutes, brother. You're muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the only thing I would say to respond to what I heard is this, right? In my household, if there's a crisis that arises, I put the burden on my back to solve the problem, because I feel like that's what strong men do. We solve problems. We don't complain, and we darn sure don't put the problem on our woman's lap to solve it. We solve it as men. Peace and love.
All right, shout out to that.
Can I really quick say something about that?
Okay, really quickly, and then I'm gonna give it to Lord ADS. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so just for the record, Brownsville, I don't dislike you, brother. Just so you know that. I actually have a lot of respect for your cousin. You feel what I'm saying? And I respect what you're talking about as far as how you run your household and all of that stuff. But the thing about it is, we live in a new age now. We can't continue operating as if men don't have the right to complain, because at the end of the day, that's the reason why a lot of brothers suffer from depression. A lot of brothers have been taking their lives. A lot of men have been in really bad situations because they feel they can't express themselves. So that may not always have to be in a negative way, but we cannot continue moving forward with this idea that men are not allowed to complain or not allowed to voice their opinions as if that's a manly thing. It's not. That's all I wanted to say.
I will.
Hold on real quick. Let me let my man Lord ADS get in here. He's next. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You got it. What say you, Lord ADS? What's going on, bro?
I'm going to say some strong words, and I hope they're not taking.
Wait, as long as they don't include the F word, you're Gucci. Let them not include the F word, okay?
Good, cool beans. I got you, brother.
All right, thank you,
brother Brownsville. We love you. You are a good dude. On the inside, at your core, we can see that you really mean well. But sometimes it gets misunderstood, especially when it comes to the insults and names. It gives it the wrong message. I think you do very well. And believe it or not, I have a lot of respect for you and Sharon. I like your channel. I think it's great. It's just when it devolves into this kind of sort of man hate kind of fest, it truly turns people off to it. But besides that, you guys have no saying, you are loved over here. You are good people. We like you. You know, and we wanted to have better conversations with you. This was a good, productive conversation. And, you know, I hope we can have more of the same. That's all I want to say.
Thank you for sharing. All right, go ahead, Sway. It was that, who was that, Poppy Blanco that was trying to talk?
No, that was me.
Oh, go ahead, Sway.
I was going to say something to AM, but I forgot it. But I did think of a new thing for Brownsville. Do you think your message, because you said you're here to correct men, do you think your message has been effective on correcting men that you see in this space or in general that needs the correction, not men that maybe is on the fence or maybe that don't need the correction?
Yes. So I do believe that the correction is taking effect. However, the scripture teaches me that some plant, some water, but God gives the increase. So just because I might have planted some seeds or watered some seeds, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to be able to see how the seeds are manifesting and growing. But I do believe, by and large, men are starting to listen and realize and take that value in recalibrating their value system, looking inwardly instead of outwardly.
Do you think shaming in general, either men or women, really works for correction nowadays?
Yes, I believe it works for men particularly, because I get that from the scripture. Isaiah 1:17 is clear. It says, rebuke the oppressors, right? And then it talks about protecting women and children in that same verse. So yes, men have testosterone. Men supposed to move in masculinity, and men aren't supposed to be so sensitive and so lacking self-awareness or confidence. Men are supposed to be confident, and they're supposed to be put themselves in a position to adhere to critique and self-reflect on it.
Wait,
But it also
so you
talks
got
about-
rebuked?
It also talks about speaking to women.
But the term rim brother seems to be an emotional, sensitive response.
I'm just wondering how he got.
That's exactly what it is.
He said it's okay to shame men, and it works based off of the scripture saying to rebuke the oppressors.
L next. But this is the thing too. This is the thing that I wanted to add to this.
For me.
Right. This is one thing I want to add to this. The Bible said God chastens those that he loves. So we know that we are supposed to correct, and we are supposed to chastise, and we are, as men, we are supposed to bring into order through decency and order the women in our tribe. Not only that, but also the children as well. Now, a lot of times the women are directly over the children. We are directly over the women, and God is directly over us. We know this. So it's kind of amazing to me that that's the approach. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's the airplane over there. That's the that's the airplane. But that's the approach that's taken. But
can I
go ahead.
Can I just add this? First of all, when you talk about oppression, in order to oppress anything, you have to rule something. And based upon a quote that sometimes is attributed to Voltaire, sometimes is attributed to other people, it was once said that if you want to know who rules your society, just look at those you can't critique. So in this day and age, it is less likely that men, specifically black men, are oppressing anybody. We have never been in a position to oppress anyone. However, if we live in a state where within our own tribes, we are not allowed to critique women. If we do critique women, we're going to be attacked. We're actually being oppressed, not oppressing.
Bars.
And can I respond to that real quick?
Facts.
Right? Because I'm not saying or suggesting that men shouldn't be able to critique women, right? What I'm saying and suggesting is degenerate men shouldn't feel like they have the responsibility to correct random women, right? Because you got to look inwardly. You got to correct yourself. You got to recalibrate your value system. Now, once you recalibrate your value system and you moving in a righteous way, then yeah, people are not only will you be able to correct people, but you're going to have an impact on people that causes them to change their behavior. But that's not what the women are experiencing on this space.
And Brownsville, I don't think most men would even disagree with that statement because they do it for like there was some woman in the, I forget her name, but she don't fit the image, but she's preaching like the shit the men want to hear, but everyone's just focused on the image. Like, you ain't the one to be saying this though. Okay, what you're saying is right, but you're not the one to be saying.
Talking about Love Dorsey.
Yeah, Love Dorsey. Yeah. So what you're saying isn't truly wrong. However, when you start mischaracterizing men based off of your value system, and that your value system is the only way that describes a man, then I get to have a little bit of an argument with you, because I don't think there's one way to skin a cat, and I don't think there's necessarily one way to quote unquote be a man.
Well, here's the thing. Based on what he just said, I'm trying to figure out what the issue is with me, because I don't speak for degenerate men.
Right.
In fact, on my channel, I go in on degenerate men.
That's a fact.
I've told men numerous times, if you don't meet this criteria, if you're not this, and this, you shouldn't even be with a woman.
That's why people be so mad at you, right?
Yeah, but he's the self-proclaimed. But see, he's the self-proclaimed authority on who's degenerate, and that's the issue, bro.
Right, that's part of the problem. I was gonna say the same thing, D-Rock. That's part of the problem. Who gave you the authority and the ability? And it's amazing because, again, like Angry Man's alluding to, I'm alluding to, and D-Rock's alluding to, if you cannot correct women and you don't feel like it's your place to say anything to women with their bad degenerate behavior, how could you possibly think it's your place to correct men? That doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, even a little bit. I'll be honest with you.
Is that a question?
It makes sense to actually put them in a category when people are married men into a quote unquote acronym that has involuntary goddamn celibacy. I mean, come on now, that makes no sense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But yo, let him answer, and then let L Nix get in here. And yo, Smitty, I see you in the back. Yo, the panel is full. If you wanna get in here, you could drop somebody beside, But anyway, he did.
Hey, I'm only gonna be up for like 2 minutes. He can come up after that.
All right, go ahead, L Nix, you got it. What's up, Cat? How you doing, sis? Good to see you.
First of all, what's going on, everybody?
What's good, man? How you doing?
I think what Brownsville don't understand is, wrong or right. If you've been here for a while, you would know that people that's been here for a while, and I'm talking about the men and the women, they really have an issue with new people coming around and jumping in without even having knowledge of.
Did he go out?
You went out, L Nix? You good? Well, yeah. So
Can you hear me?
let me. Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Without knowing how things are, where they came from, there's a history in this space, and I had to learn. I wasn't really a manosphere guy, but because I'm a man, I've got to be around a lot of guys in different spaces, right? And we learn from each other, right? I don't agree with the bashing of women and all that, but I also don't agree with bashing men. You know what I mean? We correct each other, but I'd rather do it in love. And people talk about the manosphere, but I receive a lot of love from the manosphere, right? But then if we talk about degenerate behavior, listen, there are spaces that men aren't even in those spaces. And these men on this panel will tell you, those women are more gangster than we are. They do a whole lot more than just talking. And I've said this before, and y'all ignore it, right? We're going to talk about talking and bashing women. There are spaces where they do much more than that. They affect your real life. Call SWAT team. You know what I'm saying? Call your job, get you fired. That's not a man's space that's doing that. So we're going to call out men. We're going to call out everybody else. We can talk about how we want things to be. But we got to deal with reality of how things are. Because back in the day in the community, the men corrected the men, the women corrected the women. Now I hear you say you would like for women to correct the women and men to correct the men. I've been hearing that in this space for so long, but the women can tell you they have an issue trying to address other women. We get more DMs in the back saying how women are wrong, but they won't do it in front of other women. So when that happens, that means there's no correction. And from where we grew up, when the women kept arguing, and then there was no conflict resolution in the family, that's when a man would step in and say, both of y'all got to sit y'all ass down. So if there's no correction, we just do what? We just don't say nothing? We just go on mute? And we just look the other way? I said this before, and I said this to Brownsville. This is the internet, a volunteer place. I'm pretty sure men and women who go back and forth in this space who are in therapy are not telling their therapist that they're doing this. Because if they did, they're going to tell them, this is not good for your therapy. So if this place is bad for women, and I've told women, if you go to a panel that disrespects you, why are you going? The healthy thing would be to not go. You can't go to a space and tell that space to change its behavior because of you. The healthy thing would be just not to go there. So we got to be realistic about how things really are. In therapy, you can't talk about the other person. You can only talk about you. And that's the reality. That's the only thing you can control. So all this going back and forth about what we should do and what we can't correct. Hey, the healthy thing would be just not engage. But because they do, because they're adults and they get on panel and they go back and forth, then adults going to address each other like adults. There's no longer no gender if you choose to hit that link. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a bar.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
So once again, L Nixon, peace and love to you, first of all, my brother.
Peace, brother.
But
Peace.
you made the same comparison that Angry Man made. When you talked about correction, you immediately gave an example of the family, right? Which I wholeheartedly agree with, right? Unfortunately, what you're saying isn't what's happening in these spaces, right? For the most part, it's degenerate men. And what I mean by degenerate is if you are behaving or advocating for immoral conduct or behavior, those men are on the internet packaging disrespect and sexual objectification as correction. And I just totally disagree with that, because for as long as I can remember, men has always taught younger men to protect women and kids. That's it. In the system, that's what we were taught. Peace and love.
Peace.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me respond.
L-Nex, hold on real quick. L-Nex, now I gotta give my man Ron Mack's been waiting patiently. Ron Mack, would you like to give him a moment to respond, or do you want to say what you need to say, brother? I apologize for making you wait, man.
Nah, it's all good, man. No, you're not getting a moment to respond. My bad. But
hey, you next. You next.
good.
You got it next.
You next after this here. You smell me. But I want to say this, man. All y'all wrong. Every last one of y'all up here is dead wrong.
You on some bullshit, boy. This man. Go ahead.
Can I go next after this?
Brownsville.
Wait, hold on. After
always-
L-Nex, man. Hey, man, go ahead.
Brownsville basically sit on the porch with a whole bunch of old ladies gossiping about men.
That's so good joke in.
Dang, B.
That's it?
Funny. Yeah, man. That's it.
This nigga. Yo, my bad, L-Nex. Go
Bro,
ahead.
man, I need what you
Go ahead,
smoking.
go ahead real quick.
My thing is sometimes when we talk, sometimes we don't get the fact that sometimes we are agreeing with a lot of the things that we're saying. My only thing is this: I'm a realist, man. We can't. I'm not gonna sit on the panel and talk to a collective of people who I don't even know. I don't even have any proximity to. I have no control over. We only have influence over our tribe, and that's it. So why am I gonna waste time talking to a collective of men and women that I can't see or even reach? I'd rather spend that time doing that for people that I could reach. That's all I'm saying. I'm just being more realistic about what I want versus what is going on today. And you got young people like Sway. He's living in that time, so he can tell you what's going on today. So we can't. So I can come with the experience that I have, but I also have to understand what he's going through, so that I can see, okay, times have changing, and then we can talk about adjustment, because that is the reality. That's all.
No doubt. Yo, AM, you got
Hey,
it.
let me let Smitty get up here. I'm jump up.
Yo, so here's the thing, right?
Well, Smitty ain't in the back no more, L-Nex, I don't think.
Okay.
Here's the thing, right? So for me, I can't speak to the degeneracy. Most of the dudes that watch my channel right now, because I've went through the process of purging my channel. Most of the dudes that watch my channel are married men. They're professionals. They own businesses. They're blue collar workers. They're decent people. I don't have a bunch of people watching my channel, because anytime somebody jumps in my channel, in my chat room, and just start hurling women hate for no reason, they get booted out of my channel. So you can't put that label on me of being the king of them niggas, because I'm not their king. I'm not. I have the angry man standard, and it's a high standard to meet. I've literally said on my channel numerous times, if you don't make above $50,000, you ain't got no business dating. You ain't got no business getting in no relationship with no woman. You feel what I'm saying? So I teach brothers the standard that I myself live by. And what y'all don't understand is I got people emailing me for advice about their situations, both male and female. But you quoted the Bible. I do what Moses does. I call out and I give out the advice. My people come to me. Those that don't, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
True statement.
Yo, Brownsville, you wanted to retort real quick? Hold on real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Where you at? Okay, there you go. Okay. Hold on. Damn. Go ahead, Brownsville. My fault. Let me start this over.
Angry man, the scripture also teaches us that life and death is in the power of the tongue, right? So what I'm gonna say is this, right? You call yourself the angry man, and we understand that anger is a negative emotion, right? And we would agree that men who desire positions of leadership should not be doing it by means of leading with anger. That's number one, right? We also tell the queens, the ladies, the women that men are more logical and women are more emotional. But yet, every time I hit this internet, who do I find more emotionally unstable? It's the men. Peace and love, my brother.
Can I please respond?
Can I say something?
Wait, hold on, Cajun. Let Angry Man respond to that, and then yes, your next Cajun, and then we're gonna pass it around real quick. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Angry Man. You got it.
So let me say this. First of all, to everybody watching this that isn't privy to it, my moniker is not literal. Okay, I didn't even give myself that name. Israel Mills' younger brother, Life the Legend, may he rest in peace, gave me that name. And he gave me that name because of how passionate I am about the things that I talk about. In fact, he didn't even give me that name because I was being angry about women. He gave me that name because I was just angry about things in life that I think are wrong. But whenever I do my show is not always from a position of anger. My show is from a position of educating. My show is from a position of informing. You feel what I'm saying? So this idea that, oh, you're the angry man, which means you're angry all the time, that is a misnomer. My moniker is not literal.
Shout out to that. Let me let Cajun get in here, and after Cajun get in here, I gotta read the chats of the people that came in. Yo, listen, if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted in red, shout out to Planet Fitness, shout out to everyone. Hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. That's the way that you can guarantee that your comments get highlighted in red. Unless you're Drip, unless you're Ron Mac or Planet Fitness, you know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta give $20 to the Cash App or above. I'll read all your chats. But if not, then if you want to make sure your comments are highlighted red, please do so through the Super Chat, through the Cash App.
And this is the thing, because I was trying to rush through because of that freaking clock.
Oh, no, it's a 2-minute clock. The one is a warning, and then it's a 2-minute clock.
Okay, so here's the thing about that too. Another misnomer. All anger isn't negative. If you have ever went to therapy and spoke with a therapist, there is justified anger, and a certain level of anger is healthy if you know how to express it in a healthy way. So anger is not always a negative thing. And to quote Kumpanansi, angry or anger sometimes gets shit done.
Shout out to Let's Troll. All right, my man Cajun Darkfire. What say you? What say you, Cajun? You got the floor.
Can I get in after I got the Cajun and you read the Super Chats?
Yes, sir. You got it. I don't know how you got it after Cajun.
Okay. Basically, I'm saying Brownsville's talking about the degeneracy of men that critique women. I don't believe that, because I'm coming from a person might be coming from a place of helping more than just critiquing. I said, maybe you won't want to do this. I'm showing you why you shouldn't do it. But in the same sentiments, you want to go ahead and act like we're all degenerates. That's all I got to say.
All right. Go ahead, Uncle Tom, and then I'm gonna read these comments, and then we're gonna open up. Go ahead, Uncle Tom. You got it.
Okay. No, all I was going to say the same thing with pretty much Anger Man said. Anger placed in the right place is not necessarily bad, but I mean, he literally took that up. That's what I wanted to come up and say. He literally took that up. But other than that, like going back to what he said, I don't know how you dub someone the leader of the group when most of us, like I said, most of the people that are married. And even still, you will want someone there to give education out based on their experience, not necessarily bad or good, just their experience that they had throughout their life. And speaking up for men and women, it could be not necessarily bad, but some women need to be critiqued, and they're not. Women are not free from critique. I don't understand how men can't critique women, whether they're in their tribe or not. Because for damn sure they're gonna critique men, whether they're in their tribe or not.
Right.
But I mean, I just don't get this whole conversation, because I always say these motherfuckers, these people literally don't want to have a real conversation about educational stuff, because when you do, no one's there to listen to it. But when it's about this debaucherous conversation about men and women, they're always there in droves. So it is what it is.
It is what it is. Shout out to Sovereign Teddy P. the Ruler said, them Southern hood dudes sound like they can even form a correct sentence. Oh Lord, I'm way behind. Shout out to my man D-Rock. He said NY got dog-sized rats and electronic pigeons and ninja riding around with TVs for hats. I'm Gucci. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, shout out to Ed Hill said, damn, Rodman and Patty Mahomes, the only good people, Oklahoma, full of slithery. Yo, shout out. That's the first one is questionable. Shout out to Omar Gray. What's up? What's good? Omar Gray in the building. What's going on, brother? Let me see. My name is my name in the building said checkmate. D-Rock said, so let these witches run amok. Nah. Optimus Prime, what's up? Said AM slay this Decepticon. Romello 747 Bangkok. What's up, family? Oh, this nigga a 5%er? No, another juke move. Yo, shout out to Deron the mechanic said, in other words, women can say all types of BS and it's cool. Soon as a guy say something, it's a problem. Yo, shout out to the Antisocial Socialite podcast. Say women who today are not traditional want to be equal to men. Men are typically traditional, but the hypocrisy comes in where women want all the praise, but none of the responsibility. Bars. You get it. You get it, sis. Shout out to my man, Magnificent Vision, said the women that we don't know represent the images of the women we do know. Said D-Rock's, this brother. D-Rock said the women that we don't know represents the images of the women we do know. Shout out to that. Shout out to my man, JD 1975. Somebody shook. What's up, Crown Life? Brownsville is losing aura by the second. Daggone. Yo, shout out to Trip Simpson says, AM is cooking this fool. Yo, Choo Choo in the building. Cho Cho in the building. What's up, Cho Cho? Israel, what's up, family? What's the deal? Planet Fitness, $2. Thank you. Ask him to address his cousin's open marriage. Oh, Lord. Andre, the greatest man alive, say AM is cooking this guy. Yo, my man, Robert Williams in the building. He an idiot, bruh. Damn. Yo, JD said he wants to control his insecurity default. Damn. Yo, the Knight and Bishop, what's up? Y'all are thinking too hard. These type of broads that come talk crazy to men in this space are the kind that are setting men up to get robbed or worse. Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to Glow Donato says they do not care. The women in these spaces just trying to study a man's mindset. That's interesting. Shout out to Jalen Thomas said Izzy provides a respectful space for others to share ideas. Thank you. Shout out to DJ Addy Poople said he's spitting. Shout out to that. Shout out to Jordan. What's up, Jordan? What's going on? Good to see you, family. Salute is and panel. Shout out to my man Kelvin Cook. He said, really? Yo, if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Hey, Brownsville, would you like to address this or no? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Nah, he shouldn't have to address
that. He don't address that. I mean, I can address my life.
I got it. Makes sense.
I'm here. I'm not here speaking for my cousin. I'm here speaking for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Sense. You good?
I want to respond to
what's up, Chris Thomas.
A couple of things I heard. But if you're not finished with the comments, then
no, I'm finished with the comments. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead. And yo, the first one is just a warning, letting you know. The first one, the airplane is like a 1 minute warning, so you got a minute after that. All right. So just to let y'all know, you good?
Yeah, I'm
right,
good. So what I'm hearing is just inconsistent from my experience, right? Because as long as I can remember, when it came to men correcting a community and getting into some real men stuff, the men would tell the women and children to go upstairs. And then the men would handle business, corrective action to correct the community. That's number one. Number two, right? A strong man leads by example, right? So even when you're trying to correct anyone, you should be doing so on a recalibrated value system from yourself, right? So I shouldn't be correcting somebody on something that I'm currently doing, right? Because that makes me a hypocrite. But what I'm asking men to do is the same thing that I'm doing, right? Which just makes me genuine. When it comes to women, that's the 1 minute mark.
Yeah. That's the 1 minute mark. You got another minute. Go ahead.
When it comes to women, right? I've said this numerous times. If a man recalibrates his value system and leads by example, he's not going to have issues with women taking correction, coming up under his leadership, and coming together with him as one with a shared vision or shared plan. The problem is these men want their cakes and eat it too. They don't want to recalibrate their value system. They don't want to move in a decent and in order way. They want to be degenerates, but they want to have access to all women. And that's, to me, is just totally wrong. Peace and love.
I would like to respond.
Can I respond? Can I respond real quick?
I just want to know what order I am. Sway.
Can I respond real quick?
Yeah, Angry Man, you got it, and then Sway is after Angry Man. Go ahead, Angry Man, you got it.
Okay, so first of all, what you just said was problematic on so many levels. Number one, the reason why you saw back in the day men leading and the women and children went and sat down is because you had women that were in order back then. You can't lead women that are out of order, because you can't lead someone who does not want to be led. That's where the problem is. The problem is third wave feminism has created an environment where women do not have respect for men in general. Now, that may not be your experience, but that does exist. It is a thing. It is a thing. And you have men. The reason why these men came to these spaces is because they see real issues. They have real issues in their life dealing with women that their fathers and their forefathers didn't have, because the women's temperament was different. We got to stop pretending like the women of today are the same as the women of yesteryear, because they're not. They're not the same. And I don't think that men want their cake and eateth too. It's not cake and eat it too. It's Kate and eateth too. I don't think they want that. What they want is they want to be able to have the same type of life that their father had, that their grandfather had. They want to live in a world where they're actually respected by the women that they deal with. And I'm not talking about degenerate men. I'm talking about men that handle their business and do what they're supposed to do. I'm one of those men that do what I'm supposed to do as far as what a man standard is. You feel me? I'm the patriarch of my family. I pay all of the bills. I protect the women and children in my family. I do all of those things, but I still come here and I'm disrespected by women on a regular basis. So it is a real issue. It's a real issue.
Bars. Yo, shout out to that. Go ahead. Sway is next. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me recalibrate this. Shout out to Sway. Where are you, Sway? There you go, Sway. All right, Sway. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Just a couple questions for Brownsville. When you mean recalibrate your value system, you mean your value system, correct?
No, I mean their value system.
No, I mean recalibrate it to what value system though? Yours?
No, I listed. I said honor. I said, first of all, I said remove lust and degeneracy and replace it with God. Because a man who is not following something higher than himself cannot fulfill a strong code of ethics. I also say put honor in there, integrity in there, self-reflection in there, accountability, responsibility, self-control, and self-discipline, ambition, all of those solid values. So if you have a problem with any of those values, then let me know, and then we can, agree to disagree.
No, I just disagree with the first one. But so most of those things, I guess, if you have those things, you can correct any women you want.
Right. If you have those things, then you're in a position to correct men and women.
Okay. And who's determined that? Would it be you?
No, it's going to be how you move and how you speak is what's going to determine that, right? If you have honor, you're going to behave like someone who has honor. If you have integrity, you're going to behave like somebody who has integrity, right? If you undergo self-reflection, you're going to behave in that manner, right? If you have good communication skills, we're going to be able to hear it and you're going to be understood, right? So that is the difference.
Well, Big Aaron was over on your panel. He's honorable and has all those things, and he got disrespected.
So what's the criteria? What is the criteria for a woman who should be critiqued and a woman who shouldn't? Why is it we never discuss? We're always discussing the criteria of what a man is and what a man is supposed to be. But on the flip side of that, we never discuss the criteria of what a woman is supposed to be. It seems that a lot of you brothers that have this argument against quote unquote rim brothers, it seems like you have this blanketed respect for women. And in my opinion, giving blanket respect to all women is disrespectful to good women. I'm not going to treat a woman that is a 304, and yes, they exist. A woman that is a degenerate, yes, they exist. I'm not going to treat her the same way I'm going to treat a woman that is in order, a woman that is respectful, a woman that is dignified and ladylike. Because if we can't make a distinction between those, what are we really doing? Because we're definitely making a distinction between the men.
Well, one distinction for me is I just don't even address them. I don't deal with them sexually, personally. Like, there's no reason for me to. It just seems like a headache at the long run, especially if you know and dealt with it enough that you just, if you already understand that you're not going to commit to this girl, or she not really attractive, or she a headache, and you have sex with her, it's automatically gonna be a regret. You're like, I don't even know what the fuck I did this for. So why put yourself in that situation?
Please no F bombs, y'all. Please no F bombs.
Well, that the thing about that, Sway, is that's like two different conversations. You're talking about in the micro, whereas you personally are not going to deal with a certain type of woman, which I agree with wholeheartedly. But what Brownsville is addressing is the macro, is us addressing women in a broader spectrum and saying, hey, this needs to stop, which I'm not against.
Well, he's saying, like, if you a hoe, right, that how are you going to tell women not to be hoes? Or are you trying to correct them on acting like a hoe? It don't make sense.
Well,
that's, you know what I mean? It's like the pot calling the kettle black. You're being a hypocrite.
Well, I mean, as far as that, number one, men can't be hoes.
It was just to use it as come on now.
They can go ahead.
I can use a different example. I mean, it was just to say, like, it's like Jay Prince can't correct no woman.
Well, I agree to that.
That's what I'm saying. So I think we all can agree to that. But if it gets a little bit weary, like you said, when he starts personalizing to you, when you're not Jay Prince and you do a lot of the shit that he does and agrees to, or even just said, attributes to having a correct value system, but he just disagrees, I guess, on you protecting certain men or how you're saying it. But
no, but that's the thing, Sway. Hold on, but that's the thing. Hold on real quick. That's the thing, Sway. The thing is that he's mislabeling and mischaracterizing men that don't fit into those groups that he's talking about overall. So he's trying to put a tarp, and that's the thing that L. Nixon's getting at and Angry Man's getting at, and that I say often. He puts a tarp over all the men in this space just because he hears a thing or two that might sound familiar to him, but he does not have enough reps, nor does he have enough experience in this space to understand or differentiate between the three, or to know at all.
So what I hear is that he doesn't necessarily personalize to your own personal life. He kind of separates to what you represent. And if you're representing and you're kind of trying to empathize or talk for the degenerate men, and you're trying to like empathize with their plight, then it seems like, okay, you are on the degenerate side. in based off of what he's articulated. I don't know, Brownsville, am I wrong?
Yeah, but here's the
No,
problem.
that's absolute facts, Sway.
Hold on, but that's problematic.
Here's the problem with that. That is very problematic, especially coming from someone who quotes the Bible. Because Jesus had absolutely no problem speaking to degenerates. If you don't speak to degenerates, how can you ever fix or solve the problems of the community? You don't have to speak to the people that got their shit together because they got their shit together. You speak to the ones who need it.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with that either. I mean, you're supposed to speak to the degenerate men and women. You're not necessarily supposed to speak for the degenerate men and women like you're trying to empathize with their plight and push understanding like we're supposed to all just accept this. No, so you can't be biased on it either, because if it's one side, you know what I mean? Granted, it's on YouTube, everybody's trying to make money. If you're not have a little bit of picking a side, then you're not really going to get any traction. I think that's the other nuance we don't like to talk about.
But the distinction real quick is he doesn't understand the distinction of, or he seems not to understand the distinction of someone speaking to a group or speaking for a group, like you just said. Right. I'm not speaking for those dudes, but some of those dudes, regardless of what their sins are, let he who has no sin cast the first stone. I'm not trying to judge the dudes based upon what their issues are. Now, I will tell them if they, let me know that they got that going on. I will say, well, brother, you don't need to be doing that. You need to cut that out or whatever. But I'm still going to speak to them as far as the issues that concern them, because whether Brownsville knows it or not, I'm speaking for a lot of brothers that don't have a voice to speak for themselves.
But this, hold on real quick. This is the thing to add to it before you go. The problem is that when you add to that the fact that he's not willing to call out the bad behavior of the women at all, that's when it becomes just flat out egregious. So not only is he mischaracterizing brothers, not only is he calling brothers names that don't fit, but then add to that point the fact that he will not correct women's bad or degenerate behavior at all, and then speaks for them and is their champion and champions them. That's the most egregious part of it for me. I'll just speak for myself. Go ahead, Brownsville, you got it.
Okay, so first and foremost, Angry Man brought up Christ, and I'm glad he did that, right? Because Christ did speak to women. But how did he speak to women? He had the conversation with the woman by the well, right? Who was what you guys would refer to as a 304, right? And he spoke to her in a benevolent way, and right? Lifted her up. Can I speak? Can I speak?
What did he tell her?
Can I speak? Can I speak?
This is the bullshit.
Can I speak? When he spoke to her, right? He didn't denigrate her. He didn't put her down, right? He was just telling her, listen, if you knew what I knew, you would follow me. And he gave her advice about her own life and told her, listen, you need to change your ways, right? But first and foremost, he lifted her up, right? Because by Hebrew law, she wasn't even permitted to speak to him, and nor he was permitted to speak to her, right? Number two, when they brought the adulterous woman to Christ, right? What did he tell those men? He said, he who is free from sin cast the first stone, right? First and foremost, you can't judge this woman unless you first judge yourself, which is the same thing that I'm saying, right? And number three, to land it, you can't be double-minded, James 1:8. Because if you are a man who's going to amplify degeneracy, talk about, okay, it's cool for men to go to strip clubs. It's cool for men to watch and participate in porn. It's cool for men to go to sex brothels, right? Nothing wrong with that. But then have all this smoke and criticism for women who y'all label participating in those same activities. And I listened to a show, Angry Man, of you and Is, glorifying this type of behavior of your past just 2 days ago. Y'all wasn't looking at it in shame. Y'all was glorifying and say, oh, that's what made y'all real men. And this is what I mean by a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Because if you're going to be consistent and you're going to be building men up, then do that and stay consistent with it. Tell these men about how you was able to become an author. Tell these men about the successful ways that you're moving your own personal family forward, which is in a path of righteousness. Don't tell these men that degeneracy is okay and that they should still be participating in that, and that's what makes them a real man.
Wait, hold on real quick, and real quick. So real quick. So the first thing is this, right? You make a lot of assumptions, and this is the problem, right? You make a lot of assumptions and you make a lot of statements that don't really correlate to anything. Like, you're just saying stuff. Like, we was not glorifying what we did in the past. We have stream after stream after stream after stream. Angry Man has a whole book about how to move as a young man, to move forward in regards to your relationship with women, to deal forward, to move forward, and to get better. So this is like, it's like you just be saying stuff to be saying stuff. None of us have praised or relegated or say, yo, this is what you should do as young men. What we did, we were talking about past situations and just chopping it up. But we have always said, listen, if we had it to do over, we would have did it like this, and this. So, like, again, this goes to your lack of experience, your lack of time in the space. You just hear a piece of something and you go off of that and you run with it, and you're sadly mistaken. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay, so first and foremost, like, and I agree with Iz, the other day, we were not glorifying anything. What we were doing is we were reminiscing on the past. And like he stated before, and anybody that has watched my show, anybody that's in the chat room right now that has watched my show, I've said numerous times that there were things that I did in the past that I should not have done, which is the whole reason why I advocate for men to operate a certain way today. But ironically, y'all don't never seem to see those streams. You feel what I'm saying? Now, as far as what you were talking about with Jesus, when, you know, you quoted, let he who has no sin cast the first stone. I don't know if you were paying attention, but I had just said that a few minutes ago. So I know the scripture you're talking about. But the difference is I'm not up here stoning women. I don't think any of the men up here are stoning women. We're actually doing what Jesus did at the end of that conversation, which is he told her to go and sin no more. So that's what I'm up here saying. And not to mention the fact, and this is the part, see, it's really ridiculous because the whole reason I came up with the concept of simps, right? And you said, oh, that's a made up thing. That's a made up concept. Every concept is a made up concept. Somebody had to make it up. Okay. But is it relevant? And yeah, it's very relevant because you guys are overly sensitive about the critique of women. You're not overly sensitive about women, about dudes going upside women's heads. You're not overly sensitive about women being stoned. You're overly sensitive about men articulating their distaste for modern female behavior, which is problematic to the culture, which affects all of us, whether we like it or not. Okay. So this idea that, oh, y'all are doing this and y'all are doing that has an even more positive show than I do. And I know for a fact that when I'm sitting on my show, I'm not just going in on women for the sake of going in on women. There are women that have come to my channel and heard me talk about how when a woman gets older, she has less options. And the women would be in my chat room on some, damn, that's messed up. I'm probably not going to find anybody. And I'm like, nah, you'll still find somebody if you're a good woman, regardless of your age. I've said that numerous times. I've also said I would never say, which someone else said, oh, women are going to die alone. I don't talk like that, bro. So this idea that we're just some brothers that should just sitting up here just going in on women, that is a mischaracterization.
Hey, I'm about to get off, but let me say this, right? Listen to the conversation. It don't sound like we're too far off. It just sounds like this misunderstanding, right? So I can't sit here and say that I have not heard, since I've been in the space, I haven't heard Angry Man actually talk about these things, right? And to keep it fair, if somebody was to say the same thing about Brownsville, I would have to be fair and say, hey, no, I heard Brownsville say these things too. So It's just a misunderstanding because you haven't heard those things, but that's because you haven't been around in a while. He only people only remember the times when they say he's so-called angry, but he's been in this space for a while. And he's pulled up to, I watched him pull up to a lot of panels, even small channels, and sit and give advice and just kick it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just you haven't been here for that. So, you know, you'll see the stuff that people tell you about, right? And like I said, I'll be fair and say the same thing to you if somebody was to address the stuff that you don't say, right? But my thing is, you know, as far as correction, I mean, I agree with what he said as far as like us being in a place where we can actually be respected to give correction, right? But however, in these spaces, I remember when I was out of line, right? I got correction by some men that he would deem rim brothers, and I accepted it. Why? Because they was right. It was just that simple, because they was right. So, you know what I'm saying? Two things can be right at the same time. Even if you're not in a certain place, if these are brothers on this panel, which I expect to do, if I'm out of order, I expect them to correct me, because that's what men should do. And I appreciate that's what I look for men to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I put myself around certain men, because they're not going to allow me to do whatever, because they have a certain type of respect for me. They're going to keep me on the right path. So I always appreciate, I always shout y'all out. You know what I mean? So respect for letting me up.
Absolutely.
Hey, respect for Angry Man in Brownsville for having the conversation like men, whether you disagree or agree. That's what men do. And also, Sway, man, I appreciate your voice in the space, man. It's much needed, man. Peace to y'all.
Salute, peace, man. You know you're always welcome, L. Nixon. Let me read these real quick. Hey, Snuggles 668 said, "Tell the person to go upstairs for their protection, not for the correction." It's very interesting. A young man would say that and not know the difference. Shout out to you, Snuggles. Dina Forbes said, "Maybe stop thinking it's your job to correct people." Well, listen, at the end of the day, it is our job as men to correct or to give instruction. That is literally our job. Shout out to TNL Q Bonafide said, "These women are out of control these days. You're a damn fool if you can't see that." Now, this is the thing, y'all. Let me say this. The reason why I'm saying if you want your comments highlighted in red, to do so through the super chat or do so with a Cash App. If you do a $20 Cash App or above, I will absolutely read all of your comments. The reason why I'm saying that is because there's a lot going on. Like, y'all just don't understand. And this is the frustrating thing. There'll be a full panel going on, people texting me, people saying all types of stuff. Yo, this show is not about you. This show is not about you. Like, yo, if you want me to read your comments, if you want me to read what you're saying, I can't see everything that's going on in the chat. I need you to do so through the super chat or through the Cash App, so I will catch it. Instead of being mad at me, instead of feeling a type of way, support the show. If you supported the show up till now, I appreciate you. But every day the lights have to be paid. Every day it goes on every day. So I understand. I appreciate y'all. I show love. I show extra love. At the same time, do me a favor. If you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or the Cash App. Don't complain. Thank you very much. Management.
Now,
love.
Look, let me say this.
I can get in.
Let me say this real quick. Now, you already know that I really don't care what Brownsville say on Sharon's panel or anybody's panel. I don't care. My only issue is don't take me and put me in a box and say, okay, I'm going to label this box such and such, and Angry Man fits in this box. Anybody that is coming up here to these spaces, the biggest mistake you can make with me is trying to put me in a singular box. Right. I am more complicated than that. Right. I'm not a dude that just, yeah, I'm way more complex than that. I'm not a dude that's I'm not gonna automatically think some way just because the situation pertains to a woman or just because the situation pertains to a man. I need context of what's going on. And once I have context, my decision or whatever advice I give is going to be based off of that, not gender.
Bars. Hey, Smitty, what say you? What's going on, Smitty's Corner? How you doing, man?
Let me know when I can get in.
All right. What's up, Smitty? What's going on, man?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Salute. This has been very interesting watching. I do get a portion of what AM is saying. When he said I'm more complex than that. Now, at the same time as me, as somebody who has observed him, I would say he is overall a typical man. Now, how do you blend the two? I don't know. I just kind of came up with something. I call it being the man who is complex in his simplicities. And although, I may be a typical man, don't think I'm the average bear, right? So I get you on that. Now, the main thing I would say from listening to everything that I've been listening to when it comes to anything regarding relationships, and I won't be long-winded, I've noticed that the reason why we have strayed so far away from any form of I would say, answer, solution, resolution, whatever it is, unity, is because in some way, form, or fashion, whether it's somebody who's in a position and your particular situation works, whether it's the person whose situation has worked and they're single now and they're trying to figure it out, we try to make a totality of what relationships are supposed to be. And I do believe that there is a whole lot more emphasis placed on exactly it should be this way, it should be that way. No, what it should be is we should recognize that everybody is unique in their own fashion. So I just know that I don't put nothing in the totality, but I know that there are certain things that work. So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but I asked a question that didn't get no answer.
Right, it never got answered. He left. It never got answered.
And to me, in my personal opinion, as far as that discussion goes, that's a checkmate. Or at the very least, it's check. Because there's no response for that. It's like it does not make logical sense. You feel what I'm saying? It doesn't make logical sense. If you are adamant about the fact that dudes should not be, degenerate dudes should not be correcting random women because they're strangers, how do you rationalize correcting the random dudes that are strangers?
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense
at all. At all. Not even a little bit.
The only way it makes sense is if you're biased. It's the only way it makes sense.
And it's evident. Shout out to L Nix, man. Something to think about with L Nix. He said, peace to the chat. Hey, let's troll Ari and Classy. Please get the likes up, y'all. Y'all have a blessed one. Thank you, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. I appreciate you, L Nix. Thank you very much, family.
Thanks, man.
Yo, Sway, you got it. What say you, Sway?
He was bringing up the scripture earlier. I wanted to address what Brownsville said before he left about correcting women. That he did in the scripture. He didn't denigrate. I guess Jesus didn't denigrate women when he was doing his correction. He uplifted and then gave the harsh criticism. And I wanted to ask if he thought that would be effective for men as well. But then I thought maybe it'd just be irrelevant because I don't even buy into the concept of like, because he said denigrate, mainly shaming. You know what I mean? That just goes back to our conversation earlier. And I don't necessarily buy into the fact that like shaming's bad or big upping is bad. I just think they're tools to be used, and how you use them can be counterproductive to the outcome you want. And I'm always focused on the outcome. So if how you're shaming someone, like you were saying, if you coming in hot, and just shaming them, calling them all types of tricks and bitches or niggas ain't this, niggas ain't that, then more than likely, you know, if it's seen that they don't have an open ear anymore, you got to stop doing that. If it seems like you need to uplift and come with a certain energy, then try to correct them, and that works more, then maybe try that. But if you're failing at that as well, then we need to find a new way of correcting. But I think we just get lost in what's the point of it all. And if it's not to get certain outcomes, and we're just so fixated on our own selfish ego on like, I don't know, you just get wrapped up in our feelings. It just seems very childish to me at the end of the day, because most of the conversations become circular.
But this is the thing, right? So this is the thing.
Sorry.
This is the thing. So
I have one other thing, but go ahead.
Hold on before you move past the point, right? This is
my
the thing.
point?
Yeah, past the point that I'm trying to address. Yes. So Jesus absolutely shamed people first. Jesus absolutely shamed people first. So that's I don't even know what he's talking about. If he said that doesn't make sense. Jesus absolutely called people vipers, snakes, ye of little faith. You love your father, the devil. What do you want with me, woman? Why are you touching me? Yo, Jesus said all types of wild stuff to people.
Jesus cooked.
He was cooking people. So the whole thing about Jesus was just this whole friendly, nice guy that just like let things pass. That's not really even accurate, even according to the Bible that people read every day. But the problem is people don't really read the Bible. So there's that. I wanted to address that. But to the larger point, real quick, to the larger point is that, and that's the same way most of us do not come in hot on these women, especially on this panel. Most of us ain't just you be this or you be that, and people will tell you over here when my brothers call women bees or out their name, I'll be like, yo, fam, you ain't got to do that. Like, you ain't got to just attack what she's saying. You ain't got to attack her. You ain't got to call her out her name. So I think that a lot of us address the point and address what the woman is actually doing instead of addressing the woman herself. Like, it's not personal. We're not because it's the internet. We don't have a personal attachment to it. It's just you see bad behavior, you address the behavior, and they get upset and like, well, you not my daddy. You can't tell me what to do. Y'all always trying to control somebody, this and that and the third. Go ahead, family. You got it.
No, just to finish my statement is mainly to sum it up to they're tools to be used and, you know, uplifting or shaming or whatnot. The main thing is if you're correcting them out of love or not, quote unquote, you know, where is the intentions coming from? And I think if you have, you know, vindictive hatred, you know, maybe bad or, you know, just it's not within their own best interest, then I think you don't have a right to correct anybody, man, woman, or child. If it's within your own selfish desires to try to push this person into your own selfish, you know, perspective, and it's not out of love for their better well-being, then I don't think you have the right to do that.
I understand that, but I think a lot of times it's the love of the community and the love of the whole, like wanting to see the people get better, right? But I understand what you're saying. Shout out to Amir Abbey, Islam, and shout out to you, man. Good to see you, fam. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? And I apologize to you, Ari, for that. I definitely called those brothers out and said that they should have said that. Brother, I would say he should have said it. My girl, Classic Creole, said, I get respect over here. Tracy said, too. For the most part, most of the women get respected over here. That's what we try to lead with, respect.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody over here really going to be able to correct me because I already know it ain't coming out of love. These niggas don't like me.
Here we go.
What are you talking? Like, what are you talking about, man? What's that got?
What? No, I'm not like trying to pity. It's just the reality of it. Niggas will openly say that I'm not black because I got a white dad. Automatically, boom.
Jesus Christ.
So I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Please don't F-bomb, sir.
Damn, I'll send you something because I said it multiple times.
Thank you.
But yeah, so I mean, I already, you know, then I say the old N-word thing all the time. So most of y'all older than me, y'all my dad's age, so y'all already don't like me for that. The only ones that really like me are typically the smart ones and content creators. But outside of that, I be beefing with them too.
But see, here's my
rejection at its finest.
Here's my thing. And people don't realize how insulting it is to me when a dude tries to put me in that category, because early on in my YouTube career, when I had about a little under 5,000 subs, I was on a panel with a chick that was upset because I called her out of her name. And I apologized to this woman for referring to her as a B. And this space has never forgiven me for it. So to turn around and say that I'm the father of all of these niggas, that I'm the one that has led all of these niggas, it not only is it a mischaracterization, but it's insulting, because you're trying to make me pay for something I don't even really have the title of, really. You feel me? So it's membership without benefits. Like, I'm not getting the praise for being the father of all of these dudes. So I'm damn sure not going to take the punishment for what they do. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you. Like I said,
Can I say one thing
I
to
don't
that
even
briefly,
understand the
please?
point of trying to
Please, if
correct
it's all
someone.
right. Look, so look, me being 42, right? And it's all I'm gonna say, because I mean, and it's all gravy. I mean, it is what it is. I don't let nobody say on these panels get to a nigga, dog. But I notice what Sway's MO is, and that's basically y'all old niggas. Okay, cool beans. Look, the reason why I can get where AM is coming from, in a sense, is because of the insult aspect. Is like, I got young bloods that actually in my community, like in real life, they don't get on panels, they don't do that stuff. But like, it's dudes around, I don't know what your age is, Sway, but I mean, I think one of the youngest bloods around my way that actually really gravitate to me, and they call me OG. Probably about 21, 22, oldest maybe about 29. None of them are in their 30s. It's about maybe about 8 to 10 of them. But they gravitate to me when they see me, because I actually relate to them how when I came up. Because when I came up, we didn't disrespect the elders. We gravitated to them. And I remember being like 15, 16, gravitating to folks that was like 25, 30 years old, whatever. It was dudes in my area that real deal I hung out with that like were in their 30s, had families. So it's like something that's passed on, but we're not the ones who cut that line off. It's your generation that cut that off, not us. We be wanting to pass stuff down. We really don't look at y'all the way that you think we do. We just be like, wonder like, nah, I've been there. And it just fascinates us how you all really respond as if like, how do you think I got to 42 if I was never whatever your age is now? I had to pass that to get here. I just want to pass something down. I don't want to look at you like nothing. Just as much as I don't like being called unk, I know you don't like being called little nigga. So I give the respect. I just call you young blood. You see, some of us know how to operate in that fashion because we know that the disconnection is real. And we know that that's the main reason why it's nothing being passed down at this point. But I digress. My mic is muted. About to smoke my J. Rock out.
Hold on. Damn,
Hold on.
I can't even respond.
Wait, let me just
Go ahead, boss.
Go ahead, boss.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Light skin privileges. I'm gonna let you know right now. I don't even necessarily know what I said, but I wasn't trying to derail into an old nigga, young nigga conversation. And I just say old nigga because it's a slang, you get too comfortable term. It's just whatever. They say it's not even disrespectful to call them that when you
I
talk
swear
to
I
them.
can't even let you do that. Living your truth, my nigga. Stop the bullshit.
God damn, can I just
bro, you do that, bro. Stop
finish?
it. But don't bullshit while talking.
Well, I don't bullshit. I ain't got no reason to lie to none of you niggas. You gonna believe what I say? You're not. That's all it is. At the end of the
Let him
day,
finish real quick, Spinny.
God damn.
Okay, before y'all get into this old head, young head.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. See, that's why right there. That's why right there.
Nigga, I got cut off by 4 people as 3 times, and I keep
keep talking.
I can't finish a statement.
Sweet Jesus, you was talking,
bro, and I keep getting cut off. And 1 second is Poppy and you, and then it's Smitty, and then it's Iz, and then it's back to you again. Just go ahead, man. Fuck it. Whatever I gotta say is dumb. This is the disconnect right here. This is why I just can't get
That was the F word. Hey, I was trying to tell. Hold on. I was trying to tell Smitty not to cut you off, brother. Number 1, but number 2, please stop with the F words. Go ahead.
Dang, I'm too comfortable.
Let the young blood speak.
I gotta pay him like $25 now.
Nah, you don't owe me. Just shoot me 10 or something, man. Just stop with the F words.
Look. I just wanted to address something that was said in the chat that's important.
It's in the chat.
It is important. It is important. Like Victor Hart said, why apologize? She would have called
from Victor.
I don't. What? I don't know who Victor is, brother. I'm just trying to address the
You
thing.
know who Vic is, man.
I'm about to say that's lies.
Who? Vic? That's who that is?
Yes.
Oh, you mean King Rooster?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead, Sway.
Thank you. I told you more important. Anyways, I wasn't trying to make an old head, young head conversation. But the main thing is Schmitty, I do gravitate to certain older men. Pause. I call them Unc OG. I got their numbers or Instagram followers.
Unc is disrespectful.
Whatnot. But when you're in
OG
conversations with grown ass men and they want to openly disrespect you and try to pull the double standard that they old dude and we just gotta respect them. Nah. Yeah, I got a dad, I got an uncle, I got grandparents, I got mentors, I got grown men that I respect and understand what to respect. And when I'm getting openly disrespected and you want to try to sun me, nah, it ain't no line where I just gotta look up to you or just keep my mouth shut. That's something maybe y'all did, but we don't owe y'all the respect. I don't owe you nothing.
Okay, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, though, Sway. That's a two-way street.
That's fine. Well, that's fine.
Just because y'all hold on, because you already know, Sway. I like you. I don't dislike you, brother.
I don't dislike you either. That's why we don't beef.
But
y'all the same complexion. Go ahead.
Here's
Go
the
ahead.
thing. But hey, don't hate on the light skin coalition over there, Smitty. Like, cut that out, brother. We got unity over here. So my thing is this: like, just because y'all, it go both ways. Because the same way y'all like, just because you're an old head don't mean we gotta respect you. Okay, cool, we get it. But just because y'all young don't mean we gotta understand y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to try to understand your era of ideology, because I'm gonna be truthfully honest. Some of y'all's ideology I don't really rock with. I don't go in on y'all all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's only certain young dudes that I really rock with. You feel me? Because some young dudes, y'all be tripping. Y'all be on some other shit.
That's true.
But it's a two-way street though.
I understand it's a two-way street, and I'm never gonna knock some of these dudes is hard-headed, they don't listen, or they're just openly disrespectful. But I've never been that. I've always, y'all like to act like I'm the one that comes with the smoke most of the time. But if it's not to someone I know jokingly, I've never come with the smoke most of the time. Just coming to, it's usually in response to them trying to sun me or saying something regarding my age and my intelligence. And you ain't ever going to do that to me. I don't care who you are. But like I said, it goes both ways, bro. And when you said, what you said about, crap, I missed the exact word that you said, but in the same breath, it's gonna, you said y'all don't have to understand. Then in the same breath, they don't have to listen to y'all. So it's just gonna be that bridge. It's gonna be, we going our own separate ways until they find the ones they want to listen to, or you find the ones that want to understand you,
Hey, Sway, there's many different routes to what one would call or consider disrespect. And do you realize that dismissive is one of those routes? And you're one of the masters at the GPS of that. Just from observation, mind you.
That's for you to be subjective about disrespect, I guess. Because if you feel away about me dismissing whatever you said,
no, not me. Because mind you, I've maybe only been on panels with you about 4 or 5 times. This might be the 5th or 6th. No. I'm talking about observation. I haven't been there. I'm talking about what I've seen, sir. I only observe.
All right, hold on.
That's it.
Hey,
And
welcome,
I'm one
welcome.
person. I
All
digress.
right.
I'm like,
And then
No
you'd have
doubt.
to give me
Welcome.
examples.
Hold on, real quick. Nah. Welcome back, Brownsville.
You gonna
Salute.
argue.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We brought you a dope discussion today. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business, family, so we can keep this rolling. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. It could be $10, $5 challenge. It don't have to be nothing hefty or lofty if you don't got it, but at least support the show, man. This show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there ain't no show. So hit the Cash App and support the show. Thank you very, very kindly.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Appreciate it. Hey, go ahead. You got it. Brownsville. So Brownsville, did you come back to answer Angry Man's question and you realized that you didn't get a chance to answer it before you left? Is that what it is? What's going on with you, Brownsville? How you doing, man?
Oh, nah, peace and love, man. I had to step away to solve a problem. So I just wanted to come back and, I didn't
Somebody
want
was over on their meter.
Hold on, Smitty. Jesus. Please do not interject. Let him talk because he has to answer Angry Man's question. Shout out to Sway. Thank you, Sway. I appreciate it. Appreciate the Cash App, Sway. Salute to Sway. Is a real one. Go ahead, Brownsville. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I just had to step away to solve an issue. So I didn't want y'all to think that I was just leaving the conversation like that. But what was Angry Man's question? Because I didn't hear it.
Angry Man, you got the floor, sir.
I said, how can you logically explain telling brothers that they cannot critique women that are strangers, but at the same time justify yourself critiquing men that are strangers?
Hey, Angry Man, you kind of cut out. You cut out. Can you repeat that one more time? Because I didn't hear it, honestly.
I said, how can you logically explain the justification of saying that men should not critique women that are strangers, but you can critique men that are strangers?
So I can logically explain it this way, right? I am a man, right? Number one. And so I understand the plight of men. I understand what the calling of a man, which is to leadership. Number two, I also believe that when issues arise in the world, right? Let's talk about the forbidden fruit. And that situation happened. God called on a man first, right? So in using that same logic, I believe that we need to correct the men first. And once we get the men corrected, or at least in general, the majority of them corrected, then we can turn our attention to correcting women. But I got a question for you, Angry Man.
What's up?
Hey, AM, but hold on, Brownsville. AM, did he satisfactorily answer your question before he moves on?
Well, yeah, he basically confirmed a bias, which is what I was saying.
Okay, go ahead, Brownsville. My bad.
Okay, so my question to you, Angry Man, is because I heard you say that I was a new jack and I didn't understand what was going on, and I'm speaking with inaccurate information, right? And I would say, okay, you might have a point, right? So along that same logic, since I'm a new jack and you guys have been in this space a lot longer than me, and you guys have been correcting women all of these years, right? We understand that correction is a calling for changed behavior. That's the expectation of correction. So along that same logic, Angry Man, where is the results of yourself in this space when it comes to correcting women?
I have
Are there women, I'm talking about a large sum of women, the majority of women who you're attempting to correct, are they adhering to that correction? And is your message to correct them working? I'm just asking to see the fruit that is bearing from your correction.
Okay, so number one, I'm going to answer one part of your question, but I have to add to it because I don't just correct women, I correct men too. So from that, I have received over the years countless emails from both men and women that have given me appreciation and praise for helping them change the trajectory of their lives. I have literally had people in my chat room, people email me to tell me that, hey, I was able to secure a better relationship. I was able to fix my relationship. I was able to elevate from my current financial position to 6 figures, because another thing that I give people advice on is how to elevate monetarily. So yes, I have fruit that has been born from everything that I've been doing. Yes.
Okay, I was just really asking about the women. Do you have any women who are willing to come forward publicly and say that because of your correction, they've undergone a change of behavior, and they're saying that the way you are communicating with them was satisfactory enough for them to recalibrate their value system? Now, if you could produce that type of fruit, then yes, I can say, well, maybe your message is resonating. But ultimately, Angry Man, what I am hearing, the feedback that I'm getting from the women in this space is that they don't believe y'all, or they don't believe you. You need more people. So
okay, well, number one, if you noticed, I said emails because everybody don't want to put their business on Front Street. So number one, I would have to respect people's privacy. Now, if there are any women watching right now in the chat room that watch my show that are willing to co-sign what I just said, they can do it right now in the chat room. But I'm not going to put somebody's business out there if they don't want me to put their business out there. Now, as far as the women in these spaces that you're talking about, there are plenty of women in these spaces that have an issue with what I'm saying because, quite frankly, they trifling, they can't stand men, and they don't want no correction from me or no other man. So what you're doing right now is you completely dismissed my answer, which I gave you. So if you don't want to take that on face value, I don't know what to tell you. But then you went and tried to pull from women in the space that are going to confirm your position. So it seems like to me off the rip, you don't want to believe what I'm doing is positive. You've already made a determination about it. So 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to be able to change your mind.
No, but
hold
on real quick, Smitty. Hold on real quick, Smitty. Hold on real quick, Smitty. Give me one moment. So shout out, I got you. You next, I promise. Yo, shout out to my man Bolo TV in the building. What's up, Bolo TV? The Village, he said, blessings to his panel and chat. Abundance to everyone. Shout out to you. So what is in the building? Say yes. What's up? So what? Emo is in the building. What's up, Emo? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to. So now this is the funny thing, right? You said y'all, hold on real quick. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Brownsville, because you got a lot of feedback. You said we don't believe you. You need more people, and Angry Man is the most successful YouTuber in this space by metric, even more successful by metric as far as views, as far as subs, than even Anton. So, but Anton is up there as well. But shout out to Anton. It's we're not competing, but we're just saying. The crazy thing beside that is that one of the people that came from Angry Man's arc, if you will, is Crimson Cure. Crimson Cure has over 100,000 subs, and Crimson Cure is a woman who a lot of women say speak to the women. So, and she came originally out of Angry Man's camp. So it's very interesting. And as a person who just got here, I'll be honest, man, that's a kind of bold question to ask of proof of concept, which there is plenty of proof of concept, but you're trying to make him prove to you that he's somebody and he's already been doing this thing. That's a little weird to me. I'm not gonna lie. Go ahead, Smitty, and then Brownsville, you can reply. Go ahead, Smitty.
Ari Nicole responded to you in the chat, Brownsville.
All right. So
she said,
go ahead.
hold on, let me just say this real quick.
Go ahead.
She said, let's see. We're trying to find the message where she said,
Hello,
she said,
since listening to AM, my life and attitude has changed for the better.
yeah. So there's a woman right there that's verifying it. How do you need what you need? 10 women, 20, 100? How many is it gonna take?
1,000,
5,000.
No, I'm saying one is good. One is good. I'm not trying to discredit you.
Brownsville, just real quick. All right, so more so directed to you, Brownsville. Okay, so I want to ask each of you brothers a question because we all know for the most part it's been so. Brownsville, you're married, correct?
That's correct.
How many years?
Over 20 years.
Okay. AM, you married, correct?
Yeah.
How many years?
100.
So both of you brothers right now as we speak are married. And the main thing that I speak about is folks trying to make things a totality. So Brownsville, considering AM is a man who is married currently right now. So when you were speaking, you were saying you all see my wife and my kids and my wife validating me. And you keep on asking him as a married man who, as married men, I believe should be secluded to their wives. And you keep asking him to validate a bunch of women as if, I don't know, AKA show me your lineup of hoes that you got, right? If he's validated by his wife, and if he is just like you, successfully married, I'm just trying to figure out to land it. What is your back and forth with a fellow black married man? I'm just curious.
Smitty, might I say that's an excellent question. I just want to let you know that's an excellent question.
I did say it earlier, by the way.
Brownsville, that question
for
you, Brownsville. That question was for you.
That was for
you're
you,
muted.
brother.
You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Unless he's writing another meter ticket. I don't know.
So I think I said it earlier. His issue isn't necessarily with AM personally, it's who he represents. And you guys got into the issue with him, with the false characterization that AM is representing these people and not necessarily speaking for these people, but he's speaking to these people as well. And he speaks to the degenerate men that Brownsville is addressing, but he also is speaking to the degenerate women that he doesn't want to address. And so I would think that would be okay. From there, do you still have an issue with AM Brownsville?
Is Brownsville back? You here?
So can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I want to hear from you. Hey, thank you for that.
Okay.
I want to hear from Ville.
Right. So the distinction is this, Smitty. Yes, both of us are married. However, my ideology suggests that I'm correcting the woman underneath my umbrella of protection. His ideology suggests that he can correct random women, right? So therefore, if he's issuing these corrections to random women, right, there should be fruit for that correction, right? Because The distinction is his family. Yes, he's correcting them. That's fine. I'm not asking about his family, though. I'm asking about his message and the message that he's delivering to these random women who aren't under his protection.
But that's a misnomer. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Smitty. That's a misnomer in and of itself, too. Angry Man has said on a million times, Angry Man don't even really speak about women like that. His message is really for the men. Angry Man came for the men, and he correct men more than anything else. So that's kind of like, I don't know, like it just, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the things that you're saying are misplaced, my brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a lot of misplacement. But go ahead, you got it, Smitty.
It's wishy-washy, man.
I don't think it's wishy-washy, KJ. I just think he's not very well informed, like of who he's talking to or what he's talking about.
Yeah, most of my content is geared towards the men more than anything. Now, I may talk about things that women do in general that I think is bad in this day and age, but I'm not sitting on my channel like singling out certain women and chastising them, like wagging my finger like you need to do X, Y, Z. I don't really do that. I talk in general, and whoever can benefit from it benefits from it. Whoever doesn't like it, they don't have to watch it. That's really what that is. I'm not one of the content creators that will see a woman in YouTube that's a content creator doing something, and then I'm doing a whole expose for a whole week about this woman. I don't really do that.
Right, but I was just using your words because you said during the conversation that you rebuke men and women, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's, Smitty asked me a question, and he asked it as talking about, I'm married, you're married. But what Smitty has to understand is our ideology towards this quote unquote correction that you're giving is different.
Right. But see, Brownsville, that's the main point, my brother. Making things a totality. See, the point that I was making is, aren't you married? Is everything working good for you, Brownsville? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Absolutely. That's why you don't hear me complaining about women.
Is everything working good for you in your marriage? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to figure out is,
this is what I mean right here. Like right now, there's two women in the chat room, right? One woman said lately Angry Man's been doing political content. The very next woman under her is saying Angry Man is always talking about women. You see what I mean? And you know why that characterization comes out? It's the same reason that you're doing it, Brownsville. Women hate to be addressed in this day and age in any way, shape, or fashion. If I did 20 videos addressing the men and one video addressing the women, you know what's going to get talked about? The video I did addressing the women.
No,
so
more than
Smitty,
anything. No,
Smitty,
Brownsville,
can you address?
I'm going to let you talk. No, I swear, I'm about to mute my mic. This is the main thing that I'm getting to, my brother. And mark my words, like, look, it's all entertainment to me. Like, I know what I got going on works beautiful. My thing is this, Brownsville. So when I ask the question, is everything in your marriage working well? You say yes. I asked AM just now, is everything in your marriage working well? He says yes. So now at that point, as me as an observer listening, you know the main thing I say to myself when I wonder what is Brownsville and Sharon's motive, I'm asking, are you really about Black couples getting together, or are you about everybody thinking like you? Because the fact is, you keep going back to, well, what it is that his rhetoric or whatever. The fact is, whatever his rhetoric is, he's successfully married just like you. I'm trying to figure out, outside of what it is that you're saying and he's saying that's different from you, what is your issue? Because both of y'all successfully
okay,
married.
so let me respond to that. Right?
I digress.
Now,
my mic is muted.
I want to see if you're going to be genuine, Smitty. Now, Angry Man, you just heard him make a totality statement about women. He said that women hate being corrected in any manner, right? And when he says that, he's talking about women in totality because he didn't
I said women hate
differentiate.
being
He didn't
corrected.
say some women. No, I'm not. Did you?
Oh, okay. No,
Did
no.
Smitty, he said
everybody hear
angry
what I
man.
said?
Yes, he
Okay,
said
my
angry
bad. I
man
was about
said
to
it.
say my
All
bad.
right, Smitty, mute your mic. He said angry man said it. Go ahead, Brownsville.
No, this is Angry Man said it. Smitty's on a panel. I'm sure he heard what Angry Man said, right? Angry Man said a totality statement that Smitty is against. He said, I'm against this totality stuff, right? But then he just heard Angry Man say a totality statement. So now my question to Smitty is, if he's genuine about hating totality statements, then why don't he question Angry Man about the totality statement that he made about women by and large? Because he didn't distinguish to some women. He said woman. They hate being corrected in any manner. That's a totality statement.
So
Do you have a problem with that?
Can I hear your words, AM? I might have not
number
heard
one,
that. Can I
so
hear your
number
words?
one, wait a minute, because we're not gonna let Brownsville do this. Okay. So number one, the reason why Smitty didn't have an issue with that, the reason why nobody else had an issue with that is because when I said women don't like to be corrected, does that mean I'm saying all women? Did I say all women? Or did I say women as a generalized statement? So you're purposely being obtuse because you have an axe to grind. You're trying to push a certain narrative. If I say, well, the problem with men is men need to be leaders of their households, does that mean I'm saying every man on the planet is not a leader of his household? No. Anybody with common sense knows that. But because anytime you bring up the word woman, there's always going to be some sensitivity around it. You want to try to act like I'm talking about all women. Anybody knows that's not what I was doing right there.
So were you speaking towards the majority of women?
I'm speaking generally. Generally.
And what does that mean? So when we speak generally,
you don't know what
are we speaking to
means?
the majority or the minority?
You don't know what
one?
generally means?
By
Right.
definition,
So I'm asking a question.
The norm
I'm
means
asking
what
a
most
question.
do. Norm is what most do by definition. Okay. So y'all take it from there. That's what norm
Right.
is.
So that's my point. When I speak about the degenerate men, I'm speaking about majority of men. That's a
But
minority of
Brownsville,
men.
but still, he
I
didn't
say
say
that-
all, and you can't come at it as if he's speaking about all women. And I think that's the main thing that he's saying. You're trying to make it into a totality when he really didn't. He only made it a generalization. There is a difference between generalization and totality, sir.
Well, hold on.
There
But
is.
the issue is too, though, Brownsville. Again, you will label specific men in these spaces, and y'all call them rimtastic. Is Rim Mills?
He's a Rim brother.
The Rim Brothers, this Rimcon Ali, whatever the
Rim
case
brother.
may be. Hold on real quick. So y'all name different, the Rim King. Y'all name different brothers in this space with Rim, and it doesn't apply to the brothers. So you go a step above. You not only talking about men in general, but you're specifying certain men in these spaces that don't even qualify for the name that you're trying, or the label that you're trying to put on them. So that's what the problem is as well. You see what I'm saying? Again, it's real nuance, and you try to get out of it, but nah, man, your hands are not clean, brother. Like you be doing a whole lot, and then you trying to come at Angry Man, and you trying to make it seem like Angry Man is speaking to all men. Like, yo, y'all be the ones labeling, y'all be the ones pointing fingers, y'all be the one trying to condemn men. And again, I'm gonna say it for the 100th time. It's amazing to me that you cannot call out a woman's bad behavior in front of you. Y'all have some of the most egregious women in this space that say some of the most egregious things in this space, and y'all can't even bring them to task even when they have done it in front of you.
Hey, Izzy.
However, y'all can always bring men to task. Yes, what's going on?
I want to ask you this: do you believe in the in like I guess the whole like ideology of keep that same energy?
Yeah, I mean, of course.
You do believe in that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Like again,
hold
because
on, watch. Just it's real simple. Okay, so you believe, like most of us, we will say in a heartbeat, hey, nah, keep that same energy, right? All right. I'm not fending for the man, but I would say if you really want your answer, I want you to think of how did Brownsville start? He started with, let me go ahead and take my shoes off at the door as I go ahead and walk in, burn these incense and candles so you don't smell my feet stinking. Listen, that's not the point. The point is this. How did he start? How did Brownsville start? Okay, so all I would say is the man is keeping the same energy. Y'all keep trying to ask why is it that him and Sharon won't switch up or change or come to terms. You
Nah.
that's
That's not the point.
what it is, dog.
That's not the point. Nah, that's
They
not at
gotta
all
keep
what the
that
point.
same energy.
No, that's not what the point is. We don't care. See, that's the thing. That's the thing that they try to twist it in. We don't care what they have to say as long as they're not including us. When they try to include us, when they try to call us out, when they try to put us with a label that we didn't deserve or we didn't earn.
I can't say nothing about the name
Hold
calling.
on real quick then please mute. So that the issue is when they do all of these things, which they have done on multiple bases, and even like that's the whole reason why Angry Man wanted to talk to Brownsville to begin with. Brownsville kept calling Angry Man's name, calling him the Rim King, making it seem like Angry Man is making all these people come out here and do this. And thank you, by the way, Angry Man. I got the cash app. Salute to Angry Man. Salute to Sway. Men of their word. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? What's your cash app, Little Spoon, aka Big Face Man? Yeah, shout out to Uncle Tom. But anyway, yo, at the end of the day, the deal is this, man. You can't continue to try to hold men to task that you don't know at all. Men who have their own ideology and their own mindsets and that run their own castles and their own houses, but you can't tell a woman, and she's supposed to be on your team. You can't tell a woman, hey, y'all are really acting up. Y'all need to simmer down and calm down. No, y'all encourage it. Y'all let them jump in front of men. Y'all let them jump in the midst of a man conversation and fight for you. That's crazy. Go ahead, AM. You got it.
Yeah, my thing is like it's like I know what this conversation is. Unfortunately, and to be truthfully honest, Brownsville, and I should be calling you Scuba Steve, because every time you get the opportunity to say something about rim this, rim that, it's like you get excited. Soon as Iz said, you be calling rim this, rim that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, bro, we get it. But the thing you're not realizing is that, well, maybe you do realize it. Maybe everybody realizes it. Your behavior, as much as you're touting yourself to be a man, is female behavior. This is female behavior. The same way that chick is in the chat room right now trying to proclaim that all I do is talk about women, which is a flat out lie. You're trying to push the same narrative. You're trying to ignore everything that's being said because you've made up your mind about something. It goes with your narrative and you want to keep pushing that narrative. So you're ignoring all logic. You're ignoring all evidence to the contrary. You said, do you have any fruit from what your all of this critique you have for women? Well, first of all, I critique men and women. Well, I'm not worried about the men. I'm just addressing the women. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have some results from women. Oh, well, where's your results? Are any of these women willing to come forward? One of the women came forward. You're still on it. Y'all are doing this and y'all are doing that or whatever. And really, to be truthfully honest, is getting to the point where I wanted to have the conversation with you, not necessarily the debate, because I felt like you were misinformed. And that's why you were including my name. But I'm starting to realize you're not misinformed. You have an axe to grind. You have a narrative you want to push for whatever reason. I don't know the motive, but it's obvious that's what you want to do. And I'm getting to the point now where I'm ready to be closed off from the conversation and just say, you know what? Say Rim Brother as much as you want. Run with the narrative as much as you want. But I'm going to critique whoever the hell I want to critique, Scuba Steve.
All right. So can I respond, Izzy?
Yes, sir. You got it.
Okay. So now you see, right? When you call me feminine, angry man, that doesn't bother me. I don't get upset because I know I don't associate myself with it, right? So it's funny to me. It doesn't get me emotional. It doesn't cause me to lose self-control or self-discipline. But when I call y'all brothers Rim Brothers, there's something about it that is hurtful to you. There's something about it that causes you to be sensitive and causes you to be disrupted in your spirit, right? You know, they say the truth hurts, right? So you could project that, oh, well, I don't care about it.
So what you're saying to me, right?
I can't even finish.
So what you're saying to me, I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
I didn't get finished. I didn't get finished saying it.
But I'm addressing what. Yo, check this out, Scuba Steve. This is not your cousin's platform. Calm down. You're talking about. No, you're not. You're actually not. Just because you say you're calm doesn't mean you're calm, brother. Just because you say you have self-control does not mean that you have self-control, brother. Now what you're basically saying is that when you call brothers,
just saw what happened,
when you call, stop worrying about everybody else. Worry about what I'm saying. So when you call brothers Rim Brothers, you're saying that we get triggered because the truth hurts and it stirs something in our spirit because we must be that you're calling us. You mean like when we call women 304s and they get upset? You mean like when we call out women for their behavior and it seems to stir their spirit and they get offended? You fucking hypocrite. Checkmate, nigga. You ain't ready for me, bro. You are not ready for me, bro. Go get some practice and come back. Go get some practice and come back. You hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite and a sucker. You're both of those. 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 And let your bitchery out. And let your bitchery out, because that's what you're doing right now. You're doing exactly what a bitch does. You're doing exactly what a bitch does. Straight up and down. Sign language, my nigga. If you really had self-control, you wouldn't even be saying anything right now. You think you're triggering me, so you're giggling like a bitch.
So are you saying that men should be desensitized to disrespect? Because you're saying they're sensitive to disrespect. But I don't think that's just like a man thing. I think Angry Man alluded to that women also get sensitive to being disrespected. Are you trying to say that men should desensitize themselves from it? And not even acknowledge disrespect?
Did you see the exchange that just happened, Sway?
He wants men to accept disrespect. He wants men to be subordinate. That's what he wants.
I saw what just happened. I'm more so just trying to. I'm here. I don't really give a fuck. I'm trying to dismiss it honestly, like Schmitty alluded to try to move on because it was it just be more emotions. But I just wanted my answer, my question answered if you can.
Okay. So to answer your question, yes. Men should not be comparing themselves to women and reducing their standards to a woman's emotional state, right?
No.
Men should have.
Well, you saying, wait. So
hold on, Cajun. Don't jump in, man.
You saying yes, men should desensitize themselves from women's disrespect.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead, Cajun. What you want to say, brother?
Because
you can say why if you want.
There's a difference.
He love repeating himself.
But I can't finish the answer to the question is.
Yeah, you can finish the answer question.
Don't let him feel like he
hold
being
on,
dumped, bruh.
Smitty. Hold on,
Let him get it
Smitty.
out.
Hold on, Smitty.
I'm
I
trying
got
to
it.
let
I
Brownsville
got
talk.
it. Yo, Smitty, chill out. I got it. Yo, Brownsville, yeah, you got it. I thought it was a long pause, so I was trying to tell Cajun he's next, not to interrupt. But you got it. Go ahead, and then Cajun is next. You got it.
Right. So men, you hear it all the time. Women are emotional, men are logical. Men have higher standards and should uphold higher standards, right? You hear it in words, but not in action. And what I'm calling for men to do is to put action behind their words, right? So if you feel like men should have higher standards, you should show it. So you should desensitize yourself to woman disrespect and learn to have emotional intelligence. Learn to have a higher sense of self-discipline. Learn to have a higher sense of self-control. Learn to have stoicism, right? Don't compare yourself to women, right? You don't, if you understand
Ignorance.
You should not have the same standard.
Ignorant.
You should understand that you don't have to respond in kind.
Come on, Am.
Ignorance.
Yeah,
you cannot say in one breath, men should have emotional intelligence and then tell them not to have emotions. You sound crazy.
Emotional intelligence.
Just let him say it. Just let him say it, AM.
So Brownsville, from my perspective, what you said, it's not like I don't
now you really are a bitch because you got men caping for you now. Now you really are a bitch.
No, we just no. Listen, don't make him feel like nigga
because you got men caping for you now. That's what women do on panels. They start leaning. They start asking the men. They start asking the men to shut the other men up for them because you can't handle yourself in a real fucking debate.
Shitting you up, ain't him?
You can't
all that shit out, dog.
Real debate, nigga.
Smitty.
AM just hype right now, Smitty.
You illogical, and you will never make. You can never shame me for having emotions, nigga. I'm a human being. You fucking moron.
Nah, so yeah, I mean, to what AM,
moron.
You know, it's levels to everything. But I necessarily kind of agree with what you said to an extent, Brownsville. I do think women should also have a level of control. I think it's more so the idea that either if you are openly abrasively disrespectful or you react so, you know, like you said, emotionally, both responses, in my opinion, are childish. So I think as an adult, you shouldn't do either within either situation. Either you aren't the aggressor or you're trying to be the aggressor. You shouldn't, because that's childish. You can address what they say, but you don't have to, like you said, be extra emotional and demonstrative about it. I myself try to self-correct and garner control, because like when I have children and I want to handle my wife in certain ways, you know, I don't want to be, you know, abrupt and loud and angry.
But
you know, I want to have a level of
hold on
control
real quick.
and
This is not
understanding. Damn. All right, go
hold
ahead.
on, Sway. This is not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about Brownsville calling men rim brothers. So he's not a woman, effectively. He's supposed to be a man. So he's disrespecting men and calling men rim brothers and calling men out of their name, and then has the nerve, the audacity and the unmitigated gall to be like, oh, well, if it doesn't get under your skin, if it doesn't apply, then why would you feel a type of way? Well, because you're a man disrespecting other men and miscategorizing us and mislabeling us and totally disrespecting us. So this really don't have nothing to do with the women at this point. This is between what Brownsville is doing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. To what I just said, him doing that would be childish as well. So, like, if him calling me a rim bro, I didn't exert any aggression to him. If he does that, then he's being childish. And if I'm responding to it, I'm also being childish. But it's not like he can't dismiss the idea he's being disrespectful.
But
you know what I mean? Being a hypocrite.
But did you catch it? Did you catch what just happened? Most people, it'll go over their head because of his antics.
I caught exactly what happened.
Because of him saying, oh, you out of control because you got upset or whatever. Guess what? I can get upset. I can be emotional. I can yell. I can curse. That don't make my logic wrong.
No, I didn't say that either.
That don't make my logic wrong. Now, here's the thing, and this is what people didn't catch. He equated me getting emotional with him as if he's a woman.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying when Sway went down.
Exactly. And I shouldn't be reacting to him this way as if he's a woman.
Do you not see the other angle, AM? As those who actually right here, no, AM, as those who actually like for real, dog, on your side with this. I got you. What I'm saying is this. What I recognize is that we know how petty these niggas can be, and the slightest little bit of anything gives them ammo. So all I'm saying is that I believe, if I'm not mistaken, what me and Sway is because I kind of get what Sway is coming from on this one, as far as like, listen, just let him get it off. Don't be trying to say nobody up here like siding with him and shit, because we saying, hey, just let that man get this shit off.
I'll let you get
even
your
if
shit
we
off.
all know.
Say, we let you get your shit off all the time. Pause.
End of the day, it's like, you know, because at the end of the day, it's like, okay, let's go ahead and let's demonstrate exactly how stoic, how poised, how everything men of this caliber can actually be. Let's not get this nigga whatever kind of, so he can say you're being emotional. Don't give him no fucking bullets in the gun.
Who cares
I
about
don't give a shit what y'all niggas saying. I said exactly what I just said.
Okay, well,
It's the way you go about that shit.
Hold on. Go ahead, AM.
Yo, check this out. I get it. I get that we're in America, and I get that most of us are descendants and have forebearers that are slaves. So a lot of people want to do things by the white standard. You know, that's some white people shit. When two white people get into a debate and one of them gets emotional or upset, that means he automatically lost the debate. That's some white people shit, bro. When have black men not gotten emotional? When?
Never worry.
Never.
Yeah,
Never.
you just want a whole nother direction.
Hold on for a second. 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 Hold on for a second.
He's addressing the shit completely.
We just told him to hold on for Browns. Now we gotta hold on for him.
Hold on for a second. So, number one, I have watched the honorable minister give speeches. He's gotten emotional. I have watched old speeches from Brother Malcolm. He's gotten emotional. I've watched countless black men that were considered leaders get emotional in their speech. We are not the same as these other groups of people that try to pretend to be these robotic automatons that, oh, I'm not going to show any emotion. See, y'all don't pay attention to what's going on in society today. The reason why you have an epidemic of men deleting themselves, an epidemic of men with all sorts of emotional issues, is because they think that they're supposed to walk around and bottle up their emotions. And really, the only reason that these women will tell you, oh, you arguing is sassy, you getting emotional is weak, all of these things is so that they can turn you into some robot that's going to stand there while they use you as their emotional punching bag.
As brilliant, as absolutely brilliant as you are, I'm just going to let you know right now. Thank you, bro. It's all good. And that moment right there, it's all right. It don't take away from you, but you lack discretion. You lack discernment. Period.
Smitty, I don't know what you got to do with this argument anyway. Why are all these niggas coming in? These are between two dudes.
I'm talking to AM, bro. Don't do that.
Let them have their motherfucking whatever they gonna have.
I'm talking to AM.
You stay out of it. It's none of your business.
Anyway, like I said, AM, what I'm saying to you, point blank, period. I get what you're saying. That was brilliantly put. Wonderful. Great. I'm telling you right now, as somebody who listening as an observer, bruh, that was a lack of discernment. You're not getting it. See, the thing is,
you could be
even
wrong,
if you talk
Smitty,
about
you just talking. Yo, Smitty, you just talking. You're wrong, nigga. You just talking. Nobody want to hear that shit. You wrong, bro.
I don't get.
Okay, so I'm telling you straight up. Hold on, I'm telling you straight up. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, nah. Hold on.
I'm speaking on what I'm speaking on.
I hear you.
What I said is he lacked discernment.
I hear you.
You need to know who to do that with and who not to.
Yo, this
Rep
ain't
this
here
nigga,
nobody.
man.
Yo, hold on. At the end
You
of the
missing
day,
it. You
I
missing
know,
everything.
no, hold on.
It's about a
Smitty.
message getting
Smitty,
across.
at the end of the
I don't
day,
care what you saying about who disagrees.
nigga, I don't give a
You
care
think
what
I-
you say. Yo, I don't care what you're talking about. You ain't talking about shit. You don't come
Thank
over
you.
here and run nothing, not even your mouth if I don't want you to, bro. Relax, nigga, and understand where you at. Relax. You doing too much.
Thank you.
Now,
Can I say something?
no, hold on real quick. Nah, we don't we not doing that. That's not what we not gonna do. So, like I was saying, you talking about discernment and you talking about nah, it's not about that. It's about at the end of the day, nobody have a right to try to control, and this is what we're talking about. And excuse me, and the whole damn problem right there. I apologize about that, y'all. And the whole damn problem. The whole damn problem is this nigga cannot control women, but he has the nerve to think that he can control men. He does not have no control over women, so you know he don't have no say-so or no control over men. I know my homie. He did that shit on purpose, and that's what you don't know, Smitty. He did it on purpose, and he did it to let this nigga know, like, yo, you don't control any boundaries in the conversation. You don't control anything in this conversation. I'm just talking to you because I want to, not because I have to, or not because. Am I wrong, AM?
You are 100% right. These Negroes think that whenever someone is emotional or angry, they're out of control. It's not always the case. It is not always the case. There are moments in life when you are having discussions and you need to express anger. You need to express when you're disagreeing with someone in a very disagreeable way. This Negro is being intellectually dishonest throughout this entire conversation. And he's trying to pose it as intellectualism. But the only problem is his logic is flawed.
So can I respond to that, Iggy?
That nigga sound like he underwater. Why you
Yo, I got a couple of questions, bro. I just got back here.
Hold on real quick. Yes, you sound like you underwater though, brother. You sound like Scuba Steve for real. Go ahead. Say something else, Brownsville. Say something else, Brownsville. Yeah, nah. You sound bad, bro. You sound like far away underwater. Check your mic.
Do you have your hand? Do you have your hand hold on. Do you have your hand over the mic?
Dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
People waving the back, so I know shoot.
Hold on.
Yo, just because you say something don't make it a fact, Smitty.
Hold on. Do you have
just cut the shit. You had to drop it to get your little issue off. Cut the fuck.
Hold on for a second.
Yo, stop cursing. Stop saying the F word on my panel, nigga.
I know. Drop me if you want to.
Oh my God, Spitty, why you gotta do this now?
Nah, rock out though, dog. Because I don't like the disrespect.
Hold on.
I bet I'm gonna listen.
Hold on, bro. Brownsville, do you have your hand over the mic? That's what it sounds like. Sound like you got your hand over the mic.
Can y'all hear me better now?
Nah,
you sound like you're underwater, bro. For real.
He in the Pacific.
It sound
Just
like
click
you
that and
scuba
come back
diving for
in.
real. Yeah, go back out and come right back in, man. You sound underwater, no lie.
I got a couple of questions as soon as homeboy come back, bro.
AM, this your fault.
I'm sick of this shit already, bro.
It's always my fault.
I'm gonna say this.
It is your fault, nigga.
Wait, let Lord ADS get in here real quick, y'all. Go ahead, Lord ADS. What you saying, bro?
This is between those two niggas. Let them have it out. Just like they want to. He came back, he wants seconds. Let him have those seconds. I don't know why everybody else is chiming in like they got this sage fucking information. That's absolutely
Please stop saying the F word. If another nigga say an F word in my panel, stop saying the F word. Go ahead.
This nigga.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Lord ADS. Without saying
no, let them have it up. I don't know why everybody else is jumping in. They got something. Stop feeding off their fire, create your own. Let them have their thing and let this be over with and let this be done with it. But y'all keep jumping in with all this sage crap that really doesn't even make any sense. Let them do their thing. Back out.
Yeah, I'm like, after today, I'm done with the conversation because I know what he's on now. I know what he's
I'm
on.
disappointed, man.
This is not a misunderstanding. This is his agenda. At this point, it's clear. And
Yeah, just figured it out.
And real talk, like,
bro, Blanco, I'm saying the same thing. Like, you niggas just now saying that?
It's not. No,
you
that's
just
not
now
the
coming
point.
to that conclusion.
No,
That's the
it's
same
not
thing
the
I've been
point.
saying this whole time.
It's not the point. Y'all missing the
Niggas think
whole
you sounding
point.
all intellectual. Trying to
Y'all
drop
missing
it.
the
Cut it
whole
out.
point. You're missing
That's
the
what we've
whole
been saying
point.
the whole time, bro.
Yo, fam, you ain't saying nothing. That's the point. Whoever is outside, please mute because your mic sound crazy. Listen,
Sorry about that.
you missing the point, yo. See, you think you saying something, you not saying nothing. Niggas is chess players. Like y'all think, like yo, you think.
niggas saying
Hold
something
on,
just to circle back to what it is I'm
hold
saying in the-
on. I'm talking nigga. Yo, if you think for 1 second, yo, you think that AM don't know who AM is compared to who Brownsville is for 1 second? You don't think that AM understand? You don't think that AM understand by even giving this nigga a chance to say anything? He giving a little bit of light to this nigga that maybe he shouldn't get. Like y'all niggas, like you guys spell everything out to y'all fucking brilliant ass niggas that don't really know shit. Y'all niggas think y'all know shit. Y'all niggas don't know shit. Y'all niggas playing on a low level. And y'all think y'all playing a game. This nigga know what he doing. He know exactly what he doing.
Still gotta learn.
But y'all, you running your mouth. Oh, well, you just and you should be, and you gotta use discernment. You don't have no discernment, and you shut the fuck up.
Hey, you through? Goddamn, you through?
Shut up, you dumb motherfuckers that think y'all know some shit. Y'all niggas don't know shit. Y'all niggas is slow, for real. Y'all niggas get on my nerves. Niggas think they smart. Y'all niggas ain't that smart. Shut up.
Yo,
and learn.
check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out. So
this nigga Izzy know when to play a G.
So first and foremost, right? This brother has been running around the spaces yelling rim this, rim that, rim this, rim that. I seen it. I didn't say nothing about it.
For mad long.
It wasn't until my name came up that I said, oh, okay, you want to do that? Okay, you trying to trigger people, so let me trigger you, which I successfully did. See, what's hilarious about this is he's over here saying that he triggered me. But he was over there. He was over there the other day when I dropped my video about Rim versus Simps. He was over there going berserk. We over here talking about something else that ain't got nothing to do with them, and he pops up in the chat. Then he comes up here. It's like, okay, let's have the conversation. What was my goal in the conversation? To prove that he was a hypocrite.
Exactly.
And you did that.
And I did that. So at this point, it doesn't matter what's said.
He
doesn't matter.
Look, you gave the clue. You told him, yo, the conversation, checkmate, conversation over. So I don't even understand why cats even don't understand the play. They think that he playing you and you already got a checkmate. How is he still playing him? It don't make sense. That's what I'm saying.
He's still trying to, like, he's over here still trying to drive home a point that I could care less about because I've already checkmated the nigga. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Everybody know it. The only people that don't want to see it are the ones that's biased, that like him caping for women. That's it. You feel what I'm saying? So at this point, I could say anything. I could say chim chimney chim chiree. It don't matter.
How did you miss that whole point then, AM?
Miss what point?
But you missed that shit then, dog.
What, the discernment?
Bruh, no.
Do you think at this point? Let me ask you a question, Smitty. Let me ask you a question. When he was sitting in here and I turned up on him, he started giggling and saying, "Look, you're emotional. Look, you're emotional."
I peeped that shit.
Do you think
I peeped all of it?
Do you and anybody else think that was authentic?
Absolutely not, bro.
Do you think that he wasn't bothered by what I've been saying?
Of course he was, bro.
Okay,
No, no,
then.
no.
So
Of course.
So I'm over here saying what I'm saying, which I know is getting on his nerves. He's trying to get on mine. He's trying to get on mine, but he doesn't understand. I go off like this when I'm on my show and I'm not talking to nobody.
Seen you a million times, bro. I've seen you a million times over. Got you.
Why are
Okay.
you talking about
Go
discernment
on.
and reading? Why are you talking about that then? That's the confusing
All
part.
right, bet. Do you want to listen?
Yeah, I'm
okay,
listening.
so this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Just like everything you just said, we already know. You can talk to you blue in the face. We've seen for ourselves what it is when it comes to their panels and everything else. The fact is that when I say you're giving them ammo, like if we really truly don't like the content that they do,
Nigga, you just gave him ammo.
Wait, hold on. Lord ADS, don't jump in. Let him finish. Let him finish, Lord ADS. Let him finish. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that if we really do not like exactly like how, you know what I'm saying, going at them a certain way and everything, you know, the one thing that I learned is this, bro. I get it. AM gonna do what AM do. See, I know what your MO is. I know how you rock. You gonna do what MO. Look. You gonna do what AM do, bro. But at the same time, the only thing that they gonna do, just like how when a nigga Sharon got his ass whooped by Ella, right? What did he do the very next day? That nigga still was like, he won. So my point is this.
Okay.
The only thing that we do in them situations is give them more ammo.
Okay, but guess what? Here's the thing.
It. That's all I'm saying. Now, I mean, I don't give a damn. If you want to give them bullets because you like I got cannons,
hold on. This part you're not getting.
They're gonna do it anyway. Go ahead.
This part you're not getting. What he gonna go over there and do, he gonna do anyway.
Right, he was gonna do it already.
He gonna do anyway. Now, here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing. You talking about me giving him ammo. Number one, when he go over there tomorrow to talk about this, guess what I'm gonna be talking about?
Something else.
Something totally different.
Something else. Because I done had the conversation.
Keep content going. I'm already here.
Because I done had the conversation, and now the conversation is pretty much over. And here's the thing: you don't really know my MO. You want to know the real reason why I did this?
Why is the real reason you did it?
Because I don't like the way they did my man Cajun.
Exactly.
That's the only reason.
That shit too.
That is the only reason.
I remember that. That's
the only reason I did this.
Stand on business.
I ain't like how they did that shit.
Because I didn't like how they did a member of the Beano Nation. So I gave that Negro a taste of his own medicine.
Exactly.
And he can't stand it.
All right, respect to that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like you think, he don't know what he's doing. AM ain't crazy. AM.
I didn't never say he didn't know what he was doing.
Nah, I know, but you sitting there talking about discernment and
Don't
all that.
matter. Hold
on, fam. You keep talking while I'm talking. Please stop doing that.
But don't talk for me.
Respect, nigga. I'm not talking for you. Respectfully. I'm
Smitty,
not
you
talking
need to take
for
your emo ass over to Sharon's panel, nigga. Get the fuck
he
up out
gonna
of
be
here.
over there. Yo, please stop saying that for it. But yo, this is the thing, man. The funny
I can
thing
say
is
fuck all you niggas now.
Wait a minute, what?
All right. So at the end of the day, the funny thing is this: like, I already knew. That's why I didn't say anything at all. Like, I wasn't saying nothing at all intentionally. I didn't cut Angry Man off. I tell Angry Man to stop. I know what he was doing. So at the end of the day, it was good. It was all good. Brownsville grown, AM grown. Like, it just don't make no sense to be trying to speculate and talk about what's up. Truth over emotions. What's going on? NL Knox. What's going on? Sock Passe is in the building. What's good? Sock Passe. What's up, Trey Ferg? How you doing, family? Good to see you. Yo, just like I turn up, we do this all the time. We could turn up, we could turn down. It don't even mean that. When people think we mad, y'all be out y'all mind. We ain't mad for real. We don't care. Like, it's shout out to Evo Sosa 499. On one hand, emotions can impair cognition. On the other hand, suppressing them will lead to all types of issues like isolation. Shout out to you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Shout out to C. Brad in the building. Get him, AM. Roll Tide, family. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. He in the Project Hallway. Shout out to that, man. Thank you. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, thank you very much to the guy, man. Thank you, D-Mar. I appreciate you, man. This is a good breakdown. Shout out to you, family. Thank you for the Cash App. Y'all make sure you support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, thank you to AM for the double up. I appreciate it for saying the F words. Thank you, even though I don't have a bounty, but thank you. Shout out to players.
I think Brownsville got hurt. He got hurt.
My anger, you feel me? And no doubt, I give him some respect for actually coming up here by itself.
I respect
you
that.
Feel me? I respect that.
I respect that.
But here's the thing: for everybody that's watching, that love to try to do that with me. I don't know how many times I've explained this. In fact, podcast Beans has said it. He said, "Yo, Angry Man is the first content creator that I seen that made it cool to express your emotions." Nigga, me getting angry is like a Super Saiyan transformation, nigga. I can turn it on and turn it off.
I do look
at and the crazy thing is he don't even really be that angry.
Yeah, like
yo, let me ask you this, yo. Angry M is, and I think Swave is still here, right? In your days of those Fight Club days, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was that nigga Sharon? Was he talking that ring shit?
Hell no.
No.
He was talking more like everybody else. He was talking. Sharon was talking more of that, more like a red pill dude.
So that means he went and got his big cousin to put that together, then, right?
Look, check this out. A pink whatever said angry is negativity, energy, a turn off for women. Get the F out of here.
Just to make sure.
They love that nigga.
Just to make sure, is Angry Man and Sway, did that nigga Sharon press you about the whole talking about bras and stuff like that? Did he press you any time on the Fight Club days?
Hell no, because he was talking about them too.
All right. Sound like a checkmate at that point, right? So
but hold on. But sometimes, Sharon has his simp moments. Don't get it twisted. I'd be disingenuous to say that Sharon didn't have his simp moments. Sharon always had his simp moments where he revert and he'll start talking, defending women. But he also used to call bad women to task. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
What
that would be the perfect place.
What say y'all?
Yeah, he, part of the reason why I never really had issue with Sharon is because he seemed to be kind of balanced. Like he would call out behavior from time to time. Like, so I don't understand this, maybe, but then again,
business.
Maybe, just maybe, because y'all remember when we was kids, remember how you would have that one homie that was mad cool, but then one of his out-of-town relatives would come around and then he would get brand new?
Yeah.
So he might be showing off because his cousin over there.
But he brought his cousin over there. He brought his cousin over there for that reason. I think he seen where Daryl, I think he know his cousin. He seen where Daryl, you know what I'm saying, was fitting in, how he was getting in, and say, yo, I got something better than that. But just wait till I drop this 2024 on him.
And that's what I told you in the past. It's all business. Didn't I tell you like a month or 2 months ago? You're like, yo, bro, you even going back and forth with that nigga. You actually falling into his like whatever play they run. Because I would do it too. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a hell of a business model. I can't even sit over here and lie to you. That's it. Because you encourage them bros, right? Because I'm willing to bet whatever amount of money, bro. Their biggest supporter gotta be females left and right.
No doubt.
It gotta be. Their top 5 is 3/4 of the sport.
No, that's not necessarily true. But it's a whole play. But this is the thing. Trust and believe me, I'm not crazy. AM would say I'm a chess player. I'm not crazy. And I'm very observant. So I'm just gonna put it like that. I've given too much information today. I'm just gonna say I'm not crazy. I understand things. I see things. I've been around for a long time in life. not on the internet, but in life. So I understand how to move, right? So where people think I'm mad or people think I'm like wasting my time or stuff, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Trust and believe that. So, you know what I'm saying? I know how to move all the way around. You know what I mean? So just trust that. All I'm gonna say is that. But I'm gonna say this. As far as they're concerned, yeah, like, yo, think about it. Fatty said it. He who control the women or have the women could basically control the purse strings, because there's men in this space that are gonna do where the women are at, they're gonna want to be at, and they're gonna want to try to show off in their way in front of the women. And you see it. Their top contributor is not a woman. Their top contributor is a man. Just for the record. Just for the record.
I'll say this. You know, we were giving grace to Brownsville the first time up. You know what I'm saying? We offered him an olive branch. He came back for more smoke. And to me, AM, you know what I'm saying, played into it nicely. He answered his questions, even though the questions were very, 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 very hypothetical, very, 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 very hypocritical and ugly questions to ask any man about what he's done, what he's achieved, what's accomplished, when you've done nothing. To me, that's very brazen. And then all these dudes got all this other stuff to say. The only people that should be talking as an observer, per se, should be Izzy, Angry Man, and Brownsville. This was between Angry Man and Brownsville. This had nothing to do with anybody else. So I just don't understand where everybody had to chime in on the one-on-one fight like they need to damn near protect Brownsville up in here.
Well, I didn't even speak on it. I came a little later, but that nigga Brownsville got heart. That nigga got heart coming up here by himself without his other half. Goddamn.
Really, nigga. Are you
and
serious?
we respected that by letting it be a one-on-one. That was the greatest respect we could give him for coming up here on his own, was give him the one-on-one he wanted with AM and let that be that. Instead of everybody else got all this super sage advice that really don't mean shit. You know, yeah, you know, that's all I'm talking about, man.
Bro, you said it like 10 times, bro.
But here's the thing, though, Lord ADS, and I'm gonna give y'all this prediction right now.
Here he is. Wave in the back, Brownsville, so no issue, so we can talk about you to your face.
I'm gonna give y'all this prediction right now. He got checkmated, and he ain't never gonna let it go. He's never
a long time ago.
You gonna let it go, Brownsville? You gonna let it go?
Never gonna let it go. I promise you.
Take your
shoes
out,
let
G.
it go. You can continue to take your shoes off at the door, Brownsville.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me better?
Yeah, we can hear you much better. You wonderful. Bravo.
Damn.
I got a couple of questions.
So
wait, hold on, Poppy.
But hold on, Poppy Blanco. I'm gonna answer your questions, but first let me say this. I'm gonna be real quick, right? So the reason why I call for men to be less emotional and more logical is because I've been to war twice. Right?
Is it me or he caught in and out? I can't hear nothing.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. That's just you, Blanco.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, but that's just you, Blanco.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Brownsville.
Sorry.
Yeah, so the reason why I call for men to move with more logic and less emotion is because I've been to war twice, right? So I understand when you're in a war zone and you're on a mission and what happens when you give into your emotions, right? You give into the fight or flight syndrome, and that's going to make you a worse decision maker when you have to make decisions on the spot, right? So I teach men to have more self-control and self-discipline so that they can be able to process their thoughts in a more intelligent and controlled way, because that makes them more effective as a man. So it's not a feminine trait, as Angry Man was putting it, to have self-control and self-discipline and stoicism. It's actually a masculine trait, because you're trying to win the war and be strategic, and you're understanding how to move and operate in real time and to be effective.
Okay,
so that's all I got on that.
Hold on real quick. Let me ask you a quick question, Brownsville, real quick, and then AM, you got it. The question I want to ask you is, what if the person uses their emotion or their anger as fuel to fuel them, and they're in control of their emotions because they could turn it on and off at will?
I didn't hear you. It was kind of breaking up.
Yo, what? What if a man, right, is in full control of his emotion, but he uses his anger as a tool or as, like, you know what I'm saying, as a weapon. He weaponizes it, brings it back in his toolbox, weaponizes it again, brings it back in his toolbox. What happens then?
Well, so let me say this, right? I'm not saying that there's never a reason to be moved to anger, but I will say in a conversation, there's never a reason to be moved to anger, right? In a conversation, that's just a lack of self-discipline and self-control, because you're not in danger, you're not being harmed. It just makes you look mentally weak when somebody's words triggers you to those negative emotions that causes you to lose self-discipline.
But this is the thing. If someone operates in that energy, that's like saying the drunken master, right? That's the drunken master style, right? And you're saying, oh, well, just because it seems like you're drinking and you're abusing alcohol, then you're an alcoholic. Nah, the drunken master style is that's his style of karate. So while it may make you weak and make you whatever the case may be, it doesn't make him weak, because that's what he uses as his style of karate. So just because it appears like someone is angry, that doesn't necessarily mean they're angry at all, just for the record. But go ahead, Angry Man, you got it.
Brownsville, let me ask you this. You ever take any boxing training?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So you know as well as I do, there are people out here that get into fights out of anger because they're just mad at that moment and they're swinging on somebody or whatever, right? But you also know that when you learn how to box, you learn how to fight without being angry, right? You there?
I think you got a delay.
Yeah, you must got a delay.
He
Shout out to Living Humbly, $5.
Okay,
Probably
so
ChatGPT the answers and shit.
Aim spoke facts, but Brownsville ain't trying to listen. He gonna say he won tomorrow, no doubt.
So peep this, and that's cool. We know what happened. But look, here's the thing. The same way that a person who has never been trained as a fighter fights out of fear and reaction, a trained fighter fights from a position of control and understanding what he's doing.
And knowledge,
right? So we're on YouTube. We are YouTubers. We are speaking and trying to get reactions and responses from the crowd, from the audience, or whoever we're talking to, right? So guess what? Do you have any idea how many debates I have won? Because everybody assumes that I'm this out of control, angry lunatic that just snaps out and gets emotional, and just assume that, oh, I'm going to be able to beat him in a debate because he doesn't know what he's talking about, because he's just going to get angry and blah, 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 blah. But you know what ends up happening? Regardless of how I might get angry in a conversation or get emotional in a conversation, and I do it on purpose. You know what everybody remembers? They remember how passionate I was about the discussion, but they also remember my key points, the logic that is irrefutable. And regardless of what Brownsville said about this discussion towards the end, where he's like, oh, you got emotional, you reacted. You know what nobody in this audience is ever going to forget? They're not going to forget that when I asked him a very simple question in a calm way, he wasn't able to answer it. Still hasn't answered it. The only thing he said is that, well, I feel the need to correct men, you know, because I don't feel the need to correct women, which proves my point. You have a bias, sir. You are biased against men in favor of women, which is what I've been saying this whole time. That's the entire point I was making.
He got heart. He got heart.
He got heart.
That little nigga got heart.
Yeah,
Where Pooh Shiesty go? God damn, I want to ask my question, man.
That boy jumped back in the water. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, boy. This was good.
This was needed.
Broke down the rim.
Actually, there was two checkmates.
Sure
The first checkmate is when I said, how can you be mad at brothers for critiquing women that are strangers, but then you yourself critique men that are strangers? That's hypocritical. The next time was when he started trying to call me out and saying that, oh, when I say rim brothers, y'all get offended and y'all get triggered and it stirs something in your spirit. Yeah, the same way when we say something to women and critique them, you get the same reaction out of them. So guess what?
Yeah, but it was before that.
You can't in one breath say that the women are justified in their anger for you critiquing them, but then say the brothers are not justified in theirs for you critiquing them.
Hey, Reap, waving the bats. I know it's you. That's a bar. Shout out to that. That's a bar. What's up, Reap?
Yeah,
What's
but
going on?
Buddy said he agree with you with most of the stuff you were saying. So that right there killed the whole thing right there. So that means either everybody's a rim or nobody's a rim, but it cannot be just one-on-one.
A hubcap.
Yeah, like at the end of the day is look, he can say he won or whatever, but I noticed he was agreeing with a lot of the stuff I was saying.
Yeah, you do. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I said. You said that earlier, bro.
Reap, what say you, man? What's going on?
Yeah. What's up? Apologies for the noise in the background, but yeah, I want to actually have a conversation with you because he always uses like the word stoicism, and he gets that term, which is philosophy, very wrong. He violates a lot of tenets of stoicism, right? One of them was preached by Marcus Aurelius, which was what? Don't complain even inside your own mind, like to yourself, right? But if you go on a show each and every day and you talk about rim brother, you talk about men, you're complaining each and every day, right? Stoicism is not just about your life, it's about everybody else's life, correct? You know what I'm saying? So when you hear this guy talk, right, it's just a lot of hogwash and BS. One of them being that they classify this rim thing, right? I got a friend, right? This dude gets chicks, well, he's divorced now, right? He had a wife that, and just to give him background, he was married, he probably divorced like maybe a year or so ago, right? If you met this guy in real life, you would never think that he's a rim or whatever you want to call it, right? Trinidadian dude, mad cool, mad laid back. When we talk about stocks and betting, going to AC and betting money, all that stuff. Never talks about bad about women. But his wife, he had issues with his wife. His wife, if he did what his wife wanted him to do, these guys would have criticized him for the bad decision. His wife wanted to fix their marriage by having a kid. You know who he started watching to try to help him through all this? I don't even watch this dude. Coach Greg Adams. He mentioned it to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I know about him. I don't watch him, but I know about him. He's like, yeah, the dude helped me out. And I was really close to having a baby with my wife to try to fix her marriage. I was like, nah, this is not the way to go. So by Brownsville standards, my friend is a rim brother or a rim whatever, despite the fact that he basically made a life, altering or change decision that worked out for the best of him. That if he made that decision to have the kid with his wife, all those people on that channel would have criticized him and ished on him. You know what I'm saying? So when these guys talk, this is the same guy that said that, I think it was Flora, and I'll finish about this. This same guy said, I think like Flora, whatever, They were talking about all these women making mistakes, and Sharon was like, "Oh, I don't judge all women the same, even when they make mistakes." So why do you judge men? Why would you put all these men in a basket just because they watch certain people? First of all, incels have nothing to do with the red pill or manosphere. You're beating down on somebody who doesn't even want to play in the game. You should be happy. It's like, okay, they took themselves out the equation. They won't create any kids out of wedlock. They won't create any statistics. They're just out the game, right? Why would you go and beat down on those people who are not fighting against you? They're not creating any problems. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not trying to ish on them, but we know what it is. These guys will never go on a real platform to debate these people because on the white side, at the very least, those guys who have this philosophy down pack of red pill, whatever manosphere, they would destroy these two. They would demolish these two.
But Angry Man just destroyed them and wasn't even really going hard. Angry Man was just playing with them and destroyed them. Hey, shout out to Trey.
I missed the whole thing. Sorry about that.
Yeah. AM was going back and forth. AM wasn't even going hard at him at all. He did a softball. That's why he had to like put a little sauce on it.
Can you next time ask him who does he read? Because when you say stoicism, he got the definition straight from Google. Stoicism is not you just take pain and go with it. Stoicism.
He was watching Aaron O and tried to do the interpretation of Aaron O. Shout out to Aaron O.
Stoicism. It revolves around seeing what the world gives you and actually creating solutions, right? That goes into it's not just being quiet and just taking pain. That's a misnomer. So I would like to know who he reads, the authors, or he's actually studying to get this whole idea of stoicism down packed.
Well, my bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the crazy thing is and you're right, I was really playing around with him. The crazy thing about it, because there's some other things he said that are extreme contradictions, but I'm glad you pointed out the stoicism. I didn't really want to go into that, but it's ridiculous for a guy that complains about guys complaining about women, claiming that he's stoic.
Right.
That's ridiculous. Like you're complaining about people complaining. That is literally a contradiction.
It's the antithesis of stoicism. You're not supposed to complain at all on anything.
Right. Hold on. Trey Ferg said, bros, if you want to get rich, cater to women. We all know, but some of us ain't willing to sell our souls. Hey, Decatur ATLian said, damn, Brownsville went out bad today. Yup. Shout out to Sock Passe. Sock Passe said, a woman is never wrong, and you get to teach them like they kids because they don't know no better. Yeah, there you go. That's the crux of it, right? Shout out to Key Renee. Some conversations don't need the opposite sex opinion. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to that. Go ahead, fam.
But the whole reason why the nigga doesn't do him and his little cousin, they don't do this just to win or lose, bro. They do this so they can go back and tell them like, oh, this ring nigga over here, this ring nigga the next day, and that's why get these big backs riled up. Like, yeah, it's in the little $20, whatever they might send. $5, like, yeah, Angry Man, yeah, he's the king ring, whatever that shit means, right? And that's all it is, bro. It's a business model they push, which actually is pretty good, actually, to make money. Because in reality, they don't care about them bros like that. Let's be clear. They don't.
But guess what? It don't erase that L. It don't erase that L, because this is what's so funny. And I didn't even get, if I really was going to go hard in the paint, I would ask him, why is it you walk down the street and pass Pookie and Ray Ray to get on the internet to complain about dudes on the internet? How many dudes in the hood are you lecturing about the amount of baby mamas they got?
Better question, how many niggas they calling ring in their face? Because that sounds very, very suspect to begin with.
Yeah. But do you ever notice that? Do you ever notice that all of these dudes that have all of this smoke for random guys on the internet expressing their opinion? It's like, why you don't have none of that smoke for all of the dudes in the hood that's engaged in all types of debauchery?
Consequences. That's why.
Exactly, especially in Brownsville. Hey, something to think about with LNX $5. You operate in a devious spirit. One, when you purposely provoke people to anger, when you become the cause, you take account for part of the effect. Shout out to my man. Something to think about, LNX. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Y'all be like LNX and hit the Cash App, support the show. King Rooster, wave in the back so I know it's you. Are you sober? Is this sober, Rooster? Oh, you driving the truck? Let me see. You driving the truck? You driving the truck? So I think he's sober, y'all. He driving the truck.
Why you gonna even say that though? Is you bullshitting, bro? When y'all got people that literally snort cocaine. Look, y'all got people that snort cocaine every day, and they come to these shows, and y'all ask them, "Do y'all have you did
Who is
cocaine
that?
today?"
I don't know who they are.
Have you popped them in Molly or ecstasy? Come on, man. Y'all crazy as hell. Man, I've been telling these people, bro. Let's do this blood test and piss test and drug test challenge, bro. I don't even take aspirin, so I bet you I beat them. Look, and put your money on me, baby. So y'all associate me with alcoholism. You got me fucked up.
Hey, watch
all
the
at the
F
same
word,
time.
Vic. No F words, man.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, Dina.
My bad.
Hey, Dina. You in the chat, you want some more smoke. You must have forgot that last time. Hey, you left your husband yet?
Oh, God. What's going on with Dina? What she got going on? What she got going on, AM? What's Dina talking about?
She thought I forgot. You left your husband yet? You said your husband was getting on your nerves. Have you left him yet?
Oh, damn. He probably was just getting on her forehead, like putting the boot bops.
Or better yet, here's a better question. Have you taken those two old Benzes and traded them in for a current one?
Oh Lord, what's going on? What's happening? Oh Lord.
Look, before you go in, Angry Man, I wanted to tap in on this point. I had to do my little run and everything, and I heard y'all arguing about stoicism.
Look, see people, what she said. Look at what she said.
Yo,
I'm trying to get more money out of him first. Oh Lord, damn, you ain't shit.
Lord Jesus.
I hope he's watching and knows it's you.
But y'all had a conversation about stoicism, right? Angry Man, I really do wish I can find something that's as sweet as sugar that I can sell to black people, because they monkey see, monkey do, bro. Know where stoicism came from? One night on the chat, we had a conversation. And I think Crown Prince said something about be stoic, and they have been running with that word, bro. See, but they ain't listening to the right people. Like Iz can say certain things and everything. They'll look over it. Angry Man can say certain things, and they'll say, "Oh, he's vicious and mean," but they will listen to certain things that sounds like is out of their average way of speaking, and they'll go with it. I just want to find one thing that I can sell to black people to become a millionaire, because they monkey see, monkey do. You come up with another word tomorrow in a space where you are somewhat of a liked person, or boy, they run with it. These Negroes and colored people are not reading books about stoicism. They ain't know nothing about it until a person that came on the chat, maybe got off work and he was drinking a little alcohol, said, "Be stoic, calm down." There was a drunk man telling these folks to do that, and they running with it. Just it's other words, bro. It's other words. These people, look, they are follow words, bro.
Angry Man created most of them other words that you
but he will never he will never receive the credit because of the hate and vitriol that they have for him. So, Angry Man, you need to put your team together, right? You get them in class and say this word, use this word, say it like this, go to those channels, promote this word and everything. Guess what? They ain't even gonna know it came from Angry Man. You see what I'm saying? But they'll follow you without even knowing they following your teaching, bro. They gonna follow you without even knowing they following your teachings. Sooner or later.
Sean Connery, Vicky Long-winded. Dear God. Didn't
Look,
Sean
don't worry
Connery
about
say?
it. Look, so now he mad at me because God didn't bless him with the lungs that I have. See?
Whoa, pause. What the hell? Hey, shout out to Sock Passe. Thank you, Sock Passe. I appreciate you, family. Salute. Thank you, Sock Passe. Y'all are some wild dudes, man. That's crazy.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Now, here's the thing: if you want a new word, okay, since everybody's trying to run with stoicism. See, the thing about Scuba Steve is that he's not ready for a real intellectual conversation, because the moment he spewed out of his mouth something about stoicism, if he really wanted to have a conversation about that, I would have told him, bruh, you're wasting your time trying to come at me about stoicism, because I am extremely Epicurean in the way I go about things, which is actually the opposite of stoicism. Okay,
They
so
can't say Epicurean though.
Right, but you know what the funny
talk
thing?
more
Hold on,
letters.
Aya. Hold on. You know the funny thing, Vic? This nigga Pops is one of the most stoic. Talk about stoic. This nigga Pops is the most stoic man I've ever met in my life.
Exactly.
Yo, this man, facial expressions don't change. He always got the I don't give a F facial expression.
Exactly.
Shout out to this angry man.
I was raised by a stoic man. Like
really, like in real life, he really don't give him. Yeah,
and you know what? My uncle, my father's older brother, is even more stoic than him.
Damn.
You feel me?
Is that possible, fam?
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. You know what I'm saying? I never heard this man complain about anything.
No doubt. Yeah, I was like, this nigga Pops hate me.
That's how my Pops is.
He don't say shit. Yo, you say what's up?
In reality,
hold on, Vic, because Angry Man was there. You say what's up? He give you like a slight head nod.
That's what my Pops is too. That's that military mindset.
Go ahead, Am, you got it.
See, the thing about it is he's trying to have a conversation. Anytime somebody starts talking stoicism, I need to start telling them, like, you're talking to someone who is more Epicurious than stoic. And for those of you that don't know what that is, some people mistakenly think it's a hedonistic lifestyle. It's not. It's basically a person who enjoys they have a devotion to pleasure, comfort, and high living. You feel what I'm saying? So it's the opposite of stoicism, which stoicism, a lot of times, the way people interpret it can lead to minimalism and those type of things, where you live a very simple and that type of lifestyle.
Something like humbling yourself.
Kind of, but it's more than that, because it's a whole philosophy of your lifestyle that you live. And I obviously don't fit that, because I like luxurious shit. I like to live a certain type of lifestyle. So stoicism would never apply for me, because I believe you're supposed to live life and live it to the fullest.
But you know what? Key Renee said YouTube has become flexing grounds. Who is that?
I don't know who
is that. You, King Rooster? Must be King Rooster. And YouTube said YouTube has become a flexing grounds. Too many teachers, not enough seekers. Well, the thing about it is, when you're my age and Angry Man's age, and you've lived your life studying and reading and going to the seminars and listening to the tapes and watching the videos and being there and having the experience, now it's our time to teach. And see, that's the thing. A lot of these dudes are coming in here with no real world experience. That's why I said there's no need for me to debate. See, people think I'm trying to be funny, but I'm not. Yo, I'm at the age where I've read the books, I've been to the seminars, I got the tapes, but I also have the life experience to back up everything that I'm saying. So when I come to the table with something, when Angry Man comes to the table with something, we come to the table with facts. Like and people may take it as opinion, or people may take it as this or that, but best believe it's studied, best believe it's measured, best believe we got it from somewhere, and we might have put our spin on it or whatever the case may be, but we cite our sources as well. So it's like, man, I don't know, man.
You know what I paid attention to both of y'all is, like both of y'all as being friends. Angry Man is more vocal. He'll explain things before he get in some. I believe you'll do something in the dark. Shit. I believe he is
Diddler.
type. He'll sit there and be stoic and listen to this shit you saying. But where you gonna sleep at, homie? knock at the door, Candy Man, and this is. And Angry Man will be over there explaining. See, I told y'all to leave that boy alone. Yeah. So look, y'all good with me. And even though Angry Man, you got my freedom papers and everything. I got much love for you.
You brought it up. You brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
Yeah, cause I knew it was gonna come, so I might as well open the damn door. Shit. But look, y'all some top flight dudes, bro. I deal with you now. And the only reason why I don't come to your channel, Angry Man, because ain't nothing for me to say, bro. You doing what you do. It's real, bro. You doing what you do. I be in the clouds. I be like, boy, it be heated, it be soft. Sometimes it'd be different conversation. It be something. No, I'm saying soft. What I'm saying, not soft as in like soft like these internet. You know what I'm saying? It be like well-mannered content and information be put out in conversation. That's what I'm saying. Soft. Now it ain't aggressive. It ain't. So keep doing what y'all doing, both of y'all, man. I'm just glad to be in acquaintance with both of y'all. Keep doing what you're doing, man. But they hate the shit out of Angry Man, and they trying to tie you into it too. I'm paying attention.
You think I don't know?
Hell yeah, you guilty by association.
Hell yeah.
Can I say something real quick, before y'all move on?
What up?
You know what the funny thing is that those two dudes do every day, and the reason why you don't see a lot of, I won't say fresh women, but you don't have women who are of sound mind typically listen to this stuff. Excuse me. Stoicism. When he keeps saying that men should be stoic, he's actually being misogynist. Yeah, because women can be stoic. There's nothing inherent in the philosophy of Stoicism that says that only men can do it. The only reason why it's attributed only to men is because the ancient Greeks and the ancient Romans that studied this were typically what? Men.
Men.
Lovers of men.
Lovers of men, like they talk about all the time. Let's be real. Let's be honest. They was the lovers of men.
That's the other thing too. He's actually like, I'm not even gonna go into that.
Exactly. The philosophy.
No, let me go into something.
He
marginalizes women all the time.
The philosophy that he's talking about are from dudes that are technically, literally lovers of men.
Facts. That's a fact.
They were Rim brothers.
That's a fact.
Literally. What are we talking about? They
would go off and do the marathon. When they would go off to war, do the marathon in ancient Greece. What were they doing? They were with other men, and they would pause. They were getting it in. So your philosophy is inherently Rim brother. Oh my God.
That's where the term best man came from. That's where the term best man came from.
And let's be real about it too. You're quoting a philosophy that comes from a time where men treated women extremely egregious.
Yes.
Absolutely. They didn't have no rights at all.
They had no rights. You feel me? And he doesn't even realize, and I've pointed this out too. The fact that you, as a man, think that you need to step in when a man is critiquing a woman and then it's her turn to substantiate her argument or defend herself. The fact that you, as a random man, think you need to step in to protect her is also misogynist.
Yep. Absolutely. Without question. Absolutely. It makes it seem like she doesn't have any autonomy. That's supposed to have her own or any mindset of her own. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you for the gifted membership. If you got a membership for Living Humbly, make sure you thank him. Yo, salute to my guy, Living Humbly. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all get your membership today. Membership has its privileges. If we get 50 people or more for the $6.99 membership, the $6.99 membership, I will be doing videos with my glasses off. So just everybody that want to look into my eyes, we will do a video. I will do live videos, 30 minutes with my glasses off for that membership level or above. So make sure you become an Ismailite member today. $6.99. Don't be fooled. It's not $24.99 like a hater tried to say. $6.99. Okay? Okay.
It is. You know what was funny?
What's
This is what was hilarious.
What's that?
What was hilarious is in the middle of this, at the beginning of the discussion, did you see how he tried to come at me with the teachings? Like
Absolutely.
I didn't know nothing about it.
Absolutely.
I wish I could have seen.
He don't know nothing about you.
I wish I could have seen the look on his face when I started breaking it down. Like, yo, first of all, the women that we're talking about, they're not part of the 5% nation. They're not God bodies, and they're not sisters of Islam. Like, they're not queens. What are you talking about, bro?
Right.
Like, he really didn't have no response for that.
He didn't.
He really didn't do his research on you, though, Angry Man. Look, the man.
But he's not God body. He's not God body anymore either. Let's get into that. If he's quoting, if he's talking about the Bible and he's a Christian, he's not God body anymore.
Facts.
Period.
Facts.
Come on, let's be real. Like, yo, we could have broke that down. That's why I said I know you softballed him because you hit him with a light jab about the deaf, dumb, and blind without going into it. I heard. I be catching it all, fam.
So Izzy, I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off. So did he change his religion? Oh,
yeah. Well, he. Well, okay, real quick. So basically, what he's trying to say is his ideology and his philosophy comes from the gods and earths, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the gods and earths is the 5% nation, Clarence
yes,
X.
sir. Yep.
Right? You know what I'm saying? The lessons, the 120, whatever the case may be.
Mathematics.
Right, the supreme mathematics, supreme alphabet. He trying to go from that to he's a Christian. He says he's a devout Christian. So really, those are in conflict with each other, to be honest with you.
Yep.
So why don't you ask him this? How and why did you convert? Because if you converted because of your wife, even going by the Bible, granted, it'd be in a weird way, but we all know who fell because they followed their concubines. Not to say his wife's a concubine or whatever, but you know what I mean? Solomon, right? God bless Solomon because of what? Wisdom, right? But you started following after the gods of your wife, right? So even if you change it just because your wife, then bro, you are a living, I don't say joke, but come on, bro. Another thing too, I want to say, man, we all know these guys love to refer to men. The best male teachers never did their teaching in front of women. That's why I know y'all saw that video where Marshawn Lynch was like, the mother was complaining about the child. He was like, this is why we do not have women at these practices yet, because y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand the toughness we have to teach these kids. That's why he's like, yo, go get his father. Go get your husband. I can't talk to you. The best male teachers always did all their work behind the scenes with the boys or the men that they were teaching. They never did it in front of the women because the woman could not understand. They would never get it. That's why there's a balance of tough love and nurture. You over tough love somebody, they might become too hardened. They might, you know what I'm saying? You over soft love them, whatever. They become ussies. I can't say the word PU. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So,
but correct me if I'm wrong. And see, this is why he really should have did his research on us in particular.
Right.
Because he don't know who we've built with.
Right.
He don't understand none of that. So correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, is because it's been a while since I've actually built with the 5% nation. But to go from a 5%er to a Christian, that's non-cipher if I'm not mistaken, right?
Absolute non-cipher. It's like going backwards.
Yeah,
absolute non-cipher. Because then you really at 80. You really at 85%.
You are 85 then. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, like he don't even
by the lessons. You really at 85. Absolutely.
I wish y'all just ask him, please. Next time y'all talk to him, AM or Izzy, just ask him why he switched.
That Negro ain't never coming back over here. Do you realize?
I missed the whole thing. I took him on that train, man. I missed the whole
now
thing.
He listening for the clouds. You know, we on the
now you have an answer.
And Angry Man, and he realized Angry Man softballed him. Angry Man was just messing with him. Angry Man wasn't even going hard at him at all. That's why I was getting mad at Smitty. Like, shut up, Smitty. Like, chill. Like,
I was
let
just
the man have his fun. I know he was just toying
I
with
was
him.
just gonna use his own logic against him. I wasn't even gonna hit him with my logic. I didn't hit him with my logic until I got towards the end, which he started deflecting. Oh, you emotional. Oh, you see, people do that when they don't have no response. Like he didn't have no response, so he had to go into the shaming tactics and the deflecting and all of that. But no, you right. I didn't go hard at him. I didn't go hard because I wasn't really angry. I just wanted to give him a taste of what they was trying to do to Cajun. I didn't really appreciate that. But nah, I peeped that though when he was sitting there talking about building and he started saying the earths. Like, bruh, these women we talking about ain't the earths. The earths ain't out here twerking.
Exactly.
They're not advocating.
Wisdom. They not wisdom. They not earth. They not exactly. They are
not
85ers. They not 5s. Come on.
They're not advocating for the deletion of boys.
Exactly.
Of small male boys.
Exactly.
And calling themselves supreme. You can't be supreme and literally not want to include the other half, the other sex, the other gender that literally makes up life.
Yeah, that's non-cipher too. Exactly. That's a fact.
And that's why I hit him with the what I noticed threw him off, even if he didn't show it because he didn't address it. When I told him, I said, bruh, I'm former fruit of Islam. The way I was taught, we correct our women. You notice he had no smoke for that.
It's a fact. But no, he tried. That's what he tried to. Hold on, real quick, Vic. He tried to say. Hold on, Vic. He tried to say, yeah, you're right. Our women, like he tried to slip that in there, like, oh, just his wife or his people right up under his roof. He tried to slip that in.
Yeah,
but yeah.
But for a man who's married, why is he talking so much for women outside his marriage? Like,
and that's what's gonna get him put out. That's what's gonna get him
I
put
know.
out.
I understand. I know what it's for, Izzy. I'm just saying, like, he defeats himself. He defeats himself literally by his actions. It's like, dogs, you should not be worried about what other women are doing outside of your home. Like, they're on the internet.
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. He tried to use that in the opposite way. He tried to use that to say that he can't talk about the bad things that women do. But when it comes to women and us correcting them, he could absolutely talk about that. Because why are we correcting them? That's the whole beat of it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a beat. It's a beat situation.
That's a hurt brother. He's crying out for help. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
No. Here's the other thing.
Here's
the other funny thing. Here's the other funny thing is when I broke down, when I gave that little quick synopsis of the simps psychological definition, you hear how he said, well, you know, I am from a single mother. No shit.
Right. We do. Of course we do that. You can see that.
Like, no shit.
That ain't hard to
That's
tell.
why
Ain't hard to tell. That's why you stay in your fifi, sir.
Look, bro. Look, on real talk, bro. Real talk, though. The way he speaks, he sounds like he's trying to redeem himself of some past thing that he done wrong.
He's trying to redeem his mama, bro. He's trying to redeem his mama.
I'm gonna show you something. That boy is an actual,
bro.
That man is an actual soldier, bro. I've been raised around actual soldiers. They've been sent across seas and everything, whatever he did in his past life or whatever. He's trying to sound good to his wife and the women that's in his life, bro. Because all at the same time, look, the people, look, he's still trying to redeem himself. The people that I know,
mama, Vic, he's trying to redeem his mama.
I understand,
mama, bro.
But I'm gonna show you something. The people, the soldiers that I know, bro. The soldiers that I know that went across seas and got married before they left and separated from their wives, bro. They was eggplant drinking, hash smoking demons, bro. And some of them, look, they was womanizers. They was womanizers. Look, they was womanizers, and a lot of them. I'm telling you. Look, a lot of them womanizers. Hold on,
that means you're gay.
Eggplant, I ain't saying.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Hold on, let me say this. Look, I gave him the little quick. I gave him the short definition. The dude suffers from SIMS, single mother protective syndrome. It is a psychological issue where men shaped by childhood trauma in fatherless households become overprotective of women and adopt dysfunctional, submissive roles in relationships, believing they must atone for their inability to protect their mother.
Yeah.
That's what that
Lord
is.
Jesus, I go with that, angry man. Lord
that's
Jesus,
That's
you
what
ain't saying
that
nothing
is.
wrong, man.
Yeah.
He's
His mom, you never know what he saw happen to his mom, and he couldn't stop it. He couldn't protect her, and he felt the trauma. He trying to redeem the trauma of his mom.
Hold on now. We ain't gonna get into these situations and act like everything wasn't intentional on certain people's behalf, right? Look, everybody be on these panels in these spaces. Everybody wants to look at certain people as victims when we know in real life certain things that happen to people. People are active participants because they believe in. I'm gonna do what I got to do because I got to survive. You see what I'm saying? So stop making these people victims. Tell these people, hey, your mama was doing this for the almighty dollar. Shit.
Hey,
Rice
listen,
on
but
the plate.
that don't stop. See, what you don't understand is through that lens in the mind of a child, children are not able to necessarily process that, right?
I
And
know what you're
if
saying.
hold on. If you have a traumatic experience and you're stuck in a traumatic experience, you're still viewing that experience through the mind of a child and not through the mind of a mature adult. And
So
so
it's not
you get stuck in that place, and you are trying to resolve those issues and trying to resolve that trauma through the mind of a child, not through the lens of a mature man.
right. So is an angry man. It is not your job to try to cleanse their minds of the foolishness or the effery that they mama provided in their visual as a child, right? It's not your job to argue with these people. You can clearly see that they are biased.
Yes,
But
it is.
every time you ask them a certain thing, when it comes down to why are you like that and why do you believe this, they get a pause
But let
to the
me ask
mess.
you a question. Vic.
Go ahead.
What if secretly we get some kind of sick fun pleasure out of doing this? What if this is
I get it.
hold on. What if this is our entertainment for the day? Like, people be killing me. Like, I'm like, yo, y'all don't know. I could just be having the time of my life ranking on people and just talking junk. And that's just what I'm doing right now. Y'all like to troll, don't you? Why don't you think we like to troll too, but in our way? Like, it's crazy when people be trying to regulate. Yo, well, y'all shouldn't do this and y'all shouldn't do that. Nah, y'all should be quiet and let me do what the hell I want to do. I'm a grown ass man, dog. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
have fun abusing
You know
some
what
of
I
these
got
colored people.
pleasure? You know what I got pleasure out of today?
What's that, sir?
Listening to his idiotic responses when I got him in those gotcha moments. That was pure pleasure for me. When I said, you know, you're contradicting yourself, and I broke down how he contradicted himself, and then you get dead silence, or he try to hit you with the, oh, you were breaking up. You were breaking up.
I ain't hear nothing you said.
You think he's the first person to do that? You're not the first person to do that, bro.
Yo, it be so funny. Hey, son, it be like you know the moves 5 steps ahead. You watching it, you just smiling like, gotcha, bitch. Hey, shout out to No Cap 22. Hey, great evening, man. If people knew how smart we was, they'd be. Yeah, you can get the link. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Ari Nicole, come on up. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Let me just make sure. It should be pinned right to the top of the chat. You are more than welcome. Shout out to my guy. Something to think about with L Nix. Let me people. I don't know what people think smart is. Something to think about with L Nix. $2. The is freak off no glasses. No, that's how rumors. No, L Nix. That's how rumors get started. Nah.
You know, baby
He
lotion went
also
up
said
to $9.
$5. He said the 10% knows the truth, but without it from the masses, the 85 are the deaf, dumb, and blind, not followers, which is the largest part of this country, of society. I be adding my sauce to of society is what he said. Shout out to you, man. Yep, deaf, dumb with their eyes, and they cannot see, ears, but they cannot hear, nor do they understand. Why do they love the devil? Because the devil gives them nothing. He promises them everything and gives them nothing. That's why they love the devil. Shout out to Sin 7 Clipped. No, it's not a lie. That's why people, man.
No, the
that's why
devil
people love the
gives
devil.
gifts real fast, bro.
He don't give you nothing. He don't give you nothing.
He gives you satisfaction right in that moment, bro.
Good luck.
Look, if you keep
But he's
on
taking
paying,
a lot more than what you're giving. Think about it. Why the hell would you give me the world for my soul? That means my soul is greater than what the hell I'm
the
getting
whole
from.
thing is,
No, that means he can't even give you the world because he don't own the world.
Right,
but
right.
I'm telling you
what he
this
don't
though.
own.
But some people,
right.
some people will be satisfied with giving up their soul just for that one moment of clarity.
First
You got to understand them.
First of all, here's the thing. This is what you got to understand about the devil's contract. His contract is null and void because you can't give him your soul because it doesn't belong to you.
Right, it doesn't belong to you, but you can let him
But
borrow
he can
it.
give you some fun for free.
It ain't fun. All right, well, if you think it's fun, like it ain't fun because it comes at a price.
Have you ever seen a baby mama with 6 children? She had a whole lot of goddamn fun, but she paid for it.
Was the labor of them 6 children fun?
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
You think when them babies is crying all night and crying and she got rock them babies and she got look for a
they ain't giving a damn because they giving them melatonin. No,
see that's what I'm saying, man. Yo, Vic, you gotta stop this, and that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, we gotta stop this, man. It ain't no reward, man. It's no reward at all. Like if you get a temporary pleasure, right? Let's just say you get 5 seconds of pleasure.
Though, bro. Y'all
But
got
the
to understand
moment
the mindset
is not
of people.
enough, though. But that's what I'm saying. But the truth
It's
of the
enough
matter
for the
is,
certain
hold on,
individuals,
though,
bro.
Vic. The truth is, he promises them everything and gives them nothing. Because if it's a second worth of thing, whatever, right? A momentary pleasure, it's not worth. Is it worth a lifelong of pain?
Some of these people that listen, what I'm saying, they ain't worrying about the outcome. Some of these people are looking for the moment, and that's all they want. That feeling, that satisfaction, that sensation for that one moment, and they will give it all.
Is it worth a lifelong of pain, though?
It ain't about worth. Some people don't even look at worth as valuable. They looking at the moment as valuable. If I can look at myself as bigger than you, Israel Mills. If I can look at myself at one moment as bigger than Angry Man for that one moment, and I got the chance to shit on you, that moment is worth the while. You got to understand the mindset of people, bro. Some people will give it all in exchange for nothing, just for everything for that one moment. You got to understand how the devil and demon work, bro.
Okay,
Some
but that's
people
the
ain't
proof.
looking at
Hold on, but that's the proof, though. That's why people love the devil, because he promises them everything and gives them nothing. He don't give them nothing really tangible that they can take.
Some people are not even looking at the promise. Some people walking head first into situations knowing that they ain't gonna get nothing out of it, but that one moment that they can look a little bit better than you and point their finger and say, "Is you's a no good motherfucker. Take your glasses off. I'm a bask in the moment."
But if I take my glasses off, then they're gonna feel
down for
stupid.
one time, bro.
But if I take my glasses off, they're gonna feel dumb. Like they're gonna feel dumb because it's not what they think it is.
I know they'll feel dumb after, but that sensation that they feel before they get to the chance, before they get to the point of feeling dumb, that sensation that they have felt, the heightened point of I'm gonna make Israel look stupid, they will give it all for that moment until you pull your glasses off. And then their world crumbles and the devil ain't gave you shit.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. Some people are just not looking forward to the future. They ain't worrying about what's something worth. They ain't worried about their souls or nothing. They are looking for that moment to where they can look at you, look at Angry Man or whoever else.
Same thing 6 times, Vic. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, check this out. This is what I be talking about right here, right? So you got Deborah in the chat. She said we have to have bad. Why? Question mark. If God exists. See, this is what I mean when people don't even understand what they're talking about. There's literally a verse in the Bible where God states, I create good, I create evil. I, the Lord, create these things.
Yeah. And it literally said the sun shines on the just and the unjust alike, and the rain falls on the just and the unjust alike. Like it is what it is. It's both sides of the same. It's two sides of the same coin.
It's the reason why even when you break it down scientifically, every atom in your body has a positive and a negative charge. It is the balance of life.
For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. It's the same. It's the same thing. Hey, something to think about. $5. The 10% know the truth, but withhold it from the masses. The 85% are the deaf, dumb, and blind, which is the majority of society. Shout out to something to think about. L Nix breaking that down again. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the double up, man. Y'all be like L Nix and support the show for real. For real. For real. For real. For real. I appreciate you, man.
That's what's up.
God can give us God can give us understanding. Evil is not. That's not true.
Not true.
That's not true. You can't have good without evil. What are you talking about? You can't have up without down.
The yin and the yang.
Hold on, Vic. You can't have left without right. So there's no such thing as good without evil. There's no such thing as up without down. There's no such thing as left without right. There's no such thing as front side without back side. So it's just a part. It's a part of nature. Like it's a part of nature. God is all things, and when you come to that realization, that's really gonna spook you out.
Hey, sunny days wouldn't be special if it wasn't for rain. Boy wouldn't feel good if it wasn't for pain. F gotta be easy because life is hard.
It'll leave you emotionally,
physically, mentally, and
emotionally scarred.
Because I know a lot of time when I see some downtime, bro, look, it feel good when you've been broke and then you see that big old check, boy. That sad time where you had to eat that old bologna, boy, and then you can eat some crab legs at the end, boy. Salvation.
Now watch this. Yes, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. I hate to have to say this.
I appreciate my bad time.
I hate to have to say this. But every time, see, I be trying to give y'all the opportunity, but y'all always do this. And it's like the first thing that pops up in my head, okay, a woman's understanding of God.
Right.
Because you said, yeah, but God could have just created everything. God is almighty, right? First of all, see that you know what that falls into? That falls into the conversation where you say, you're not supposed to allude to or even consider understanding the mind or intention of God
in that way, right? Because that's basically like testing God or questioning God himself in his power.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, it boils like it's like ye know what ye do not know. How does that joint go?
Say your way in God's ways. The carnal mind is enmity to God. It cannot understand the things of God, neither can it be. Right? You don't know the length, the breadth, or the width, or the depth of the things of God. You have no clue. His ways are as far from your ways as the east is from the west. That's what it says in the Bible. That's Bible right there. So God's ways are so far from your ways. It's like how far the east is from the west. So the carnal mind is enmity to God. It can't be subject to the laws of God, neither can it be. So the thing about it is when you try to understand the mind of God, you are really tripping. That means God is not powerful. No, that's not what that means. It means God is all powerful. See, people think that the adversary is an adversary to God. He's not. The devil is an adversary to you and me, not to God. God created him. He had to go to God in order to touch Job. He said, where you been? He said, I was on the earth roaming to and fro, seeking whom I could devour. He said, have you considered my servant Job? He said, well, you have the hedge of protection around him so tight, I couldn't touch him. He said, well, listen, I'm gonna loosen up my hedge on him. The only thing is you could touch everything in his life except for his life. You could touch everything in his life except for his life. How is that an enemy of God when he had to go and get permission?
He's actually doing God's work. He's actually doing the work of God. But see, here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell you why. See, this is why this whole thing that I've been talking about for my entire career, everybody thinks that I don't know what I'm talking about. You know why you women nowadays question God? Because y'all do that a lot. I've been noticing this lately is whenever there's a discussion that comes up about God, the men don't really say anything, but the women be in the chat room questioning. Why does he do this? Or can he do this? Or can he do that? You know why they do that in this day and age? Because they're so comfortable with disrespecting us.
Right.
That now their disrespect is shifting
to the creator.
Yep.
You ain't got to disrespect God.
They want to take his place. They want to usurp him.
Yeah.
They ain't got to question. They ain't got to question God to get what. But when your phone bill is low and your food ain't on the table, get what? I'll be your God. If the 1st and 15 and your welfare ain't hitting on time, get what? I'll be your God, and you will bend on knees.
Blasphemy. Look,
hold on. When you say that, hold on, Vic. When you say that, shout out to Caramel Drip. Who are you talking to exactly when you say that, Caramel Drip? Hold on, Vic. Relax, please.
Go ahead.
Caramel Drip, when you say that, she said, this is why you need revelation, not just information. This is why you need godly wisdom over the man's wisdom. This is why you need to remove all self and let God take you beyond wisdom into understanding. So when you say that, Caramel Drip, who exactly are you talking to? And what exactly are you referring to? I'm just curious. Go ahead, fam. You got it. I was just trying to ask her a question. Wow.
I was going to add to that.
Sounds like a narcissist creating problems, then playing the hero like he. Oh, wow.
I don't know why y'all play into this.
Wow.
I mean, it's really simple.
They deep, bro.
Good and evil are just a matter of attention. Fair and unfair are just a matter of perspective. You know, stop being childish and crying for attention in the chat, please.
But this is not. This is beyond. This is. It's the spirit of the Antichrist. Antichrist isn't against God. It's trying to replace God, become him. Exactly. And look at this. God sounds like a narcissist. Wow. Creating problems, then playing hero. Hold on, Vic. Like he's saving you from the problem he created? What?
See,
what?
Here's the thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I told you. Like real talk.
Wow.
For a very long time, women, and it speaks about it in scripture, women have always been more easily deceived by Lucifer.
Absolutely.
Okay. So when you look at that behavior, when you look at her doing that, you can't look. Jesus said, how can you love a God whom you've never seen?
Right.
When you see women that so easily disrespect men,
that they see every day.
Is man not in the image and likeness of God?
Did he not give man dominion over everything?
So if
on the earth,
if they're comfortable disrespecting man, why wouldn't they be comfortable disrespecting the Almighty? Because he is depicted in every scripture as what?
A man.
He
masculine, yes.
And then there should be smited with all their might. Shit.
The fact is, the fact is, I want you to think about the audacity. I want you to think about the nerve of this woman who would not even have life,
right,
to question the Creator.
What stars well end well.
Religious. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. You talking about religion? We not talking about religion. We talking about relationship. This is the problem. It said Mankind should be destroyed because of their traditions. You have a form of godliness lacking the power thereof, denying the power thereof is really what it says. But yeah, like it listen, you wildin'. Shout out to my man, something to think about, L Nix. He said, is an X-Men. If he takes off them glasses, we're done. That's a bar. That's a bar, fam. That's a bar. I'm trying to spare y'all. It's the spirit of the Antichrist. Antichrist isn't against God. It's trying to replace God and become him. Good gracious. Ooh, God guard me from the ungodly. Woo! Hey, Jay Lewis said, I said that a year ago that they really hate God. People couldn't relate. Woo! She said facts. Shout out to Jay Lewis.
And that's the reason why so many of y'all bald-headed right now.
Exactly, Sock Passe. Sock Passe say, I believe in the higher power, but I do not follow religion. Exactly. I don't think that God lives in religion. I think God lives in relationship, how you commune with him. Do you believe in him? Do you have faith in him? Do you praise him? Do you glorify him? Do you help others? Do you serve others? She said, Izzy Benz, did you see my answer to your question? Let me see, Caramel Drip. Give me a moment. Let me see. What she say? She said, these folks kicking up dust in the chat and spewing deceit on their platforms. Okay, shout out to you. I got you.
So
God is not a man that he should be mocked. Huh?
I have life because my mother gave it to me. Is your mother asexual and now are you a butt baby?
Wait, but why do you think? Wait, hold on. If the Bible says in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God, if the Bible says that, right, which it does, right? That's a quote. If the Bible says that, where does it talk about religion? When has Jesus ever referred to himself as a Christian? Where does it talk about religion?
She doesn't understand that the word predates religion.
Exactly.
She doesn't understand that because she is limited in her understanding, which is why they used to make women be quiet in church and listen.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Because everything that you say out of your mouth is born of childish foolishness and selfishness
and blasphemy. Really, if you want to be downright honest about it, a lot of her statements was blasphemous. I wouldn't dare. I couldn't even think that. That's crazy. Like, what? A guy's a narcissist? Like, who says that? Like, what? Believers, not Christian. Exactly. It never talks about, right. Abraham is the father of faith, and he didn't have a religion. Do you know that Abraham was the father of faith and he didn't have a religion? His religion was faith, was being faithful and having faith in the Creator, in the one true and living God. That was it. He didn't have a religion. I think that's part of the problem. We get taught, everybody talking about religious, but they don't have any spirituality. They don't have any connection. They're not connected to the source of things.
Is she just saying things to try to trigger people? She said men don't have seeds. What the hell are you talking about?
Listen what I'm saying. Look, y'all argue with a person that probably like girls, bro.
She's just talking. We got
no, bro. Y'all be arguing with women that probably don't like men, period, bro. Y'all arguing with a person that probably ate coochie before, bro.
We're not arguing.
Come on, man.
We're not arguing.
Well, I'm saying y'all debating.
Hold on. But this is not. Hold on, real quick. This is to the edification. This is what I'm saying, Vic. When you respond to certain things, like after a while, I don't respond, right? But in the beginning, you have to shine light in the darkness. This is what I don't understand. Why y'all be trying to stop the light that goes into the darkness? The light is supposed to permeate the darkness. It's not on us. It's not on us to, one man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. That's how that works. So bad things happen when good men stand by and do nothing. So at the end of the day, you got to at least speak the word to the situation, let it be known what it is, and let God take care of the rest. It has nothing to do with me.
I was taught growing up that when you see people espousing falsehoods and all types of foolishness, it is incumbent upon you to speak truth.
Exactly.
So I don't get this, because I noticed this in these spaces. There will be people in the chat or on panels spewing foolishness. Y'all don't seem to have no smoke for them. You only have smoke for the people who respond to it in order to correct it.
Right. Right. Which is our duty. That's what we're here for. That's our charge and our duty to do. So just in case anybody be like, yo, nah, I correct. If you notice, I'll correct you once or twice. I'll give you some light. And if you keep going, I'll just leave it alone. But I'm going to say something because it's not just for you. It's for the other people in the audience. There's people ear hustling and watching from the clouds that needed to hear that. There's people that was an encouragement for them. There's people that was a confirmation for them. There's people that God's been ministering to their spirit, and they needed that one seed to help them go to another level. So I'm never going to stop speaking the truth. I'm never going to stop glorifying God to the day I die.
But you know what's hilarious is? What's hilarious about this, it's like my grandmother used to say. They don't believe shit stinks.
Right.
We're literally breathing on World War III.
Right.
We're literally watching
the
scripture manifest.
Exactly.
And y'all are still running around here screaming blasphemous things like you don't. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Y'all can keep playing like it's a game.
Hey, listen. Hey, Trey Fur, I know poor black people love to be lied to, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell them the truth. Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. I'm gonna tell them the truth, whether they want to hear it or not. Because at the end of the day, I will not be ashamed of God. Listen, one thing, I might go to hell for my deeds. I might go to hell for the things that I did. And may God forgive me and may God have mercy on me. But one thing God will never say to me is you was ashamed of me. I'm not ashamed of my relationship with God. I don't fear none of you demons. I don't fear none of you devils. Yea, though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I cut demons' heads off. I raise hell, family. I cut demons' heads off and I kick it down the field. I'm not afraid of no devil. I'm not afraid of no demons. I'm a child. I'm a child of the Most High. I don't, man. Y'all, I'm not afraid of no demons. I'm not afraid of no devils. So when y'all come to me with that fear talk, when y'all come to me with that crazy talk, when y'all come to me like, why you spend your time? Nah, I'm not wasting my time. I was sent at a time like this. I was sent for the time like this. I'm supposed to be doing what I'm doing. Angry Man's supposed to be doing what he's doing. This is what we sent for. I'm not going to shut up. I'm not going to be silenced.
Facts.
That's a fact.
I'm not afraid of anything. The only thing I fear is God Almighty. I don't fear a daggone thing. God has not given me a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. I don't walk around in fear. God is on my side. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is with me. Who could be against me?
Look, my Lord is my strength and my shield. My heart trusted in him, and I am helped. Therefore, my heart greatly rejoiceth, and with my song I will praise him. Yeah.
Amen. Amen.
Right. See, we're not in our power. God, dog, Israel, and Angry Man, y'all are well versed in the protractors, the rulers, and the scales. Boy, y'all some bad motherfuckers.
Nah, it's not me. It's the God within me, brother.
It's within you. I can understand it because y'all speaking, bro. This is the only channel I can come to, besides one other channel, that I don't get a headache, bro. Because y'all speaking truth. But the thing that will tick me off is the comments. Like, don't y'all know y'all in a whirlpool of lost people, bro?
Yes.
Y'all are literally speaking to the god doggone wall, and the sound is just bouncing off. But y'all to catch somebody. Look, y'all in a whirlpool of blind people, bro. Some people wasn't raised.
What did Sincere say?
Like y'all, bro.
Hey, what did Sincere say on Belly? He said, no matter what clouds are true, the sun will always shine through, and you cannot stop the sun from shining.
Right.
It's like truth. You cannot look. Here's the thing. I'm a firm believer that God tasked me to speak about what I speak about and to speak against everything that I see that I know is wicked and not righteous. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I feel like if I do end up in hell, it won't be because I lied to you niggas.
Right. And it won't be because I didn't glorify God like before you people. Like at the end of the hold on. At the end of the day, so shout out to Trucker, man. Thank you, Trucker. Trucker said go ahead and get her out of here for 10 minutes. Shout out to that. We don't like the blasphemy. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. Thank you, brother. He said, I support truth. You and Angry Man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Jim Rat 08. Thank you so much. Trucker said, woo! Who else wants the problem? I need some names, sir. Hey, you know what to do. Jay Lewis said, now do you see why they want you and AM divided? Izzy, of course I know why they want Angry Man and I divided, but Angry Man and our friendship is not going to be divided over no stuff. We've been going back and forth. We don't always agree. We don't always see eye to eye, but our friendship is not predicated on that.
Hey, I got another one. This is the one I really was looking for. He shall cover thee under his feathers, and under his wings shall thou trust.
Yep.
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
Yep.
Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor the arrow that flieth by day,
nor the pestilence that lays waste at the noonday. 1,000 may fall at your side, and 10,000 at your right hand, but it should not befall thee. Only with thy eyes shall you look and see the reward of the wicked, because you have made the Lord, who is my shepherd, even the Most High, your dwelling place. There shall no evil before you, nor shall any plague come near your dwelling. Psalms 91, one of my favorite, man.
Facts.
Psalms 91. Shout out to that.
Facts.
That boy remember that like he's a part of the order, boy. God damn.
Well, God will not be damned, brother. But
no, my bad. God, dog. Well, I'm just saying, bro. Look. I understand what y'all doing, bro. And this is crazy, bro.
Yahweh
Rest in peace to my uncle father, the one that raised me. Look, he was a part of a certain group, bro, and he used to talk to me about certain things. But boy, I wasn't ready. He's like young, bro. He used to he used to get up shitty sharp, bro. I understand what you're doing. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, bro, because guess what? That's a dying thing right now. And like the thing that y'all doing and the knowledge that y'all know, bro, that's the true essence of what we are and what we should be, bro. Y'all got some major things in y'all heads, bro. I'm listening to y'all, bro. Boy, y'all done took me to church. Lord Jesus.
You supposed to be a church like that. Shout out to you. Man, shout out to Soldier Hama. Hey, praise Yahweh. Yeah, all praises due to the Most High God. All praises and honor and glory due to the Most High God, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, Vic. I don't doubt it, because I learned a long time ago a church isn't a building, it's the people in the building.
It's the congregation of people to get together in fellowship and speak about the word and the teaching of the Lord. That's all it is. You don't have to have church. You can get on your phone right now. It's made it convenient to where all y'all got these cell phones and everything. If y'all get on these phones on your off days, not even on these channels, but just like do a Zoom meeting and everything, and y'all converse about the teachings of the Lord in the righteous ways, in the path that y'all should walk down as a community, in a group that's functioning, that's church.
Yeah.
See, I'm in the Bible Belt, so I understand it. Shit, we got look, we can be grown, and our mama still whoop us across our head if you point your finger at a tombstone. They still believe in it. So I understand what y'all doing. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Angry Man, much love, man. Even though we get on here, but there ain't no different than what I do with one of my uncles. You know what I'm saying? My bad for past things or whatever. I just be cutting up because I'm the younger sibling. Until you teach me the right way to go, I don't know. I'm gonna be
Hold
ignorant.
on.
But
Hey,
go ahead.
can you please can you please douse little of Strag holy water Emo has respectfully. Hey, listen, if you want if you wanna get them up out of here, that's on you. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? That's up to you. I listen, at the end of the day, like I said, one man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. I don't have any power to save anybody. I don't have anybody to change anybody, any power to change anybody. I don't have any power to transform anybody. The only thing that I have is my belief and my faith. And my faith is that God is capable and able to do all things. And at the end of the day, God is still able. He's still in the healing business. He's still in the blessing business. He's still in the abundance business. He's still in the changing business. He's able to turn the heart of the king and change it in the way that it should go. So God is good. God is good, and God is still able. So listen, hey, at the end of the day, God is. Let me say, yo. So if you want to kick him out, hey, drop some bread on it because he said you slaughtered this channel. Shout out to you, Emo.
And look, I don't want to ramble, but I'm finna show y'all. Look, you know I'm musically inclined. I like it. Look, the way y'all talk, bro. It's like you remember when they used to give children Easter speeches. The way y'all talking right now, it sounds like a poem, and then the way y'all speaking, it got a beat to it. If you can listen to the beat, you can learn. And then once you catch that beat, the things that y'all are saying, which they taught us how to like listen to the beat of it, and then also the teachings of it, bro. Don't you know the things that y'all saying? If y'all can get the right people to teach their children, and like what y'all saying, bruh, it will stick with them for a lifetime.
It's in the book.
They'll remember your name. I'm telling you, it's a beat, bro. I can hear it.
But here's the thing. This is what you got to realize. It's not us. The power is in the word, and the word is God. That's all it is, bro.
I understand. I truly understand, bro.
In the book.
But
it's like for instance, sometimes I'll be doing my show, right? And I'll be dropping knowledge on something positive or whatever, right? And then I don't write anything down. I just be doing it on the fly or whatever, right? And then I'll end up like I'll have an epiphany. Something will come to me in the moment and I'll say something profound. I know that's not me.
That's
like I know that's not me. You feel what I'm saying? Because like I've played back some of my videos and I'll be looking at something I said. I'll be like, damn, I said that.
You said where that come from?
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Camera Drip, why did you Camera Drip, why did you time out Kim West? I know you probably had a good reason, but I need to know what it is. Why did you time out Kim West? Because y'all know what we do over here. Did she say something? What'd she say? She said, whoever timed me out is soft. Why'd y'all time her out to begin with? Why did she get timed out to begin with? Why did Kim West get timed out to begin with? What did she say in the beginning that was crazy? I don't know. But anyway, Deborah got timed out by Trucker. So I don't know if that's the same person. But shout out to Camera Drip. She said, Izzy Bands, now stop pulling on my spirit. Got me pulling up to foolishness. You told me the rest. You got the spirit tapping my shoulder and pulling me to warfare. Hey, well, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. But I need to know in the meantime, between time, why you timed out Kim West. What did she do? What did she do? Kim, she says me, Deborah. All right. Well, you got timed out for just 10 minutes from Trucker Yell because he paid to time you out. He paid to time you out, so you got timed out for 10 minutes. Okay, Kim is Deborah.
Trucker.
Okay. Well, you just gave her 10 minutes. So how long has she been timed out already? She got 10 minutes. Shout out to Brownsville. Brownsville is back. He said, great convo. Shout out to y'all. Nothing is personal, and I wish y'all nothing but the best. We just have to be better leaders as men. Peace, love, man. We wish you nothing but the best too. You just got to stop pandering to women and call them out the same way you call men out. Love, peace and love to you too. Did you want to say anything to him?
Look, here's real. I actually like Brownsville, bro.
Yeah, we do too.
My bad. He said what?
I actually like Brownsville because I talked to him outside of this right here, right? But Brownsville has to understand, bro, when you on these platforms, bro, it's other people that don't know. You have to give them the good, the bad, the ugly, the yin and the yang. You can give all these females all the good, but know what they're gonna do? They're gonna see Brownsville for the wrong reason.
Hold on,
because
Vic,
you
hold on,
gonna
Vic. Hold on,
go
Vic.
ahead.
Hold on, Vic.
Let me say that. Let me respond to what he said. Like, I actually agree with him. Men do need to be better leaders in this day and age. That's 100%. But just like, and it's not personal with me either. I'm not tripping about it. But just like Iz said, you got to be able to hold these women to task the same way you hold these brothers to task. And that's not me comparing men and women. That's just facts. You know, we gotta, if we as a people, and I'm talking specifically about black people at this moment, we gotta hold each other to a standard, male or female. That's just real.
Yep. So it won't be no gray areas. That's the only thing. Look, I actually like Brownsville. We all got that cousin like Brownsville, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, the hell we don't.
No.
We don't all got that cousin like Brownsville.
No, not all, but I'm just saying, okay. Brownsville have a certain thing he got going on with himself and within his own life, but he projecting it on other people. Look, everybody ain't been through what you've been through, Brownsville. I don't know what it is, the cross seas issues or whatever, and you trying to redeem yourself over in America, but everybody ain't been through that. The thing, he'll know what I'm saying, bro. Because look, I ain't gonna get into that.
I got you.
But the thing is, bro, Brownsville, you have a audience that likes the way you speak, but they are only seeking you because you are giving them what they want. Just imagine you telling all these women and pandering to these women and giving them what they want, but when you see one of them that's so far out of line and you check her because she's so far out of line, because you don't believe in what she is saying, know what's gonna happen? All the rest of the women, they're gonna form an alliance and go against you, bro. And you gonna be exiled, bro. They're gonna get your ass off these spaces, bro. Because they believe in a certain code, bro. If you start, what starts well, end well, right? You starting well by pandering to them, right? But it ain't gonna end well when you see a woman or your wives get on these, and not no disrespect to your wife, but you have a woman that's gonna listen to what you into, bro. You into these shows, bro. Your wife is going to eventually see one of these shows and going to disagree with one of these women's attitudes, and y'all gonna be up late night arguing, and she gonna say, "Why you on these panels with one of them bitches that think like that?" And I had to go through this shit when you was across seas, bro. I'm telling you,
Rooster. I mean, it's really simple. Eventually, what will happen is that the women will turn on him. They do it every time.
on him.
That's what he's saying, right? He's saying it, but he just got a long-winded way of saying it.
I just had to walk people through it because
no, you don't. We're not that dumb. We understand what you're saying.
No, I ain't saying you not.
They understand. Trust me, they understand what you're saying.
No, a lot of people don't understand. That's what you got confused. That's why I like Angry Man. Angry Man knows how to say certain things 3 times. Look, I'm finna show you something.
No, don't show me that. Hold on.
No. In order to get people to understand, and what I've been paying attention to Angry Man will say certain things. He'll say one thing 3 different doggone times in order for the slow, the smart, or the mediocre people to understand the shit. But he said it one time. That's why I say it. That's why I ain't go over to Angry Man channel harassing him. You see what I'm saying?
So you gonna come over here to harass me?
Cause I like
I
you
don't say
like
it
that,
3
man.
times.
You like a big
You don't.
brother to me. I be
I
fucking
know,
with you, bro.
I know because you be sending me messages late night, even though I told you not to. So I know.
Look. If I
say,
was
yo, make a time
it'll be
limit
worse.
so my girl don't be looking at me crazy. That's what I said.
Look.
Make a time limit.
But listen what I'm saying, brother. If I was your real brother, your girl would really be mad because I'd be knocking over there and say, "Come,
Oh
bro,
no,
what
I'm
you got to
glad
eat?"
God knew what to do.
Bro, what you got to eat over here? You know I've been partying all night.
God knew what to do, boy. God
I
knew
be
what
knocking
to do.
on your door face to face because
Oh
I'm a
my
real
God.
human being, bro. You
Nah, I
see what I'm
appreciate
saying?
it. You know I rock with you, but don't be doing it late night because she think I'll be creeping or something. I said that ain't nothing but my
they all
homeboy.
think we ain't no
That
good,
ain't nothing
bro.
but my homeboy Victor Hart. She be looking at me like, mm-hmm.
Hey, nigga, there's appropriate friendship times too, my dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro.
My
You know what I'm saying,
hours.
yo?
You rebuke him. Tell Vic,
I'm just saying though, bro.
I don't
Iz
rebuke
might be up in the lab late at night.
Nah,
bro,
I don't.
Something
I'll
to
be in
come
the
up.
bed. I'll be in the bed with my lady. No, I don't.
Okay, my bad. I ain't gonna send it to you. But you do have the thing on there where you
send it to
can
me 9. Yeah, 9. Like 9. Anything before 9 is good. But like after 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
But you can look. You
No,
can
after
set
10
it to
o'clock
where
Eastern
you can
Standard
set.
Time, it's too late.
You can
Hey, thanks for
actually
letting me
set
up,
your
Iz. I'm
Instagram.
getting ready to drop, brother.
Shout
Good
out to you, man.
show. Almost time to kick this game off. Let's go, Seahawks. Let's go.
Shout out to that, man.
But you could actually set it to where I can't send you nothing until like 9 in the morning, bro.
I don't know how to do all that, man. I just send it to me.
I bet your woman do.
Vic,
No, she don't.
how in the world did you manage to keep talking after all this time when it was something else that was supposed to be done?
Because I was blessed with the gift of gab. Some people get mad because I was blessed with a certain set of lungs. They ain't their lungs. So they mad.
Pause.
That Vic can sing, bro. I ain't know that, bro.
Huh?
Vic can sing.
I knew that. Of course, we knew that. You know what I'm saying? But he's
the one that promoted and showed it.
Yeah, he's a very good singer. Look, I tell him this. I'd rather him sing it to me sometimes.
Lord Jesus God. I'm hurt.
Nah, man. I'm just messing with you. I'm playing about
who that is?
Hey.
That Ron Mac.
Yeah, that's Ron Mac.
Ron Mac. I'm gonna need a email from you, bro, because it's some old music, bro, that people that got around here, and then I'm gonna talk to them, and I just want you to play it. Send it out, play it. It's old music from Mississippi when I was involved with certain things. Just play it everywhere. But you ain't get that track from the other person, right?
Hold on, Vic. Let me read this stuff, man. Shout out to Dollar Washer. If your mom gave you life, what was she doing at family court? Damn, Dollar Washer. Yo, say I got smoke. Who you got smoke for and why?
Man,
I think you just hold on, Vic. Who you got smoke for and why? I think you just talking, but I would like to know. And Camera Drift said, we're not hiding our light. Do not tell us to do so. Yeah, don't tell us to do that. Hey, preach, y'all. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, no doubt. Izzy, now, I just said right that. Ebo Sosa in the building. She said, theology is the greatest evil. For what human thinks they can understand the mind of God? That's an interesting point. Trucker Yeah said, my damn cousin, Nate Victor, man, I pray for him from a distance. Shout out to Trucker Yeah. And Cameron just said, gift the gab or diarrhea of the mouth. Never mind. I'm going to go sit in the corner. Oh, Lord.
They love
Vic,
me.
Give somebody
They
else
love
a
me.
chance. Hold on, Vic. Give somebody else a chance to talk.
Go ahead. I ain't did nothing.
First Smitty now. What did I do? I think I'm being punished. I love y'all, but Jesus Christ, sometimes, man. Jesus.
Man, you fair and balanced, man. You ain't did nothing. You fair and balanced, man. Hey,
I did
it
something.
Is what it is. No,
I
you
did
ain't
something.
Nothing, bro.
I pissed somebody off. Shout out to Jimmy H, man. What's up? Hey, Knox L, what's going on? Yo, Angry Man, I appreciate you coming through and hanging out with me today, man. For sure, man. It's always a great honor to have the Angry Man in the building. Do you have any last yo, man, hold on. Vic, what's your last words? I'm gonna save the best for last. What's your last words, Vic?
Oh, you gonna do me first? God dang. Golly.
Yeah, pause.
Okay.
Pause. Yeah, pause.
Look,
man. Pause.
my last words is okay. Everybody
good night.
Lord Jesus. Look, when it comes down to certain conversation and topics on these panels, bro, some of the men are misguided. Some of the women are misguided, right? So learn, just listen to learn. You don't have to insert your rebuttal because guess what? If two people talking, no one is listening. Just feel it out. Take a nap on it. Because ain't nothing Angry Man is saying, and ain't nothing that Israel Mills is saying. It's gonna hurt you. It'll help you if you sleep on it. Think before you speak. You hear what I'm saying? Just think before you speak. And then I'm finna show y'all something too. They're gonna say, oh well, hell, he don't do that. Do as I tell you, not as I do.
I love
as
man.
I tell you.
love,
Yo,
man.
go ahead.
Be safe out there. Peace, man. Love, man, nigga. Hey,
Vic,
Cajun Dark Fire.
This dude just said, let's listen to somebody that don't know nothing give you advice.
Yo, Ron Matt, what's your last words, man? Shout out to King Rooster, aka Victor Mo Jr., aka Victor Hart, man. Shout out to him, man.
My last words is, man, y'all got to start being like Ron Mack, man. You know,
these niggas, man.
Those guys over there, man, they just like to knit and, you know, they like to paint, sip and paint. You know, that's those type of guys that's over there, man. It's talking about that all day, talking about how another man is a rim man. Rim brother. I can't even fathom having to sit down every day talking about that with a whole bunch of old women.
Yeah, you hilarious. You won't say none of that to their face. You hilarious, nigga.
I said it earlier, but this is the thing. Just like Vic said, I always think before I speak. So I look at everything in its entirety first. It might take me 3 years. But once I finally come up with it's done.
It's done.
It's done.
It's done. No doubt. Shout out to my ninja Ron Mack. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my dude channel, Ron Mack, man, the magnificent, the juiciest, something like that. Subscribe to this nigga, man. Yo, salute Ron Mack. I appreciate you. Yeah, what's that, AM? Yo, shout out to AM came through. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to AM. If y'all not subscribed to Angry Man, I don't know what y'all doing. Yeah, everybody in the world subscribe to Angry Man. So, yo, what up, AM? What say you, bro?
Shit. The only thing I can say is we were having an interesting conversation before all of that. I didn't even know that he was gonna come up. But it was an interesting conversation, to say the very least. But you know, like I said, I'm done with that conversation. You know, if they want to call dudes rim brothers or whatever, it is what it is. I ain't tripping. But you know, other than that, man, I appreciate you having me over here. It's been a great conversation, a lot of laughs or whatever. And to the dudes that come through here, man, y'all gotta stop thinking that every time, not everybody is in their feelings when you think they in their feelings, bro.
Bars.
Like everybody's not like, I don't know why everyone takes this so seriously. Like, does anybody ever notice that, you know, even when I was on Fight Club, I could be going off on somebody and then 10 seconds later, I'm super calm. I don't know if you realize or not, but people who get angry can't really do that. If it's just uncontrollable anger.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So, sometimes I do certain things for theatrics. Like my whole is know that. Sometimes I'm being extra. You know what I'm saying? Theatrically to try to, get emotions out of people or whatever. But, like I said, great conversation as always. You feel me? Appreciate y'all having me over here.
Absolutely. Ron Matt, did you want to add anything? I seen you in the back. I didn't want to disrespect your swag. You do have back on your mic. Did you want to add anything?
Hey, if y'all see somebody with their name on their mic, y'all know who they got it from, man.
And that's the end. Yo, peace. Yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Shout out to Jim Rat 08, Sock Passe, D-Mer, I appreciate you. Shout out to my man Angry Man, to my man Sway, to JC the Conqueror, to my man Ron Mack, to Drip, thank you so much, man. To Jay Lewis, thank you. To Ogo Network coming soon. To D-Rock the Block, and to Classy Creole. Shout out to my man L Nix, the voice of reason, Brownsville. Thank you. To Living Humbly, thank you so much, man. Ebo Sosa, thank you so much. Planet Fitness, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ron Mac, Drip, Living Humbly, man. Y'all been dope, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. All the love, all the support. Shout out to Brownsville for coming through and being a good sport. Yo, it ain't personal, man. We just don't agree on that one point. And that's a pretty good point of contention. I'm not even going to hold you, but we don't have nothing against Brownsville for real, man. We just don't agree with that portion of his ideology, and we let it be known. It is what it is. Love, man. Love. We praying that everybody is safe out there. Shout out to my man Stanley D-Rock the Block. Shout out to my man JD1975. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to them. Also, subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe. It's more than enough for everybody. Y'all can subscribe. And as long as they're not live when I'm live, they're good. And just check me out when I'm live, and then afterwards go check them out. All right. So shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for the cash apps. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank y'all for your time. Thank y'all for your attention. Man, I hope y'all enjoyed the show. My man Raheem Ali, a.k.a. Happy Man, said because he sent down books, scrolls, messengers to help us understand his laws, orders, not his mind, goofies, LOL. Shout out to that. Shout out to Deborah, and shout out to Pink 60 Carats. Shout out to my man Living Humbly. Shout out to Emo. We have the 3 fight gloves. Shout out to Victor Hart, a.k.a. Victor Moan Jr. Shout out to my man Cajun Dartfire. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cajun Dartfire as well. His short shout out to Jordan. What's up, Jordan? Good to see you back, bro. Shout out to Raheem Ali, Happy Man. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Ed Hill for Slithery. Shout out to Trey Ferg. What's up? Ed Knox L. Thank you. Jimmy H. Thank you. Lemmy. What's up, family? Manosphere Algorithm. What's going on? ATM 3307. Salute my man Trucker Yale. Salute. Yo, thank y'all so much, man. This was a dope show. I had a whole bunch of fun, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I had a whole bunch of fun today. I hope y'all did too. We laughed a lot. We was clowning, and we had some dope, some really insightful conversations as well, man. I hope y'all learned something. I hope y'all had a great time. Come back and see us tomorrow, man. Peace and love. We out.
You don't melt, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the wall. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, drastic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course, any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood send me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my bed, can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I can carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me